so much donations on Wednesday.
I
Just for those,
like it.
I'm putting this
Roll
in
back.
the chat right.
Hey, welcome back.
I am exhausted.
You're still good for D&D tonight though, right? I'm not canceling again.
Canceled? No, I've got coffee from Many Worlds Tavern. They're a D&D coffee company. They send you the coffee, bam, and they also send you a set of dice. Look at that, D20. Natural 20 on the dice, not a joke. I know we're in the middle of an ad, but it's a nat 20. I have to point that out to the camera.
Coffee? I thought they were a tea company. That's what I'm drinking right now.
They do coffee, tea, even gaming supplements to homebrew for your world. Many Worlds Tavern sells over 20 different coffees and teas, including a featured coffee of the month called Treasured Realm and a tea of the month known as Fabled Foliage. Each month you get a 12-ounce bag of their featured single origin coffee, a collectible realm card, a collectible realm sticker, a 5e magic item, and a randomly selected full set of polyhedral dice.
Wow, they do so much. I actually found them because of their charity work. Did you know that they've raised over $40,000 for gaming nonprofits since 2021?
And this month's charitable donation is a matching donation so that you can double your donation to Doctors Without Borders through Roleplay Relay's Heroes Without Borders. Link is in the description down below. Thank you, Many Worlds Tavern. Make sure you go follow them, get yourself some coffee, some tea, or something to help you be a better DM.
And do something nerdy tonight.
Bye.
So I heard that you either don't have any dice, or you don't have enough dice. The two genders. Don't worry, I can fix that. With the sponsor of the Roleplay Relays charity stream, Heroes Without Borders, Dispel Dice. If you wander on over to the Dispel Dice website, you'll find dice. You'll also find dice, and also dice. These beautiful, shiny, delicious-looking, but definitely not edible math rocks are just waiting to be scooped up by the local postal service and delivered directly to your door. So thank you to Dispel Dice for being an official sponsor of Heroes Without Borders this year. And remember, if you would like to win your very own set of dice, all you have to do is donate. Dispel Dice. Go buy some Dispel Dice. I wish I had a more immersive journal to play D&D with.
Did someone say wish?
Oh look, a legally nondescript red weasel.
Why would you wish for a journal? Wishes are rare and expensive. When you could get a journal from Elderwood Academy, a website that couldn't make it easier for you to get the perfect, immersive journal to tell your D&D story.
You mean anyone can do that?
Yeah, it's on the internet, and the internet is everywhere. It also never lies to you. Believe everything you see on the internet. Right? That's good advice. Write that down. But at Elderwood Academy, you can buy a journal that has additional bits and bobs like health trackers, spell trackers. Do you want to know how many 9th level spells you currently have? It's 1 or 0. There's no other options. Elderwood Academy can remind you that you have 1 9th level spell slot.
Because math is hard.
Math is hard. You're right, little girl.
You know what? I'm understanding now. I see what you're putting down.
Petite lady, you are correct. Math is hard, and Elderwood can make it easier. They cannot count your dice for you. Nobody can count your dice for you. Do you want a free Elderwood Academy journal?
Yes!
Then watch Heroes Without Borders on the Roleplay Relay. They're giving 2 away for charity. If you donate to Doctors Without Borders through their Tiltify link, you'll be entered into a possible chance to win, little girl.
Wow, I want to win something. That sounds fun.
I bet you do. It doesn't look like you win very often.
That's great.
That's gotta be the end of the ad.
That's it.
That's the end of the ad.
That's it.
That was
Great.
perfect.
Great, love it.
Ooh, what's up, Internet? My name is Vecna. That's right, I'm Nerdy Nightly, and I'm your host slash DM slash whatever you need me to be here at the Role Play Relay, where tonight we will be diving into Pandemonium to fight the Archlich himself. The demigod, maybe full god, we won't know until the end of this evening. Will his ritual to unmake the universe succeed? Will he manage to defeat these heroes? Or will they stop him and keep everyone alive in the entirety of the multiverse? We're going to find out in a few hours here, but first we have to start with some thank yous. The first thank yous of the night will go to our sponsors who have made this event possible. We are currently sitting at $13,811 raised, and that is all going to Doctors Without Borders, an incredible organization, Médecins Sans Frontières, who does work around the world bringing help to communities who need it, communities who, in this time of the year, these holiday season, when we are all so privileged to get to spend our Friday night watching others play D&D or playing D&D ourselves, where we get to go into these holidays giving gifts and spending time with family and feasting and having these gigantic meals like Thanksgiving and dinner and Christmas. There are so many people in the world who do not have that opportunity, and I think that it is important in these times of year when we gather and celebrate to give some time, some thought, some money, some effort towards those who are less fortunate than ourselves. And that's why we are here tonight. That's why we have to say a massive, massive thank you to our sponsors, Elderwood Academy, makers of fine, customizable, wooden, beautiful D&D journals. You have to check them out for yourself, and you have to donate through the Tiltify, because tonight we are giving away one of their finely customizable and crafted journals. Second is Many Worlds Tavern, makers of delicious, delicious teas and coffees. Tonight, we will be giving away a set of their new Cloud Stones, their dice that they have not yet released to the public. So if you win that, you will be one of the first public members of society to own them, along with a tea or coffee of your choice with a dice set. There's a whole little package that they've put together for you. And finally, Dispel Dice, the incredible dice makers who have made some of the most beautiful clicky clackies ever put together. We are giving away the final 4 sets of the 32 sets of dice that they have given us to give away this event. Dispel, thank you so much. Your generosity has been incredible. Many Worlds for your matching donation and tonight's giveaway, and Elderwood Academy for your journals. Thank you, thank you, thank you for making all of this possible. I want to say an absolutely massive thank you to one of our players right now, Fariha, for raiding in with so many people. Farida's Rayhers, hello, welcome to a D&D actual play live stream that is the final culmination. You don't really need to know the story of the previous 7 episodes to be here. This is the final fight. None of these players played together, except Noir did technically play with Basic because of a last-minute substitution. But we are going to go fight Vecna in Pandemonium. You don't need to know anything other than these players are very talented, and I am not a great DM. So they're probably going to defeat him really fast. It's going to be a quick evening, and I am purple because we raised $13,000. All right, that's most of the important information, but the most important thing is a huge, huge thank you to the players who have given their time to this event. I want you all to introduce yourselves and where the people can find you, starting with Basic.
Starting with Basic. Hi! Hey, everybody. I'm Basic Wit Girl. You can find me all over the internet as Basic Wit Girl, Instagram, TikTok, YouTube, Twitter, Twitch. I mostly do video game content live here on Twitch and Let's Plays and stuff over on YouTube.
Fariha.
Hey, I'm so happy to be here. I am a variety content creator. I do all sorts of skits, comedy, fitness-based stuff, things about storytelling and music theory, basically a walking closet of 5,000 hobbies. Hi, you can find me on Fariha at Twitch and YouTube, and Ask Fariha everywhere else.
Dice Cream.
Hello, I am Dice Cream Sandwich. I'm a D&D TTRPG content creator on all the social platforms. I do shows at San Diego Comic-Con and other cons and stuff like that. I'm a dork. Hi.
Chris.
Hello, everybody. My name is Chris Tung. I'm one of the co-founders of PinkCity.ca, which is an anime gaming streetwear brand from Toronto, Canada. I'm also the producer, editor, and current GM of Super Journey Days, which is a comedy tabletop RPG podcast. And we run Big Space Blues, which is the world's highest production Lancer RPG show. And I do lots of cool stuff.
Hell yeah, Mandy.
Hi everybody, I'm Mandy, or the Mandy, all over the internet. I do teach RPG writing, production. I work with Magi RPG, and I am doing my own homebrew campaign called Miss Lost. You can catch that every Wednesday, starting mid-January.
Heck yeah. Noir.
Hello, I'm Noir, he, they. I run a Marvel campaign called Noirville. We're trying to recreate the MCU at the table. You can find me with Stream Punks, and I am super excited to play for a good cause today. Let's beat up Vecna.
Awesome. And finally, but certainly not least, Mr. Tolman himself, Tank Tolman.
Mr. Tolman is a teacher. I am Tank. You can find me anywhere, social media. Wholesome Viking, encouraging you to better yourself mentally, physically, or emotionally through fun POV and good content to just make you feel better. That's me.
Amazing. I'm just quickly fixing Tank's camera in the overlay. I also wanted to take a quick moment, if you'll all indulge me. I wanted to throw a quick thank you to everyone else who was a part of this. So I'm just going to quickly name off a bunch of content creators. Please just give me a second here. This is going to take a minute. Run DMG, thank you so much. Lynn Unlimited, thank you. Northwolf 911, Tease Nuts, Chaotic Neutral Joe, Arcane Anthems, Captain Crail, Fantaxia, Nate Weir, Captain Robert, Mr. Shikadance, Victoria Shaz, Sam Mags, Claris Polaris, my wife, who's also producing upstairs this evening, Showcat Cosplay, Alicia Marie, Claire Max, OMG Chomp, Nat20 Wife, Don Marshall 2072, I'm dyslexic, Smoking Glue Guns. All of those incredible content creators have wonderful videos on this channel now where you can go watch them play D&D, follow them everywhere. They were all huge parts of this, and I wanted to have everyone on tonight, but I realized that I can't actually have 29 cameras on screen and have that make any sense. And so this was the compromise that we had to make, was that we were just going to tone it down a little bit. Okay. Other announcements. Is there anything else we need to say before we go? Oh, I want to thank a bunch of the donations that came in while we weren't live. So just really quickly, I want to say a huge thank you to sorry, I'm pulling it up really fast. I want to say a huge thank you to my mother, who donated $100, Anonymous, who is Nat Marshall, for donating $150 for Fariha to have her magic weapon. Andrew, thank you for a $50 donation and a wild magic surge that will pop up pretty quickly here. I want to thank Unicia Scout for donating an advantage to Tank. So Tank, you already have an advantage. Z Conster, thank you so much for donating $60. Brian Speaks Nerd giving advantage, I believe, to Dice Cream Sandwich. Sex Monkey, thank you for donating $50 for Wild Magic Surge. Connor for donating a Wild Magic Surge. And Iceblade for giving me advantage. I am starting with Vecna at 4 advantages today. So, get ready for that, y'all. This is going to be a wild night of high damage D&D. So if you do have the money to donate, maybe save it until the players are dying. They will probably need it. I think that is all of the introductory things. Are you all ready to play some D&D?
Yes!
Hammer.
That
Hammer.
old
Yeah, brother.
magic asshole's going down.
All right. In a tower on the Sword Coast, a beautiful wizard's tower towering above Baldur's Gate, there is the oddest collection of figures ever seen across these forgotten realms. 5 famous, immaculate wizards, witches, stand in a pentagram holding open a giant shimmering purple portal of energy, each at a point of the pentagrammal star that has been ritually carved into the ground for this purpose. You see Gale of Waterdeep, Elminster, Mordenkainen, Tasha, and Illustrial Silverhand, all donating their arcanic energy to the cause of keeping this portal open. Mordenkainen, a bald, middle-aged wizard man with a beautifully manicured and lacquered goatee, who has been discussing with our players for some time now, as blood, as a god's bone marrow, as a ceiling, as a dead man's face. There were a couple of other things. I think he was the ground at one point. Looks over to a neatly arrayed set of couches, and fine craftsmanship, well-made woods with satin covers, with very delicate designs laced upon them, looking almost like scroll work. you see 7 people sitting around a tray of finger foods, a couple of Warforged. I'll let them describe themselves. But 7 different humanoids, each holding a piece of a silver rod pulsating with green energy from a crystal found within. The 7 of you all look down at that piece of the rod you're holding in your hand, and in this moment, you all feel this tugging sensation, as if this rod wants to be whole. But you each know individually that the piece of the rod that you're holding also has value individually. And so it will be up to you to decide if you want to form the rod, if you want to have 1 weapon to take into this fight, or if you'd like to have 7. As the camera pans across this rather eclectic crowd, I'd like for each of you to describe your characters and what the audience would see, as well as maybe giving them a little bit of an idea of what your class might be.
Well, you mentioned that there were snacks, but there actually aren't any. They have mysteriously disappeared.
Okay.
And this individual's bag seems to be a lot more full than it did a minute ago, and also smells like said finger food. You see a heavily tattooed elf, large ears, lots of piercings, tattoos all over the face, neck, chest, like every visible inch of skin. They've got tattered clothes, long black hair that's piled up in a big bun on top of their head. Casually snacking on one of said finger foods. Somehow got a flask, you don't know from where.
Mm-hmm.
And it's just kind of leaning back. The rod is like shoved into the couch cushion, like between the armrest and where they're sitting. And they just kind of casually sit back, watching everybody, waiting to see if anybody notices that all the treats are gone.
Just seen that the treats are all gone. Mildred, a frail-looking, older human, she reaches into her bag and she does a little magic and pulls out 6 Werther's originals and passes them out to everybody else who does not yet have a snack after all of the snacks went disappearing. I can't believe there was no provisions provided here.
And you hear Mordenkainen from where he is standing at the pentagram, like, sorry, what? There should be a variety of finger foods. I did prepare.
Oh, don't worry about it. I've taken care of this.
I will send an unseen servant for some refreshments. And you see, like, a little dust kick up at the top of the stairs as something, like, runs down the stairs, just kind of, like, making no noise.
I think we see sitting in the corner, kind of passive aggressively looking at the snack bandit. There's a tall black man with a buzz cut, and the remaining hair is silver, in a silver silky vest that flows all the way down to the floor with a picture of like a poorly drawn dragon on it, and like straight up hammer pants, like the umbrella pants, barefoot, just kind of just sitting, like looking at the druid like, I wanted one of those chicken tenders. And yeah, this is the human bard paladin Virgil Cisco from the Hills of Drew.
Amazing. As you say you want one of those chicken tenders, Nor, I need you to roll a D100 for me.
Now you know what happened last time.
Wild
do.
magic tendies?
Oh, boy.
Okay, here we go.
I'll turn to a goat.
That's a 39.
As he looks across this couch sectional, looking over at this druid, talking about chicken tendies, this blast of purple magic hits you in the chest. Nora, I need you to roll 2d10 for me.
Oh no.
Yikes.
You know what? I deserve this. That's gonna be 10.
All right, you get 10 temporary HP on top of what you already have.
Hey.
Hey.
As
You deserve this.
as Andrew's wild magic surge hits you in the chest, delivering a good one this time, which is awesome. Tank, just remember you have an advantage. Who is next?
Refusing to partake in any of the snacks because he's a robot. You see a Warforged styled and made in the shape of a terracotta warrior with a mechanized backpack. You see my guy turn to you all, looking at you, bowing deeply, and he just says, "Greetings, everybody. I am called the one who perceives the sounds of the earth, but you can call me Hands because that is far less syllables." And you see him kind of fiddling with like his crotch area as part of it unfolds, and one of the magical rods comes out. We have a rod bit in our section.
Mine never does
Don't
that.
worry about it. And he just turns to you all, kind of takes it out, and kind of displays it. My creator gifted me a very formidable rod, and just moments ago, I swapped it for this one.
If only my creator was so kind.
You'd immediately see Arcadius, who is Zerial Tiefling, Painkiller Illrigger. I'm not going to describe him because that'll take up too much time, but you can just see that's what he looks like.
Ooh.
There you go.
Oh.
He's very visibly uncomfortable with the Warforged members of the party to begin with, related to some fun activities that happened on Wednesday. And as soon as Hans pulls out his rod, he's visibly just in discomfort and disgust, and just is already regretting that he's accepted this adventure as he firmly grasps his meteor hammer, ready to just hit something if they do something wrong. Because he is a Hell Knight from the Hells. So yeah, the new Painkiller Illrigger class. I can't remember who did it. Nerdy Nightly can tell you.
Matt Koval's
Yes.
team over at MCDM's new class they've added to D&D Beyond.
Very cool. So yeah, he's just uncomfortable, not happy to be here, and seeing too many automatons in a room because one was enough last time.
Just wait until you see Hans' other form. Who still hasn't gone?
Hammer.
Jump in.
To the left of is it our, how do I say that? Is it Arcadius?
Yes, Arcadius.
Oh, amazing. Okay.
Arcade for short.
Sweet. So to the left of Arcadius, you see this silvery figure, but unlike the Warforged or like the more automaton-like characters, this is an organic form that shifts when you glance away a little bit. But when you glance back, you see that their features morph to a face that you find very devastatingly attractive. But they're kind of hunched over as their body adorned with silver and what looks like liquid mercury. They're hunched over this sheet of paper as they sketch out what looks to be like graphic designs featuring this name of a band named Bad Nibbles.
Just so you know, Bad Nibbles merch is available on the Fourth Wall store. We did get that
Test
logo
my
designed.
maturity today, huh?
and this is Gemini, who misses her band members dearly and wishes they were here.
And last but not least,
All right. Awesome description so far. Holy cow. So on a sort of stone slab, kind of away from the group, kind of isolated a little bit, you'll see another Warforged, a robot person. This one has a bit more of a steampunky vibe to them. They're very, they don't really have a lot of like facial descriptions. It has a very like sleek metal sort of body with brass and gold kind of designs like outlining that kind of swoop in and curve along the face, and it's very like sheen and smooth with these two very like big round oculals for eyes and just like a mouth slit basically. And they have like a big sort of white silver long mustache that kind of comes down here and swoops around. They have a 3-piece suit, like a vest and a long coat, but the arms, the metallic arms that have visible gears turning, are exposed from the sleeves. It has like a tie and a shirt with brown tan slacks that kind of cut off at the knees and just has like metal shins and feet that go down. They're on a stone slab, and this little guy, this little metal sort of puppet, is like walking around on top of him with a blowtorch and a little component to little goggles on him as he's walking around, named Robbie. Robbie the robot. It's not original, I get that, but I like the name. So just sort of working on their body, and you see like with little twists of a screwdriver and little blowtorch, their hand kind of goes from a 5-digit hand like this and go into like a massive gauntlet like Vi from Arcane, and then goes back to a normal hand, and just doing little bits of infusions and alterations before the battle at hand is about to start. And their name is 3L-E-8, but Elliot for short.
All right. Gemini, you have advantage on your next roll.
Ooh, amazing.
Also, Fariha, you got a spell slot restore from Matthew or Matt. So you can restore any spell slot at any time. So definitely use that on a level 1. It makes the most sense.
Yes. Absolutely.
All right. With that, as you all have introduced each other to one another, and you are all somewhat familiar with the idea of what this evening will entail, Mordenkainen turns from his spot in the pentagram. Good. You're all here. I'm so grateful to you all for what you have done in your separate planes. It is truly beyond my wildest dreams that you would all take the dangerous path of fighting all of these evils so that we might have an opportunity to defeat Vecna this evening. Before we go, I must say that the incredible folks over at Dispel Dice have given us dice to give away, and the first winner of this evening's dice sets will be Turn to Shadow. Turn to Shadow. Please, take these dice and do good with them, just like our DM, who's rolling these beautiful green Dispel Dice this evening, will be doing good as well. Now, as I told many of you in your separate adventures, this portal has been open until tonight, Friday the 13th of December, as we head into a battle with Vecna. That wasn't on purpose at all. Oh, wait, maybe it was. Once you are all through this portal, we will follow, and the 12 of us will fight Vecna together. It will be a battle for the ages. I can only hope that we come out victorious, but just know the good you have done getting us to this point will be remembered. Should we win? Should we lose, no one will remember anything because everything will be destroyed. So, don't fuck this up. Are you ready?
Yes.
Affirmative.
Put my hammer in the right direction. Let's go.
Yeah, sure, whatever.
Then, all of you through the portal, fast as you can. We will follow.
Mildred doesn't go very fast, but she does take the arm of one of the very capable-looking young men in the room to help walk across the street to the portal.
Absolutely.
Offer an arm.
Elliot will just put an arm out.
You get your Boy Scout badge for that one.
I'm here to help.
All right.
And with that, you all run through this purple portal of crackling energy. And as you pass through, you are... It looks like you are running into a purple mist. And your body runs forward as if you are going to step onto the ground of pandemonium. But as you pass through this portal, gravity shifts for you, and very quickly you find yourself continuing forward, but the feeling is that you are falling straight towards the ground. You realize that you have been hanging in a cloud of purple energy that is swirling around you. The crackling that you have seen was not the arcana of the portal, but rather lightning sparking between beads of energy in this cloud as you are now falling towards the fields of pandemonium below you. When the first of you finally breaks through the clouds, you see you are about 600 feet in the air, and you are falling quickly towards the ground. What would you like to do?
All right, no one panic. I will go ahead and cast Featherfall.
On who?
Hey.
That works.
I get to pick 5 people, so 1, 2.
I fly, so
3,
don't worry about me.
4.
I can also fly.
Okay, then yeah, the ones of us that don't fly.
Hands activates his winged boots, which is basically like propulsors under his feet and his hands, and he kind of Iron Man balances himself out. Whoa, what a terrible place to drop us off, Mustache Man.
As you say that, you turn to yell that at Mordenkainen, the wizard that you believe is responsible for this. And as you turn, the portal, there's no sign of it. There's no energy. There's no light behind you. And the 5 wizards who had just said they would be there with you for this fight are nowhere to be seen.
Oh, you motherfucker!
Never trust a wizard.
They're very squishy.
As you look around the ground below you, it is difficult to see exactly where you should land. Pandemonium as a realm is an ever-churning chaos of debris, dust, and devastation. You look, the gray speckled fields below you as they ever increase closer and closer, not quite as quickly as if you were falling, but at the gentle pace of a feather fall, is a turmoil. The sweeping winds blow giant chunks of sand and debris across the ground beneath you. And as you begin to sort of position your bodies to angle towards an open piece of ground where you might be able to land, it is quickly just eruptions of debris and destruction. And so you shift your bodies again. I'm going to need those of you with Featherfall to roll to see if you are able to land somewhere safely. I'll say that that's going to be a dexterity check for the 5 of you. As you won't take fall damage, but you're still going to want to not land in the middle of one of these pockets of sudden chaos.
I forgot to mention I can fly too.
13.
Holding on to the robot. So I don't know if that affects anything or not.
I mean, with
Actually, if you
Featherfall
guys
on,
can
yeah, they'll
fly
be able to
naturally,
land
then
you
I'll
somewhere
take
safe.
Featherfall, 'cause I don't know if you
13
use
for me
option.
as well.
13 for Freya, okay.
13 for 10.
Which was a nat 20 for Mildred.
25 for Virgil.
Excuse.
Wise in your landing.
There is a
Plus
moment.
one to a 21, plus 21 for Mildred.
There is a moment where Elliot, seeing the danger below and having been, affected by this Featherfall spell, realizes that maybe he should fly, and so he turns on his ability to fly, and he begins to drift. And Mildred, with this incredible perception, realizes that he is flying directly into a storm, and this is going to be very bad. And so, using the weight of her grandmother's bag, she manages to throw off his course by just enough that Elliot and Mildred are able to coast down safely to the ground. Virgil watches the path Mildred is taking. You're going to follow down after them. Unfortunately, Tank and Fariha, your characters, Arcadius and Gemini, are not quite able to angle yourselves in a way that is completely safe. And as you get closer and closer to the ground, you're going to be quickly buffeted by a blast of sand and shards of what seems like glass as sharp as the finest dagger. You are both going to take... you're both going to take 15 points. Oh, no, that's a 9. You're both going to take 19 points of bludgeoning damage as the storm blasts through you. But you're able to quickly get outside of it to where Mildred and Elliot have landed. And above you, you see Mandy and Chris. You two are just kind of flying there watching as your friends kind of get blasted by sand. And you have found a safe place to land. As you're looking around the area that you have come to land in, you see rather quickly why this is where the wizards have sent you. Just to the north of your position, if what you all will collectively agree on is north, because who knows what fucking directions are here. There is a solid beam of purple light shooting into the sky, a la every Marvel movie from 2008 to 2016. It is a tempest of beautiful, beautiful light that is as sinister as it is gorgeous. And you are fairly certain that if you were to go to the bottom of that, you will find your quarry. It is about 1.5 kilometers ahead of you. How would you like to move forward?
Out my 6 little good berries, 3 and 3 to our 2 individuals who took some healing or some damage. Those will heal you for 4 each. Just a little something. You look like you took quite the spill there.
They do take the shape of Werther's originals.
Yeah,
so
they're
you do
absolutely
have-
they're healing Werthers. Healing Werthers is what we dubbed them.
Delicious.
I love that so much.
They take about
Better
4
than what
minutes
I'm
to
used
fully
to.
suck on and get all that healing out of, but
I got the recipe on Pinterest.
Oh, yes.
You'd think with how many times we've all done this, traveling through the cosmic butthole of the universe wouldn't suck so much, but God. We're here. We're here, right?
absolutely.
Right.
You just
Well,
watch as a giant eagle lands next to you. Smells faintly like finger food.
Chicken strips.
Little sandwiches.
I'm
Yeah.
gonna,
Macaroni.
I'm gonna
Yes.
summon my steed. It's a Mustang named Ford.
Forward.
Love.
That's the feeling of driving a Ford F-150.
Built Ford tough.
As a giant eagle, I
will-
can carry anybody who needs it, right? Like 1 or 2 people.
Most of these people you can carry one of, with armor and whatnot. They're rather large.
I'm
You
hefty.
can carry one. I can carry one on back of my steed. And then we have our flyers.
I also have a run speed of like 65 feet, so I could just book it if someone wants to get on my
I
back.
just love the idea of you not explaining it. Just.
Mandy,
Oh,
you have
stay
an
there,
advantage on your next roll, and Wit, you have an advantage on your next roll.
Thank you,
roll.
Chet.
Thank you to Spectra
Thank you,
Faye and
Chet.
Kiwi Pona. Y'all were at $14,247 raised for Doctors Without
Let's
Borders.
go.
Holy smokes.
Hey, we haven't
Thanks,
even
Chet.
done anything yet.
Stand
Come
on,
on,
oh,
this.
God. 2 more. No, I'm
You
kidding.
say that, but you start charging
Bully
forward.
them into giving us more.
Elliot, as this party begins to charge
Charity.
forward across the landscape, how are you moving right now?
Sorry, how am I moving?
Yeah, how are you moving across the landscape with everyone?
I would just be sort of hovering. As we land and all kind of gather a group and going forward, just kind of levitate a little bit while Robbie's kind of doing some alterations. I would have taken one of my cogs and kind of twisted it a little bit, and this sort of light blue light would have gone all on my body. So I'm going to activate my ability, Guardian ability. So I get 16 temporary HP.
As you do that, I want you to roll a D100 for me,
Sick.
courtesy of Connor.
Wild man.
Yeah, Connor.
Hey,
Yeah, yeah.
Connor. My man. I hope this is a good thing, Connor. I think that's a 12.
A 12. How
Ooh.
fun. Roll a D10 for me.
More temp HP, come on.
4.
You grow 4 inches taller as you get that
Sick.
temporary HP. You go, because you're already a fairly tall individual, but you are now 4 inches
Yeah.
taller.
Yeah, I'm like 6'2", so now I'm like 6'7",
Yeah.
whatever math is. Robbie's doing those adjustments.
You're about Vince Vaughn's height now.
Hell yeah. Robotic Vince Vaughn. No,
My
Vince Vaughn
dad.
impression.
What a visual.
I was in the wedding. Whatever. Moving on.
Yes, that is Vince Vaughn to a T.
Is he in the room with
You
us?
got a problem with me? I'm friends with. Never mind. Moving on. Moving on. Can't do it.
Okay. That is you guys. I'll begin to fly forward, drive forward. Some of you riding on a spectral steed named Ford. And you.
As for doing that, by the way, can Gemini do a little bit of a bardic inspiration thing? And she's going to be playing the Mario Kart theme.
Mm-hmm.
On the little lute, and sorry, can I? There's so many things on this character sheet.
Level 16, man.
Level 16 is a lot.
Well,
it's so much.
Level 16, when you haven't played the previous levels of this character, it's like, ugh.
I'm sorry. Can I? I'll drop it in the chat what it is. I think it's extra health for everyone, but
Is it the
need to find
inspiring
where it is.
leader?
I think so.
Mm-hmm. So you give a 10-minute rendition of Mario Kart as y'all are, because it does involve a
Right.
10-minute speech. So
the
you
song never
give
ends.
your 10-minute speech. Everyone is going to take an additional, oh God, what is it?
1 temp HP.
Uh,
How much?
yeah. So 6 of you can have this. I am gonna say that I believe Dice Cream or no Noir, you got temp HP already, right?
Mhm.
So everyone
I
except
got 10 HP too, but I just put 16 on myself.
then everyone else gets temporary hit points equal to your level plus your charisma modifier. So you're all level 16.
Oh.
So for some of you, that's going to be a heck of a lot.
Just
Whoa.
16.
Yeah.
-1, 50.
Just 16 for me.
And for
Oh,
Mildred,
sorry, no,
are
it's-
you
it's-
on foot or are you?
It's
sorry,
Gemini's
Mildred, are you on
charisma
foot
modifier.
or are you?
Oh, so that's 21 for everyone.
21 for
I
everyone
thought-
who except
Oh,
for
But I
Lauren.
was still in your arms. But I can walk if you'd rather not
How
carry me.
great.
No, I was saying if Mildred still wanted to like be on Elliot's arm or like
Yes.
I can go into like a T pose like Iron Man and you're like holding onto the arms like riding me like a
Ooh.
motorcycle, like that can work too.
Oh,
This old
whatever's
lady
most
just wind
comfortable for
whipping
you.
through. I can modify myself to fit every need you need.
Oh.
Ride me like a
Oh,
motorcycle.
I'll
Oh.
make note of that one.
Oh.
Later.
Not make it weird.
As you are,
Hans is gonna kind of pull up in front of everyone if possible. I mean, I have a speed of 65, so I assume I'm pretty fast.
fast as fuck,
I'm
boy.
gonna, I'm gonna turn back to everyone and just be like, so like with my last group, I was always at the front because I was the traps guy, not because I was good at diffusing traps or anything, but I just was very dexterous and could jump out of the way sometimes. Just letting you know, if you guys want, I can be the trap guy.
Oh, Hans, you might need better friends. I think they were. Never mind. If that's what you're comfortable with, then of course, please. But
As a battle strategist, I am okay with that plan.
Yeah, so I'll be in front.
please.
And
don't
they're
die.
robots, so I don't care if they explode.
Just green-eyed eagle slow blanket this whole interaction. Just
I'd
Yeah, I
like
set
to-
off like 2 explosions in the last game, so we're good. We're good.
You
I'd
were
like
the
to
traps
start-
guy. You weren't great at it, but you were the traps guy.
Yeah, the guy who sets off the traps.
Yeah. You guys only took like 20 d10 damage at one point. It was fine.
It's fine. It's all good.
Yeah, I'd like to just like start pop blocking to this Mario Kart music to give you my bardic inspiration. So if in case you do run into a trap, you got a D10 to help you out.
Hey, thank you.
excellent.
As you find yourselves approaching this pillar of light blasting from the earth, you all cross a threshold. Not a physical threshold, but a space outside of this portal. And you all collectively hear within your minds a voice rip through the devastating noise of pandemonium. You have been yelling over the wind of this place the entire time that you've been here, but then all of a sudden your mind's quiet, and the only thing that you hear is this mischievous man whispering into your ear, "Oh, hello. So this is the pathetic band of mortals the wizards brought to fight me. Make your way here. Perhaps one final fight before the universe is mine. will be fun. And the sounds of the tempest around you crashes back into you in this moment as the voice is suddenly gone from you all.
Did anyone else hear a spooky yet slightly attractive voice just now?
No, my grandson would say that that voice had skibbity Ohio toilet riz.
Oh, hells.
I concur.
Wait, as you say skibbity, I need you to roll a d100 for me.
Oh, there it is.
It's a magic word.
How much wild magic are we getting, chat? Every action.
So much.
We're
Please,
catching.
please,
We're
so
still
much.
catching up to the pre-stream stuff. We're not yet at the stuff that's been donated during the stream.
Oh,
You guys
wow.
are fantastic. This is going
my
to be chaos
God.
incarnate.
Hey,
Every time I
Fantastic.
say skibbity jibbity riz, roll.
71. 71.
71. All right. As
Yes.
the voice is ripped away from you, Mildred, you say skibbity, and you
Yes.
gain resistance to all damage for the next minute.
Hey, yo.
Let's find Vecna immediately.
Let me
upon
find
seeing
the
that-
traps. Let me find the traps.
You all see.
Yeah, I'm just gonna keep being like,
Go,
Skibbity, 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 it's not working. Skibbity, skibbity.
We broke the Warforge!
I need to smash the Warforged with my meteor hammer.
Elliot, as you're flying through the air, you see bits of glass and sand become projectiles that are aimed directly for your face. And each time you see the, aged hand of the woman riding you motorcycle style come forward and just smack them out of the air. And you think that her hand should be ripped apart, but the golden energy of this wild magic surge is defending her like boxer's mitts as she is just protecting you as you are lighting the way with your flight path for the rest of these party members as the magic of this spell allows Mildred to call out traps in the distance below, and the party upon the horse and buggy and everything else, however you're traveling, you are all able to follow Mildred's path as her golden boxer gloves are able to bat away any danger that comes her way. And you find yourselves at the base of what is now, but has only was recently flat ground, but has been erupted up. And you can tell because of the way the cracks in the earth are fresh and oozing with the sort of liquid that comes from the soil right after you till it. And you can see that whatever the center of this purple light is within an artificially created cave that is new to this world. You can see that there are a variety of ways that you could squeeze into the cracks here, but you are unsure if any of these will lead to an actual entrance to Vecna's domain. I would like for one of you to make a survival check to see if you can find the right path in.
I have a +4 to survival. How's
I've got
everybody
a
else?
+6.
Oh,
That's great.
Got a +8.
great.
No, that's
Damn.
never mind. No,
That's all
+2.
better
Ha,
than me.
wrong one.
Does anybody beat 6?
I don't think so.
Okie dokie. 6 plus 16s.
22. With the 22, you are able to, as you are surmising the damage of this, you begin to walk around this artificially created dome of Earth, and you find yourself to a perfectly circular tunnel that is immediately a portal. Not like a magical portal, but you can tell that it is a door. But at the same time, your survival holds you back for a second as you look through what is a tunnel directly into the center of this mound. But is also clearly too welcoming an entrance to Vecna's domain.
All right, everyone. Good news and bad news. The good news is I found the door. The bad news is on the other side of that door is surely death. Who'd like to go first?
It sounds like a job for Robbie.
Godspeed, Robbie. Godspeed.
This comes out a compartment out of my back. This little wooden mannequin puppet looking creation just starts to just walks forward.
Is this
I
your
just
son?
In a way, yes.
Very handsome.
Thank you. We're both just giving each other like emotional comments that are all monotone for the while. You are also a handsome creation yourself.
You know, I really didn't think there was people like me out beyond my own realm, so thanks.
You're welcome. I was created to be an engine for an armada.
Oh my god.
I was created to transcend existence someday and have some higher purpose, but who knows?
As you are having this very
Can you
smooth
guys be
conversation,
quiet?
there is a sudden boom inside the tunnel as you watch as Robbie is blown across the tunnel from one side to the other. And Robbie,
that's one less. Good.
how many hit points does Robbie have?
Oh, like
no.
Hold on, I can see. All the damage, it can't be any more than like 30.
What? How much health does he have?
I think 30. It just take me. There's so many tabs to get through.
Tabs and tabs and tabs.
Okay.
Subs.
20.
He's gonna take 22 points of damage.
Still up. He has 36.
Amazing. All right. So he takes 22 points of damage as he is blasted from one wall to the other. He just kind of like his like metallic and wooden body turns to you and like his shoulders kind of go.
It's a living.
No.
I hit it. Just finish it off. It looks sad.
As you stand in the entranceway to this domain, you feel those 7 pieces of the rod tingle again. They're yearning to be whole.
Is anyone's rods tingling?
My rod's tingling. So someone do
It's an
something.
unnerving feeling.
My rod
don't like
also
it.
is tingling.
Oh.
Shall
that
we
checked out.
touch tips?
You can touch your rod to my rod, see if anything happens.
I'm not touching no rods.
Last time I touched my rod to something, I got zapped for like 70 damage, so I'm a little bit weary.
If you would like to keep it separate, you would each get a different spell. Some of them are not that useful, but some of them are. Or if you would like to join it, it becomes a +3 magic staff that would give you +3 to your attack and spell rolls, and a +3 to your spell save DC.
I think Mildred would like that.
Oh yes, give me all of your staves. I'll take all of your staves.
I think she can handle all of our staffs. I don't cast spells, I just throw seals on stuff and smash with a hammer, so I don't care.
I've never given my rod to someone of your age, but first
Oh
time
my
for
gosh.
everything.
I promise I'll handle it well. I've got years of experience.
Virtual
Mine is detachable.
Hey, yo.
You guys can't be doing this on accident, right? We all hear ourselves.
I drop
don't know what you're
wild
talking
shape and
about.
explode into a cloud of feathers, and I hold out the rod to Mildred. I mean, if you want to do it, that's fine, but you know.
Oh, would you
I
like
can
the
do magic
staffs?
items too.
If you would like the staff, if you
Don't
want
really
to
know
take
what it
all the
does.
staffs.
Don't really know what it does. I was
Oh,
just
we-
trying to make some money, and now I'm here, so. You know, the whole Vecna thing's really bad for business, so I'd love to just, like, get this done. It's really messing with my supply chain here.
I'll reach out and grab your staff if you're all right with that.
Yeah, totally fine.
You
Mildred,
could also share it.
Mildred, what is your alignment as you connect the 7 pieces of the staff,
Oh.
twisting each
Uh-oh.
into place as
It's
the
good. She's very neutral good or lawful good. Probably lawful good.
nothing happens. You connect with this rod and you find yourself attuned to it. You now have +3 to your attack and spell attack rolls, as well as +3 to your spell save DC.
Hell yeah.
Oh, yeah, brother. Perfect. Yeah. Let me write that down.
It's a perfect walking stick as well.
It's really not. Honestly, the design of it is really clunky. I don't know how you would actually wield what they have in the book. I'm like, I don't know how you would actually wield this, but like, the looks
baton.
Yeah.
Does it look like a popsicle craft that like maybe a first grader would have put together and Mildred would like?
No,
oh,
it
yes,
kind of
I'm-
looks. It looks. You could like polymorph it into that if you want, but I can just show it to you. It kind of looks like that.
Oh, that's girthy.
Much longer than I'm used to.
Never turning my computer around again. Although, you know what? If a woman looks at me and says girthy, I'm usually pretty happy. What are you guys doing as you stand at the entrance to this portal to Vecna's domain?
Does it look like the trap is done?
The one
One
that
and
blew up
done.
is definitely done.
Robbie, go investigate.
Oh wait, I healed him first a little bit.
He's fine. I can heal him too.
Oh.
As Robbie
I can make
continues,
more.
as Robbie continues forward, a gas begins to fill the tunnel at the end where he is about to cross out of sight. And in that moment, can you feel what he feels?
No, it's a separate guy.
He is just suddenly engulfed in a opaque gas and is gone.
Just disappeared.
He has disappeared. How do you
That's one
communicate
less
with him?
robot.
Is it just through, is it just verbal?
Pretty much.
You don't have a way to like see through his eyes or anything?
Not like that. I'm just seeing.
Uh-oh.
Appearance.
Trying to give you a clue, dice for you.
Hands.
He wants
Yeah, no,
to
I'm-
tell you something.
Oh, I know, but I also the homunculus is not like familiar.
Mhm.
It's just a separate little creation that I've made. I can listen to my commands, can take actions that I command it to do, but I can't see through their eyes or feel what they feel. They're just an own separate little creation.
You all feel a magical weight settle on your belt. And you look down. Gordon Chen has donated $280 for you each to have a superior healing potion.
Hey, yo!
Oh, yes.
Adding that.
Now that's
Oh,
girthy.
Fariha, while you walked away, Durek also gave you a superior healing potion, so you have two.
Oh, amazing.
Yeah.
Thank you.
And some of you
Yeah.
have healing potions from your previous missions, if
Yep.
you remember those. We're at $14,577. I think we're gonna hit 15K tonight. I think we're gonna do it.
We haven't even gone into battle
We
yet.
better.
There is a tunnel ahead of you, and at the end of that tunnel, you see mist. You can't make any sort of you can't see anything through it. It is completely opaque to you now. What are you doing?
Can I make some kind of check to examine this phenomenon?
If you'd like to walk forward into the tunnel, you can. Yeah.
Okay.
Do you walk forward?
Yeah, I'll walk forward. Why not?
As you begin to pass through the tunnel, you see that mist getting closer and closer. The smell of this tunnel is very, very necrotic. Every step forward, you are closer and closer to death itself. And you can feel that in your nostrils and in the back of your throat. As you get closer to this mist, kind of keeping a little bit of distance just so you don't immediately inhale it, I'd like for you to make a survival check for me.
Okay, survival. I can do that.
Guidance.
That is a 17. You said guidance. What's your guidance die? Is it the D4?
D4.
17 plus 2, 19.
Yeah, with a 19, you are pretty sure that whatever this gas is, it is not poisonous or acidic or particularly magical. You don't get any sort of arcanic vibes. It does sort of seem like its purpose is visual occlusion.
Oh, I keep walking.
All right. You take a few steps forward and your sight is completely robbed of you, and you begin to fall.
Ooh.
Yeah.
One thing that you notice as you begin to fall is you have that moment of the beginning of a scream as you are falling, and you realize that as you are screaming, there is no sound coming out of your mouth. You cannot hear yourself yelling. You are simply falling through space, and you cannot see because of the smoke around you.
Nobody saw us.
Before we
saw
deal
that
with
happen.
that, oh, Mandy, what's your character's name?
Hey.
Faye has disappeared before you. They've disappeared into the mist, and none of you know what happened after that.
So.
Uh-oh. Can we make checks or anything to try to see like if we can gauge like they just been transported or anything, or is it just like we got no clue?
You have no clue. They walked off. Same way with Robbie. They just disappeared into the smoke, and you haven't heard or seen from them since.
As my friend Rhea would say, "Put up or shut up," and I just start walking in.
As you all
As
watch,
someone who does not breathe, I believe if this is poisonous, it wouldn't affect me. And then I will
Yes, send the
also
robots
work
first.
forward. Yeah,
This is. You guys can go.
I am the trap guy after all.
Do be careful in there.
Do set off all the traps, please.
as you
Yeah,
pass
the
through
robos go.
the mist,
I feel like I'm in a Clone Wars, Star Wars episode. I don't like this.
Roger, Roger.
The clankers?
we've got to take out the clankers.
Good soldiers follow orders.
As you pass through the mist, you, similar to Faye, begin to fall. And there's a disorienting moment as you go from standing to, much like going through the portal out of the tower on the Sword Coast, you fall, free fall down. You cannot see in any direction because of the smoke around you. And you find yourself falling through the air. Faye, when you started to fall, what was your initial reaction?
This is fine. I expected this.
Okay, so you're falling. Robots, as you begin to fall, what is it that is your first reaction? What do you do?
I would
I can
try to
fly.
hear. Yeah, we can both fly.
Yeah.
Okay.
I would try to, since we can't, I don't have dark vision, so I can't see, but I would at least try to see if I can hear a, like, going, ah, or just being like, this is fine, whatever. Like, any kind of sound that they would make as they fall.
Elliot, you are very familiar with the noise of your body. And it is not very often where you are conscious and you are not aware of the fact that the pieces that make you up make noise. And so as you begin to fall, you realize that you can't even hear the grinding of your own gears as you are falling in complete silence. And I'm assuming you're level 16. You've experienced enough of the world. You now know the feeling of magical silence. And whatever is preventing you from hearing around you is a silent spell as you are falling through space. Hans, as you fall through this portal, you begin to fly up. And you ignite your rockets. You do not have to go very far, as you fly back up, you quickly run directly into the wall or ceiling of whatever is above you. And you find yourself just crashing right into the ceiling below where you fell from.
So back the way I came is like not like the entrance that we fell through.
It doesn't seem like it, no.
Huh. Interesting. Then I would just go back down and descend in like a controlled manner.
Great.
And I guess since I can't hear anything, I can't even listen out for my comrades. So I'm just going straight down.
Amazing. The rest of you up top, what are you doing as now 3 of your compatriots have gone into this mist and not come back?
I would like to walk just to the edge of it.
Okay.
And dispel magic.
On the mist, it's on the smoke?
Mm-hmm.
There is no magical effect to the smoke.
Okay. In that case, like you see him trying to figure this out, like, oh, no magic. Yellow. And then he's just gonna jump in as well.
Virgil, you begin to fall, and all sound around you disappears immediately. And you are now falling through space. 4 of your compatriots are gone. What are the last 3 of you doing?
Can I try one last thing real quick?
Yeah, for sure.
As soon as I realize that I'm in, I would like to use a gift from Elliot.
Great.
It's called the Boots of the Winding Path.
Mhm.
While wearing these boots, a creature can teleport up to 15 feet as a bonus action to an unoccupied space the creature can see. The creature must have occupied that space at some point during the current turn. So as soon as I feel myself beginning to be lost, try and rewind.
You realize that because you can't see anything, you can't go anywhere. And so as you try and like connect with the arcana of these boots, the visual occlusion of this moment prevents you from being able to meet the requirements of the spell.
Gotcha. Cool.
There's 3 of you left. What are you doing?
Can we
I've
see anything?
I've never seen anything like this before.
Any way around this, or is this the only way?
There are other ways into the mound, but this was the one that seemed most like a door that you wouldn't have to like squeeze into.
What do you guys think?
Well, I can't fly.
If it's something that affected the Warforges, I'm not sure what this is. It's not magical in nature. What if we just join them? And whatever it is, at least we're doing it together?
It's generally not good to separate on the battlefield. We're stronger together. So,
Exactly.
yeah, let's go.
All right.
What order do you guys walk into the mist?
I'll go first.
Great.
I'll support Mildred as we walk on in.
Perfect. Oh, thank you. YOLO, as the kids say.
All right. As you pass through Arcadius, you begin to fall through smoke. Soundlessly, losing the sound of the 2 women who have a little bit of a chatter as they're walking forward, as Mildred is politely thanking Gemini for helping her through. That sound disappears in a moment as you begin to fall. And then Mildred and Gemini, you step into the mist together, arm in arm, and immediately all sound disappears from you. The only feeling that remains to your senses is that sense of holding on to one another as you begin to fall arm in arm in silence through this space. Faye, as you pass down below the smoke, you find yourself 30 feet from the ground, very quickly approaching you. As you look down at an oozing purple pit of energy that crackles and waves. It does look like a hard ground, but there's something about the way that it moves that is immediately disconcerting. You are falling. How would you like to slow yourself down?
Are there any beams or outcroppings or anything like that?
Nope, you are directly falling through space.
Great. So I don't take stupid damage up front because that would be dumb. I'm just gonna wild shape again.
Great. As you wild shape, what are you turning into?
Oh, that's a good question. How big is the space?
This writhing purple area below you seems to be about 80 feet across in every direction. It's not perfectly circular.
Okay.
And at one end, on one side, you can see it opens up into a much larger cavern that is filled with arcanic light.
If I wait till the last second and then transform, can I avoid damage that way?
Are you transforming into something that flies?
I can do that, but I can also be something big.
If you transform into something that still hits the ground, you're like the wild shape doesn't slow your momentum.
That's fair.
Yeah.
Okay, that's fair.
Your wild shape would be the thing to take the damage, but
I'll just do the giant eagle again then.
great. Yeah. And so you find yourself hovering off the ground as a giant eagle. As you turn towards the larger area, you see in the middle of this room, about 40 feet from where you're standing right now, there is a recessed pit that goes about 10 feet down. And where the pit begins, the ground becomes black ichor. And you can see in the center of this space, floating in the middle of this black column of what looks almost like a liquid metal that is being pulled up from the earth and forged into some sort of construct that is shooting this purple beam of light into the sky. There is this purple-skinned wizard who is floating around his construct, waving his hands around to pull up bits of this black, disgusting goo. It almost looks like oil as he drags it up arcanically from the ground to form ever higher peaks and spikes upon whatever this central ritualistic construct is. And as you look through, you see that to your left, there are a variety of these colorful chambers. Yours has this purplish energy to it. The one to your left, 40 feet to your left, and similarly sized, is red. The next one over from there is a light green. Directly across from you is a light blue. And then much like the two to your left, on your right, there is a dark green one. And then the closest is a crackling electrical yellow field of energy. I came up with this idea, and then I realized that it kind of, I don't know if this will read, but it kind of looks like the badge that you get for defeating Erica in the original Pokemon games. So that one's on me. I will never, ever get away from Kanto. As you look over to your left and you see this field of red fiery energy dropping from the sky slowly because of his ability to fly, is Elliot, who appears about 80 feet away from you in the center of this room of red, to the next room of this light Icarus gross green energy. You see floating down his hands. Across from you in the blue, a minute later, or a few seconds later, you see as Virgil falls out of the clouds, out of this like dark smoke that sits at the top of this chamber. Virgil, as you pass through the smoke, you find yourself suddenly out of the you find yourself able to see once more. You're about 30 feet above the ground, heading down towards it fast. And as you clear the smoke, suddenly that open mouth scream that you have not been able to hear hits your ears. And for the rest of you, you hear Virgil is falling about 80 feet away from hands in this room of purple energy. How would you like to stop yourself from crashing into the ground?
This is gonna be kind of bogus, but as I'm falling, I'm gonna flip and resummon my steed, who has a fly speed of 60 feet.
Amazing.
It's just gonna land on him.
Virgil's scream of terror goes from terror to just excitement as you see he lands on his steed, does a cool like 360 kickflip, and is floating there in the air above the ground. To the right of Virgil, now facing in towards Vecna's energy, you see in this dark green room Arcadius alone. You are falling through the smoke, and as you clear the smoke and the sounds of the world come back to you, you're 30 feet above the ground and you are heading down towards it. What are you doing?
Arcadius would instinctually grip some runes on his Bell's meteor hammer and expend 2 charges to grow fiery Balrog wings and get a fly speed of 50 feet.
Absolutely. So you find yourself, you are above the ground here looks like the ground, but it is writhing with energy as it sort of like bubbles underneath. All of these bubbles moving almost like waves under the ground towards this black recessed energy in the center. And with each bubble, more of this black ooze is pushed down into the recess of this pit, only to be pulled up again by Vecna and formed into the next piece of his creation. Finally, in the sparkling electrical area, directly to the right of where Faye is looking in towards the center, Mildred and Gemini start to fall out of the cloud of smoke at the top of this room together. You're about 30 feet off the ground and it is coming for you fast. What are the two of you doing?
Hi.
So when saying that there was no sound, when I pluck my lute, nothing happens.
While you were falling, no.
All right. I'm going to cast Wall of Force at an angle, and it's going to be kind of like a skating ramp, but it's going to be shaped like the bowl of a toilet because Mildred gave me the idea.
Okay.
And it's going to cushion our landing.
Skibbity toilet, Riz.
So your plan is to land in a skibbity toilet.
Like a little.
Yeah.
I mean, it's gonna be a low DC, but I'm gonna make you roll a dexterity saving throw to see how that goes. Because if you roll a 1, this is gonna hurt.
Yes, but since I am touching you, I am going to. Hold on. I was gonna say, do I have? I do. I'm holding you. I'm going to give you a little bit of guidance since you inspired me earlier with your lute playing, and I'm teaching you the words of the youth. So take a little guidance. I see what you're thinking here.
Oh God. Okay.
There are so many like first level spells that will allow you to land a 30-foot fall, and you're using a 5th level spell to create a toilet to fall into. I love D&D.
Listen.
Wait, it's
There's
only
no
a 30-foot fall?
There's no sound, so like
I don't have anything.
Oh, is that-
just let
this
me
was the
fall.
best option. Is it a dexterity roll?
Yep, dexterity saving throw.
Oh, saving throw. Okay.
With a plus
then-
1d4.
Incredible.
This is what you
Alright,
do when you're the
then-
shit.
Oh, you are the shit.
Literally, because you're falling into a toilet.
This
Thankfully,
is
it's an
kind of what you
invisible
wanted, though,
toilet,
Nerdy,
or-
right? With Faria's
What?
with the
Free
spell slot restore.
Yeah, free spell
Yeah.
slot.
What was that with?
It's a
I
22.
said, this is what you wanted, right?
Yeah, okay.
Burn that free
Skibbity
spell slot.
What does Mildred get as you get a 22, Gemini?
Oh, you wanted me to roll as well.
You're falling
Well,
together. You both need to give me a dexterity save.
You're right. A dirty 20, 19 on the dice.
Y'all
I'm
watch.
a lot more spry than I look. I do a Zumba class a couple times a week
As
is
you all
gaming.
to
look,
keep active.
Zumba class.
as you all look around this room for the final members of your party as they fall into this space, you see that much like a very talented young me when I spent all of my time practicing tricks in Tony Hawk's Pro Skater 2, these two women fall from the sky and seem to like grind along the edge of an invisible toilet as they perform a perfect drain down to the center to land among the crackling yellowish electrical energy at their feet in a perfect like power slide as if they're the cover of an 80s band going on tour. It is a beautiful, beautiful sight. And even Vecna, as he turns to see the final members of this party enter, has to like crane his head in respect at the move. He's like, that was pretty fucking cool. I do have to kill you now, but no, that was pretty fucking cool. Hello, my new friends. What
Hi?
brought
Oh, sorry.
this group together? Was it fate, destiny, or just 5 foolish wizards who could not imagine themselves powerful enough to defeat me? If the famed wizard of the realms cannot fight me, why should I fear 7 strangers from across the multiverse?
You haven't met my hammer.
Ah, yes. Hammers, so scary.
You'll know soon enough.
I'm pretty sure they're scary to nails. I make jokes when I'm nervous. Hi.
It's okay. I'll help you workshop those.
Thank you.
Hey, so like, purple guy, what are you doing over there? It looks kind of sketchy, and can you stop, please?
I am
I think we were told to stop you, so could you just stop?
Yeah, that'd
We
be
licked
cool.
you. Are you grape flavored? What's going on?
I believe I'm flavored like an archlich would be, not particularly grape. I'm sure there's a spell for that, but my question that I lay before you all is, do you want to stop me, or have you been told to stop me? Because those are not necessarily the same thing.
Like, I was told to stop you, and I'm pretty sure I left a lot of people behind to die to do it. So, like, it'd be kind of bogus if I got here and then didn't try. But, like, why do you even want the universe, man? That's like a whole lot. Like,
Who says I want the universe? No, I want to remake the universe.
yeah,
I
that's
want
a lot of work.
order and safety. Of course it is work. I am a very old being. I needed something to fill my time. You say you left your compatriots to die.
Like, totally not on purpose. But have you thought of retirement?
Turn around. And he's looking
okay.
directly at you, Virgil. And you see the wall behind you, the energy of this like blue writhing mass that you find yourself standing upon pulls away from the wall, and you see yourself looking at a mirror. And as that mirror clears, through it, you see the outside of Strahd's Manor in Barovia. And you see your party, all of them, feasting on the lawn of Strahd's home. Victorious, having defeated the vampire lord of Barovia without you. They're safe and joyous, and it seems like the town of Barovia has come to welcome them as heroes. You did not leave them to die. They're just fine. And they could remain fine. There's no reason why your friends can't join my vision for the future.
Dude.
Why they have done great deeds. Have you all not done great deeds? Why would I excise you from my vision of what should be?
When you say you can remake the world, can you bring people back from the dead?
Yes and no. I can rewrite events so that they never died. But I cannot bring them back from the dead. It is different. It is a temporal change, not a religious one.
My friend Rhea died because of your actions. Soldiers that were following your orders. She perished. Can you bring her back?
Rhea. And who was this Rhea?
He was my friend. He gave me a new purpose after I was thrown for scrap. I became her friend, her bodyguard for her detective agency, and we were living a life perfectly on our own before all of this insanity developed itself onto this world.
You don't believe her to truly be dead, do you? What was the
Is
last
she
thing
not-
you saw before you left your plane?
A crotchety old man pulled me out of my world and said that he needed help to defeat you.
But what was the last thing you saw before you left?
You're on the ground?
A dwarf. A hill dwarf.
That's right.
Your
Yes.
friend Rhea, reincarnated and brought back by my wild magic surges. I've already returned your Rhea to life, Elliot.
Good. And I won't feel bad about this. It just starts to like get a defensive stance.
Great.
You know Vecna. I know your parents, Hawk and Clarissa. I was actually there when they first got together, sort of, kind of. And I think they would be very disappointed in you, knowing what you have done to these realms and what has become, and all the people who you've killed and whose lives you have ruined.
How do you know my mother's name?
Because I know your mother. I met her.
How
And
is
your
that-
father, Hawk.
Even I don't know my father's name. How dare you?
Oh, Daddy.
Seems you have some daddy issues, my friend.
Yeah, that's
I have
usually
no
what brings it to me.
issues.
You have many. Your skin is purple.
He had issues. He left my mother. Hawk, you say? Hawk what? What was the name of this man?
His name was Hawk Tua.
Oh,
He was
God,
a
I knew that was coming.
gladiator in
There it is.
the high school. He was known for his signature move of spit on that thing.
I will find this Tua clan and I will end all of them. I appreciate you bringing this to my attention. I will make sure that, aside from my birth, this bloodline is ended for eternity.
I mean, that doesn't change the fact that you got that Tua in you, buddy.
Well, we can't all be perfect, can we, Virgil?
So much Tua, I can smell it, and I can't even smell.
Got him. Vecna, is there any way we could get you to, like, you know, chill? Like, do we have to fight? Because
Are you
that's
trying
what
to
was-
power friendship him right now?
I've read about it in the old scripts of Nar, U, and O. Like, you know, you can talk to your villains. Sometimes sad music plays, and then you become an ally. So hey, maybe just like, hey, sometimes things suck, but it's okay. It gets better.
Talk jutsu.
You just have to believe, or something like
Yeah.
that, right?
That's
I
my
do remember
power in a
reading
way.
something like that.
As you guys have been talking, Vecna has not stopped. He's spinning his head to speak with you all, but he has continued the motions as he's pulling the black ichor of this ground up and up into this pillar. And he looks towards you and he says, "There need not be a fight, friend. Join
Well, if you
me,
can
and I will ensure
rewrite
your safety in
whatever's-
the new world."
If you can rewrite any story you want, you can just, if you dispatch us, you can just write us into whatever you're going to anyway, because I feel like we wouldn't have a choice to begin with anyways.
If we fight,
So why not?
I will write you out of existence entirely, and you will have never existed.
And you said you saved Rhea's life.
My magic did, yes.
I want to go to Robbie, who's still beside me.
Mm-hmm.
He's like partially blown up. I just kind of look down at them. I put my finger down, and like the digit kind of transforms into this weird sort of multi-tool screwdriver, and just like in their head. And I want to cast Summon Construct on him as he starts to like primally transform into like this robot that's like 8 feet tall and like clanky and full of metal with just like janky parts, but is big and hulking like Bruce Banner Hulk kind of thing. And then we both start walking towards you and go to either side of you to stand by you if you allow them.
Sure, yeah. You watch as you begin to walk towards the black center of this recess. Vecna sees your intention, and he's going to part the sea of black. And so, as you leave sort of the fiery red energy that you've been standing upon, and you walk into the recess, your feet meet stone, and the rest of you hear the clang of metal on the stone of this floor as you walk down into this recess. And you are now, he is probably like 25 feet above you as he's flying around doing this, but you are now you are in the recess with him. So you just
fly up to meet him, like where he is in the sky.
For sure, yeah.
Can I clock what the intention behind Elliot's actions are?
Roll an insight check, because you guys don't know each other. You've never worked together.
I don't
I was
trust.
gonna say the same thing actually,
Or-
if I may as well.
That's 5.
Am I able to do the same?
Yeah, you can roll an insight check on Elliot.
Okay.
Elliot, I want you to roll with either persuasion or deception, depending on what you want. And you don't have to tell anybody. You just have to tell
We
me the
went
number.
I did.
through so much together, Elliot, while I was riding you like a motorcycle.
That's a 12 plus 9, 21.
Okay, 21 and tank.
5,
5. Okay, what did you roll, Dice Cream?
which is.
I also got a 21, a 15 plus 6.
That's gonna be a rollies, y'all. We have a D20 off here. No, this will be no modifiers, just a straight roll off.
Okay.
I got a 12.
I got a 1.
Okay, you are.
Yeah.
I'll say it this way, Elliot. What would you like for them for your party to be getting from this? But know that Vecna is also judging you in this moment.
It's hard to tell because, like I said, they don't have features on their face to show emotion. They're literally just a stoic, like sleek plate of metal with 2 sort of bulging, almost like goggles for eyes that have like amber crystals in them and a mouth slit.
Yeah.
Ever since they joined the group, they've been a bit despondent because they would have said that their best friend Rhea died in their fight to bring them here, and have been a bit despondent since. So they mean a great deal to them. So there could be a sense of there's a hope that if this person gave Rhea's life back, that they owe them something. Maybe there's something cross-wired in their circuits. But for the group, he's been pretty on board this whole time. So like a switch would be odd. But for Vecna, not knowing much about Elliot or anything like that, the logic of like, you saved my friend, you deserve my help to better the world seems plausible.
All right, you fly up next to Vecna. What are you guys doing? As he welcomes you with a nod, Elliot. It could be
Arcadius
that
would say, never trust a robot. Pop a haste potion, drink it, and fly towards Vecna.
Okay, as you pop the haste potion, that is going to be inherently aggressive maneuver. And so with that, we're going to roll initiative. As Arcadius has performed the first, like, aggressive maneuver in this room.
So
And never trust a robot.
Sorry, Noir, go ahead.
I would like to expend my bardic inspiration, and whatever I roll on this, everybody gets to add
Much
to their
better.
initiative.
Oh, great. Yeah.
Hell yeah.
Oh, nice.
Chat, I used my advantage because I rolled a nat 1.
So everybody gets to add 7 to whatever they rolled on their initiative.
Oh, I forgot to use my advantage. Should I just use that now?
It'd be a good time.
I had before, nerdy.
I'm going to use mine for this.
You can use it for this, or you can save it for something else.
Oh, okay. It said next roll, so I wasn't sure. Okay.
Yeah, but it's initiative, so if you want to use it for something a little bit more fun, I will allow it.
I would rather. Thank you.
25. As we sort this out, I'll be right back.
Am I able to say that I dropped my my wild shape prior to this point?
You can have dropped it during that conversation, yeah.
Okay, cool. Because that's what I was gonna do.
That is a 29 for Virgil.
29 for Virgil? Holy shit. Anyone else above 20?
Yeah.
I got 20. Sorry, Virgil, you added how much to the initiative roll?
Everybody gets to add plus 7 to their initiative.
That's
7.
so
I got a
cool.
31.
Gemini got a 30.
Gemini got a 30. Oh my god.
Wow.
Okay. This is going to get a little nuts. Okay, so first is Dice Cream, you got a 31. Gemini got a 30. Virgil got a 29. Did anyone else get above a 25?
27.
Okay. Hans got 27. Arcadius got 25. And then who's left? I'm still missing Mildred and Faye. What'd you two get?
I have a
19.
19. Oh, sorry.
19.
7.
And what did you get, Faye?
7. Oh,
I have a 19.
So Faye 19. Mildred 17.
17. Yes.
All right. You all see as Arcadius lifts this potion to his lips. Arcadius is in the dark green ooze, we'll say to the southwest of Vecna. I'm going to use north, south, east, west in this room to make sense. It's like that. Oh, no, that doesn't help. Boom. This is where we are at the start of this fight. I'm going to keep showing that because this is going to get too crazy with what everybody can do and with what the lair actions are. So, on the popping of the potion, you watch as Vecna's head tilts at an awkward angle, inhumanly away from his neck, as he's going to raise a hand. And at the edges of this black, recessed goo area in the center here, a shimmering force field is going to rise up around this central section. This force field ripples with like that weird opaly kind of coloration that you see on top of an oil slick of water. But it is very visible in space. And at 5 points around the room, stepping through this portal is going to be a black, oily metal figure as if coming up out of the ground. As you see the visages of Tasha, Mordenkainen, Elminster, Illustrial Silverhand, and Gale of Waterdeep step forward. As they pull away from the portal, the black, oily liquid and ichor that is upon them pulls back, and you see their visages looking out at you. But deep into their eyes, you see their eyes are gone, and there is just the black film of whatever this is looking over them as they stand crotchety and kind of turned awkwardly away. Mildred and Faye, between Mildred and Faye right now is going to be Gale. Between Hans and Virgil, you see Elminster. And Hans just north of you is going to be Mordenkainen. Between Virgil and Arcadius is going to be Tasha. And between Arcadius and Fariha and Mildred is going to be Illustrial. The 5 wizards seem to have made their way here separately of you, and they are currently consumed with that dark black energy, and they are looking at you all as if possessed.
Can I use my reaction?
Yeah, you can, absolutely. Nora, is there any way you could turn your mic up a little bit?
Sorry, let me see.
It's better when you're like leaning over towards it, but if you can, yeah.
Yeah, I'm maxed out, but my sound's
No, that's
weird,
great. Yeah, that's perfect.
So when I see, it's gonna be Tasha. I'm gonna pick Tasha. When she pops up, I'll be like, "Hey, how you doing?" And then when I see the blackness in the eyes, I'm like, "Oh, I'm so sorry." And then I'm gonna start singing like smooth R&B songs to do a counter charm.
Oh, yeah, absolutely. How does counter charm work?
Go.
If you or a creature within 30 feet of you fails a saving throw against an effect that implies the charmed or frightened condition, you can take a reaction to cause the save to be re-rolled with advantage.
Here's the problem. You did not see them roll the save.
Gotcha.
So unfortunately, you are not able to counter charm them in this moment. I'm not going to have you waste the spell slot though, because you would know that.
All right, cool. Thank you.
Yeah, of course. All right, we're going to jump into initiative here. Here is the map as it stands right now. I don't know if this is actually helpful, but in case it is, this is where we're at. The
so
app
Vecna's
is
in the middle. Am I beside Vecna on either side?
You
with
are
my
currently
construct and
yes,
me?
you are currently flanking Vecna. You and your construct. Look as he's looking around the room at what chaos he has caused. In this moment, Dice Stream, you are alone with Vecna inside the central portal area, and you are at the top of initiative. So we are going to begin our fight as you are going to go first. What would you like to do?
Okay.
And
Vecna
your construct's on your initiative. Any
Yeah, so the construct goes after me.
Yeah, just for any summons, anything that you guys pull into the world tonight, nothing's gonna have a separate initiative from you because there's too much going on. So everything you summon will share your initiative. Just for my brain. Thank you.
So Vecna hasn't cast any spells yet. This sort of environmental effect happened, bringing forth these charmed, corrupt wizards.
No, that seemed to just be the beginning of initiative.
Gotcha. So I'm flanking Vecna either side, looking like I'm about to take his side for bringing my friend back, which is the only thought process I can handle is just being super loyal to this one person. And then as Arcadius rushes through, drinks the haste, and starts to bolt forward towards Vecna, I kind of take this stance, almost Iron Man-like, and all these flaps and all these compartments open up, maybe 1,000 magic missiles are about to come off, and I put my hand out, and this little opening comes up, and this sort of little missile flies out with this streak of pink light that just hits Arcadius's peck and puts something into them.
You watch as you shoot this forward, your magical energy shoots forward into the barrier of this oily substance that is between you and Arcadius, and it explodes against that barrier and is not able to pass through.
Oh shoot! So we are in a
wall of force,
a sphere of anti-magic kind of thing.
Yes, except it is about 80 feet across, and it is the entire. It is rimming the entirety of this central recessed area where the black ichor is passing down, or has recessed into the ground.
Do we see the wizards powering this? Like they were focused on like
It
sending
does not.
power into.
Ooh. Oh. Roll a Arcana check for. Well, are you proficient in Arcana?
No.
Yeah, you've got no fucking clue what's going on. You see possessed wizards, and you think hammer.
I am battlefield proficient. That's what the painkillers are.
Okay, so I was going to cast something, but it looks like it's done. I was going to cast Intellect Fortress onto Tank. So I'll knock off that spell slot. But I wanted it to kind of look like I might have been attacking him. Was kind of the strategy.
Matthew or Matt has just donated for Mildred to have a superior healing potion. So you now have 2 superior healing potions, Mildred.
You honey bunny.
Matthew, thank you so much.
So that'll be the action for Elliot. As for the construct, kind of on their place, I'll just shout out to Arcadius, "Get him!" And then the construct will rush over to Vecna, grapple him, and put his hand over Vecna's mouth.
Okay, absolutely. Great, yeah. Roll. What is the construct's strength? Or I guess just roll a opposed strength save.
Yeah, strength, athletics.
Great, yeah.
Had it here, and then it ran away from me.
Did we just lose a camera? No, Mandy just blocked it out. Okay.
Hey, yeah.
Oh.
Okay, I've got a +4 to strength. Oh, that's garbage.
You have your advantage roll?
I used it for the initiative at the start. Son of a bitch. Yeah, that's it. 9.
Does not.
Amazing. Yeah, you feel your construct wrap itself around Vecna, and it just is like Vecna raises this arcanic energy from his hands and just bats the arms away. And so your construct is still behind it, and he seems unconcerned, but his head turns towards you as he goes, "I thought perhaps we could work together. Disappointing that Rhea will not make it into my vision of the future."
As Rhea would say, "You look like a purple bitch." Just going for a swing.
I'm gonna enjoy killing her. Are you attack? Well, no. So you use.
I already tried to do Intellect Fortress. That was my action.
Do you have a bonus action you want to do?
Not that would be useful right now.
Great. All right. So you are not currently in melee range of Vecna, but your construct is.
Yeah.
Does its HP go up when it turns into its construct form?
So it was just kind of flavor to make the homunculus into the construct. But the construct has 55.
Great.
55 HP.
Awesome. Okay, that is going to be Gemini. It is your turn now.
All right. I'm trying to remember what you said about the map and the layout. You said that Gale of Waterdeep was next to me, right?
He's about 40 feet northeast of you, and Illustrial Silverhand, the witch, is 40 feet, or I guess she's a wizard, but she's like, the black barrier is 40 feet in front of you, and a little bit to your left along that black barrier is Gale, and a little bit along your right on that black barrier is Illustrial.
I see. I think what I will do to just give us some more options. This is tricky. Okay. I think I'm going to try to cast Eyebite on Gale of Waterdeep.
Absolutely. Eyebite. What a spell. It's a wisdom saving throw. What's your spell save DC?
Spell save DC is 19.
19. Oh shit. What is his wisdom?
By the way, he talks about his previous relationship can't be that high.
Can't be that high.
yeah.
He's just a little traumatized guy, okay?
It is a plus 13. So he rolled a 27.
Oh. Fuck.
He can't be that wise if he's stuck in this position.
I think that means nothing happens, right?
I think so.
Yeah, I'm so sorry.
That is okay. Well, I have a bonus action, and I'm going to look to my side and give Mildred bardic inspiration, and anyone else within listening range, I think, can also get it.
Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah. I think it spreads to. I think one other person, maybe.
Your bardic, a D8.
It's a D12.
That's called high level. Everyone except
Yes.
everyone except Elliot can get the bardic.
All right.
All right, is that your turn?
I think it's gotta be. Damn.
Okay, that is going to come around. It is now. Oh no, that's the wrong initiative order. That is going to be Virgil. You are at the southwest side, or you're at the due south position here. The black wall is 40 feet ahead of you. Along the wall to the left, you see Tasha, and along that wall to the right is Elminster. If you need more information beyond that, I can give it to you.
Okay. All right. So I tried this before. What I'm going to do now is I'm going to try and riz up Tasha one more time. This time it's going to be protection from evil and good. Which says until the spell ends, one willing. Oh, they're not going to be willing right now, are they?
No, unfortunately.
But you would know that.
Yeah,
you would know that. I'm not going to let you. Yeah.
Crap. All right. So in that case, then I guess I'm fighting.
Great.
I am pulling out my 2 rapiers and I am lunging in, and we are just going to take some shots here.
On Tasha?
Yep.
Absolutely.
I'm so sorry, really. I'm a fan. That'll be a 21 on the first one.
That hits.
And this will be a 18 plus 9 on the second one.
That also hits.
Okie dokie. Here we go for damage. 6. 5, 10, 20. So that's gonna be 18 points of damage.
Okay, 6 start.
Yep. And then I am going to use my bonus action because I used my my bardic inspiration at the beginning of this battle. He's just gonna slash with his rapier and then do turn around and do a back kick. And I'm going to kick Tasha in the face.
Amazing.
And that is going to do an additional 6 points of damage.
Yeah, absolutely. So 24 total.
Yep.
Great. Yeah, you run over to this famed wizard who was previously an ally, and you stab her and kick her in the face. That's
it. I'm sorry. You got to get your shit together, though, lady.
That's gonna be Hans's turn.
How far am I from like the beginning of the barrier?
40 feet in front of you.
40 feet in front of me.
Yeah, and along that barrier to your right is Mordenkainen, and to your left is Elminster.
Like an equal distance? Is anyone closer?
No, they would both be equidistant from you right now. They're both at the, so you're standing in the middle of the light green patch, right, of this room, and they are they're standing like on the like dividing line between Mordenkainen's over the light green and the red, and Elminster is between the light green and the blue.
Okay. Yeah. Hans is gonna look around to everyone around him. Sigh kind of deeply. His head's gonna sink a little bit and just be like,
all of this useless chatter, and it has only led to more violence. the sovereign host would be disappointed.
He kind of looks up. You see like steam kind of come out of his body.
Yep.
Well, that is enough talking. You are about to find out why they call me hands and not mouth.
And you see the backpack, the mechanical backpack on the back of his body come out. You see 4 other arms come out as he kind of looks like that like Buddha pose, like that Zenyatta vibe.
Yeah.
And I'm going to activate my 2nd level of Astral Self with a bonus action. And then I'm going to charge towards, not really knowing the nature of this barrier. I don't know if it's going to just stop magical things or stop physical things.
Yeah.
I'm going to move 40 feet in that direction and see what's up with the barrier first.
Yeah,
I can fly, so I just zoom on over.
You run up to it. How do you touch it?
You see like my finger gets a little thicker and longer, and then I just poke it.
Mm-hmm. As you touch this barrier with your finger, you are lanced with necrotic energy, and you are going to take 15 points of necrotic damage as you come in contact with this. As the ichor within this barrier begins to try and like crawl its way down your finger, pulling the very life force out of your soul as it comes onto you.
Yeah.
Ow. That didn't work. Well, I guess that's why they call me the traps guy. Hey, everybody, don't touch the barrier.
And then I will use, so that was 40 feet. I still have 25 feet. Can I still make it to Mordecai?
Yeah, absolutely.
Okay, cool. Sweet. Then I'm going to go on over to him and start punching.
Absolutely.
So I have 2 attacks.
I'm going to say your bonus action was touching the... Or no, wait. Did you use a bonus action already to soup up?
Yeah, that was my like astral self.
Okay, well, action economy wise, I think that you're down at least an attack right now.
Okay, I'll just do 1 attack then versus 2.
Yeah. Just because you touched the wall.
Yeah. Yeah, I tacked the wall with my finger, nerdy.
You attacked it so hard.
Yeah. 17 to hit.
Yeah, that hits.
Okay. I'm going to. So first of all, that was 2 focus points for my astral self. I just want to like see if this will affect their, I don't know, whatever's possessing them. And I'm gonna pop another focus point to use stunning strike.
Yeah, absolutely.
So.
Sorry, how much damage was it?
Mordekainen. Let's see. So, with my astral self, oh gosh, there's a whole bunch of stuff. I get an extra D8 on top of a D10 plus 5. And then he's gonna have to make a con save.
He rolled a 21 con.
21?
These are the wizards of legends that you are currently fighting.
He's a wizard.
Yeah, I actually don't know why this stat block has a plus 11 to con, but
wild.
I didn't write the module.
14 plus 6, that's 20 force damage.
20 force damage?
I guess. Yeah, 20 force damage.
Oh shit.
Yeah. Does doing any damage do anything to
doesn't seem to
state of being?
They just kind of take it. They don't respond the way that you think that a wizard taking 20 force damage should. Not that they're not hurt, but rather that they don't feel pain in the same way at the moment.
Okay. And as I hit him in the face, I'm just gonna be like,
Hey, mustache guy, what's going on with you? You told us to come here and fight them. Why are you being all weird now? It's awkward.
And that's they don't respond on your turn, so that is going to come around. It is now Arcadius. You are up.
All right, so I obviously saw that touching the barrier wasn't a good idea. So I am going to...
I will also say you are hasted, but you have your full action economy. That I'm not going to say your bonus action's already been used. That was prior to combat.
Yeah, that was like surprise. I'm drinking this.
Yeah.
Did I notice that the barrier flickered at all when they're getting smacked?
No, not at all.
Cool.
The barrier did sort of There was a weird moment where when the finger touched the barrier, that like floaty opalescence of it seemed to like move towards where the finger touched. But other than that, that's the only thing you've seen affect the barrier so far.
Cool. Well, being like a battlefield strategist, he knows he needs to take out as many enemies as possible. So he's going to move towards the closest wizard and start attacking.
Absolutely. Do you want to go towards Tasha, who Virgil is fighting, or do you want to go to Illustrial Silverhand and fight her?
Yeah, let's drop Tasha.
Tasha? Absolutely. So you're going to run a little bit like directly west of yourself as you run across this dark green Icarus ground towards her.
Fly.
Fly over?
Flight.
Okay. Yeah, absolutely.
All right, so first attack will be plus 19 to hit.
19 does hit, yeah.
So we'll use that as my bonus action attack to put a seal on them. Can they make a wisdom saving throw?
Yeah, absolutely. That is going to be 19.
Yeah, they pass. So they're not restrained. So you'll see
that's an 18.
him like
18, not 19.
rush. Yeah, they pass. So he'll like burn a seal into him and swing. So this will be, oh my goodness. All right, here we go again. Math is fun. 15 plus, so that's 15, 20 bludgeoning damage, and 3 fire damage, plus another 5 fire damage.
Awesome.
And he's going to attack again.
Sorry, what was the total on that?
Was somebody doing it in their head?
What were those numbers? I'll do it again.
Oh, I grabbed the dice out.
Fuck.
15,
Sorry.
20 bludgeoning, 3 fire, 5 fire, so 28 total.
28, great.
All right, so we'll attack again. That's 8 plus 13, 21 to hit.
That absolutely hits.
All right, 2d6. 6 plus 8 is 14 plus 5 plus 5.
So that's 24.
24. All right.
Another 24. As you all see, Arcadius flies across the battlefield faster than should be possible, brandishing their hammer and smashing their hammer twice into Tasha. That was great. It's actually still your turn because you have a whole other action left.
Oh, I wasn't done adding up damage. So that was 7 fire damage plus another 1. So 8 fire damage total.
Okay, so that's 15.
Yeah. No, 8 total.
Oh, 8 total. Okay.
So onto that attack. So how many attacks do I get while hasted?
I believe 4. So that's 2, right?
Freaking hell. Okay, here we go again. 11 plus 13, so 24 to hit.
Yep.
He's just swinging in a ball of fury at the meteor hammer.
Just bringing his hammer around and around and around, battering this poor woman who's been possessed by an evil god.
A flaming, spinning, flipping fireball of death.
Crazy.
7, 15 bludgeoning, so that's a total of 25 bludgeoning damage. Now we'll go with the fire damage.
Jesus Christ.
6 fire damage plus 1, so 7 total fire damage for that hit.
Okay.
Next hit, that's 16 plus 13.
Yeah, that
so
hits.
That'll hit.
Her AC is 15, so I think that you're gonna connect on most of these.
Yeah. Ooh, that's massive. 11 plus 8, so 19. 29 bludgeoning damage.
29,
plus,
okay.
Yeah. 9 plus 13 fire damage. Just freaking raging on this freaking chick. And I think this is my last attack.
That was your 4th attack.
Okay.
Okay. So in this first turn, you guys have already done 154 damage to Tasha.
Still alive?
I do get one more attack. I'm sorry, because one attack was the bonus action,
Oh yeah, you
Swipe.
get 5 attacks. Yeah, no. You're right.
which is insane. So 13 hit.
13
just-
misses.
Oh, 13 plus 13, so it's
Oh yeah,
26.
no. 26 hits.
Yeah. So 9.
There's a
Plus
big old difference
17.
between 13 and 26,
Yeah,
but
sorry,
26
sorry.
hits.
So that's 27 bludgeoning, but
Jesus Christ.
it's insane. Thanks chat for donating that awesome homebrew hammer.
Mm-hmm.
Oh my
Oh, yeah,
goodness.
brother.
11. That's 19 fire damage.
Oh my god. Okay. I was like, I knew I need to give these things way too much health because y'all are insane players.
Whoa.
All right, you've already done 200 damage to Tasha. That is wild. Cool. That is the end of good people's turns as Vecna himself rolled a 24. And so at the start of his turn, yep.
1 second, nerdy. Sorry, I put in the chat. You're so busy. It's okay. Intellect Fortress includes me as a target of the casting, along with an additional target.
Oh,
so
okay,
I just want
yeah.
to make sure. I just forgot to mention that. My apologies. Would I still be affected by it, or does it cancel out in the sphere?
The energy, well, because the way that you're flavoring it with Artificer makes it weird, but technically it would still hit you as it's exiting your body, so we'll say that that's how it works.
Yeah, I had a whole like finish to it, but you're like, blah, it doesn't work. I was like, oh crap. Just
No. You're so right.
Okay.
I was trying to give you guys information about the barrier. Oh, so you were casting it at a higher level.
It was at third.
At third level, it's you or one willing creature you can see, not both.
I thought it was me and another one, and then at fourth it's me and 2.
It's you or, but at fourth level, it's you get an additional one for each slot. So if you cast it at third, then no, it's not you. But if you cast it fourth, then it is you.
Shoot. Okay, roger that. Never mind.
I'm just saying, your character is level 16 and would know their spells. So I'm saying that if you want to say that you cast a fourth level, it just depends on which spell slot you need to knock off.
Yeah, I'll replace it for fourth if you allow
Great.
that.
Yeah, I will.
Okay, cool.
All right, we are getting to the top of Vecna's turn. These both came in a minute ago, but I wanted to let you guys have your turns before I said them out loud.
No.
Fariha, you get another free spell slot, courtesy of Books 8 Chocolate. We are at
Thank you so much.
$14,901 raised.
Let's go!
We are less than $100
So
from
many doctors without borders.
15,000, and the
Hell
reason
yeah.
you guys aren't going to cheer for very long. The reason that we are less than $100 away is that Matthew or Matt has decided that Vecna actually has a point, and has added a monster to this battlefield. And so ripping up out of the blue energy just south that Virgil just left, you see this like horned demonic dragon head push through the ground. But as it comes out, there's no skin or muscle. It is just the skull as a Draco Lich standing probably 45 feet tall, rips its way through the earth, burning with the purple and red light of Vecna in its eyes as it roars its way into the chamber, going, "Thank you, Matthew or Matt, whichever you would prefer to be called. I
How
have
hot
come."
is it?
It's a skeleton, so not particularly, like
Bony.
I like bones
That's
though.
nice.
yeah, it's a little
Slender.
bit too dead and not enough flesh to have any curve to it. So it's an interesting museum piece. You know what I mean? Not particularly sexy though. Not like some
just
other
spell
dragons we've
magic
seen in this
at-
campaign. It's not Bob the Glabrajau hot. You know what I mean?
You don't know what I'm into.
And with
Anyway.
that, at the north end of this chamber, where the purple energy resides, right behind Faye, in this space, ripping up out of the earth, is a second Draco Lich. This
Oh my
gigantic
God.
dragon,
Mother.
Matthew
Dad.
or Matt has summoned into the space with another $99 donation, meaning
Oh my
that
gosh.
we have raised $15,000 for Doctors Without
so
Borders.
much.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Yeah, we
So much,
did it,
Matt.
but at what
Yay.
cost?
You guys have to
At
fight
what-
two dragons
at
at
what
Vecna at the
cost?
same time.
More things to punch.
Let's
Just two
go.
of them now.
All right. Oh, I'm so fucking excited. All right,
You
here
should be.
we
Bet you
go.
are.
Two
Mr.
Draco
Two
Liches.
pairs of Draco Liches.
Oh, I'm so happy. Oh, I need to roll initiative for them.
You're gonna die for a good cause, he says in chat.
That is interesting.
Sure will.
Okay, cool.
Death for
Maybe we can
charity.
Maybe we can coax them with some good berries.
I guess I'm
Yes.
gonna have to be that guy now.
Hello, Draco Lich. Come
The weird thing
here.
is because of the way that y'all rolled initiative, basically everything goes after you.
Nick just entered the initiative, so
Maybe if we kill Vecna first, all these other things will just drop.
All right, it is Vecna's turn. Vecna is very disappointed in you, Elliot, and so he is he is going to take his first attack, and he is going to pass his hand back into your construct. That is going to be a 19 plus. That's going to be a 25 to hit, or sorry, a 35 to hit.
Is this a melee attack?
It is a melee attack. Yeah, a melee spell attack.
Cool.
You proud of yourself?
Does the 35 hit? Dice cream?
That's right.
Does a 35 hit?
Oh yeah.
Oh, okay. Just wanted. I wanted to make sure. I didn't know.
I just wanted to say it out loud multiple times so everyone just hear what I had to hit because maybe
it's
you
a
didn't hear me
DM's
the first
pleasure.
time.
It's a DM's pleasure.
That is going to be 18 necrotic damage, plus another 7 cold damage.
It's not bad.
And I need you to make a Constitution saving throw for your Construct's Con.
Or the pet robot. That's garbage. 14.
That is a fail. Your construct is paralyzed until the end of its next turn. And as it fritzes out from the touch that Vecna put into it, Vecna is going to pull out this. It's not quite a sword. It is simply this long tendril of black necrotic energy that he wields directly out of his hand. That sort of just this ball of necrosis hangs in his hand, and this long spike of ichor sticks out of it. And he's going to turn towards you, and he's going to fly towards you, and he's going to thrust that at your chest with his second attack. That is going to be a 26 to hit.
So is this a weapon?
This is a melee weapon attack, yeah.
It's a melee weapon. Burp or derp. 26 to hit. Yeah, I think that'll do it.
All right. 26 to hit. That is going to be 11 points of piercing damage.
Okay.
And then that is going to be 10 points of cold damage and 14 points of necrotic damage.
Okay.
You are now afflicted with entropy, and you will take a 2d8 at the start of each of your turn. After the first time you take this damage, you'll be able to roll a con save. And so you are affected by entropy until you save on that con save at the start of your turn.
Entropy. Okay.
All right. And he is going to kind of just look at you, not really having been effective against him on your turn. And he's just going to laugh and stand there in your face with his black ichor spike in your chest, looking at his 2 new dragon buddies that he has summoned. That Matthew or Matt summoned, really. Thank you for getting us to 15,000. And now we're at 15,050? How did we get there? One-shot bards? Cool. Oh my god, Elliot. Dice Cream, I need you to roll a D100 for me. Actually, no, who's next?
One of those.
No. Let's actually, you know what? Let's have Mandy do it since they're next. Let's have this
Okay.
affect your turn.
Sure. Yeah, I'm down.
Because
Okay,
Mandy,
do
it's your
100.
turn, but it's going to start with a little bit of wild magic.
I love a little wild magic in my life. That would be a 23.
Amazing.
Oh no, I hate that.
What color?
Don't like that.
What color is your skin, Mandy?
Like a nice Latin tan.
Well, now it's blue.
Fuck yeah, let's go.
You're from head to toe. You're blue. That's the second time someone has been blue in these 8 sessions, which is crazy. One Shot Bards, thank you for turning Faye blue. As you bluify, you're gonna have to find someone to de-bluify you at some point. Maybe
I'm
a
gonna keep it
wizard.
for now. That's cool.
What would you like to do on your turn?
I would like to fuck shit up.
The closest person to you
so
is Gale of Waterdeep.
I would definitely like to fuck shit up. I shall.
Just be careful how you
Polymorph.
describe it. Basic is here.
I mean, that's all well and good. I've romanced him too. I don't feel bad.
He's the only person in that game I've not yet romanced.
I
Saving
love
the
to
best
kill
for
my-
last. Let's
I
see.
love to kill my darlings, you know.
Mhm.
I would like to do polymorph.
Right.
And we're gonna do kaiju battle again because it worked so well last time.
Amazing.
So you see puff of smoke, forward flip into a big ass Tyrannosaurus Rex, blue this time around instead of green.
Faye, no, I forgot to write these. I want to just make sure we get this right. Behind you is the Draco Lich.
Great. Wait, that might change what I want to do.
There's a dragon behind you, and there is yeah. I just want to make sure we get that right. I forgot to add them to my map. So the dragon, there is a Draco Lich right behind you, and Gale is in front of you.
Okay, well, I'm way more worried about the Lich than a Twinkie Wizard Man. Let me... that's with a slash positive at the end of it. I do love Gale, but I also don't mind killing him. I will look to the Draco Lich, and for funsies, we're gonna cast Thunder Wave. Actually, would that hit? Am I in a position that if I do Thunder Wave, would it hit both of them?
No,
Like,
they're
close
about
enough
80 feet apart.
they're super far. Okay.
The Draco Lich
Which
is like behind you by about 40 feet, and Gale's in front of you by about 40 feet.
Oh, okay. I'm gonna move a little closer to the Draco Lich.
Amazing.
Within, I don't know, 15 feet.
Okay.
And I'm gonna Thunder Wave it. So that
Amazing.
is a Constitution save. You have to beat a 17.
A 17? Okay.
Correct. That is the DC. That is my save.
That's not a
DC.
d20. That is going to be you said con save?
Correct.
That's a 17 plus 12, so that's a 29.
Okay, so I think that means you take half.
Mhm.
Yes, that is correct.
And he's not pushed
So
back, but he's
I'm-
also huge, so I don't
I'm
think Thunderwave can
casting
push
it-
him back.
I'm casting it at 3rd level, so I get 4d8.
Amazing.
Excuse me, just a second. I've got them all. 4d8. Excellent. Fucking love that. 11. 23. 23 points of thunder damage.
Amazing.
Nice.
That's the halved amount, right? Or is that the full amount?
Oh, that's the full amount. I apologize. Because it's only 4d8, so. Yeah, that's the half. That's the total, so you have that.
Great.
And I don't believe I have any bonus thingies. I do not. So that is it for me.
Awesome. That is
Actually, I'm gonna move.
okay. You've moved
So I'm not in
15
the
feet already.
range of it. Huh?
You moved
Yeah.
15 feet already.
Cool. So I have another 20 feet of movement. I
Mhm.
would like to move away from the Draco Lich.
Great. Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah, I'm gonna move probably closer towards Gale, but not quite to him.
Yeah, for sure. You couldn't get all the way there on this turn anyway.
I wouldn't be able to know. That's it
That
for me.
is going to be Mildred's turn.
Yep, sure is. All right, the two Draco Liches. Sorry, I'm just trying to picture where they are. They're not, like, near each other, are they?
They're on completely opposite sides of the map. So if, like, this is the map right here, which it is, one Draco Lich is up here, and the other Draco Lich is down here.
All right, and where am I?
You are right here.
Okay.
That's
Perfect.
Mildred.
Sweet. I am going to...
There are apps that do what I'm doing on my iPad better than this, but I don't know how to use them, and that's my goal for 2025 is to know how to use Foundry.
No worries. Okay. I am going to kind of move towards the nearest Draco Lich to me.
Mm-hmm. It's going to put you close to Gale.
It's what?
It's going to put you right up to, close with Gale.
Right where I want to be. And I'm going to use my channel divinity, and I'm gonna do turn undead because these are undead.
Okay.
Yeah. So I'm gonna
Interesting.
turn undead. I present my holy symbol. And since you're undead creatures, each undead of your choice within 30 feet, because I'm wanting to get close enough to where I'm within 30 feet, DC 17 wisdom save. And I'm going to, with that, because I also have seer undead, that whenever I use turn undead, if you fail, there's radiant damage to be taken as well.
Are you going to do both?
I mean, can I make the decision afterwards if I know what it fails?
You do have that staff, so +3.
Yeah, it's a 17 base, so it's a 20.
Oh, it's a 20.
Yeah.
Right, because you have that staff.
Yeah.
Draco Lich, it's wisdom, right?
Yes.
Okay. Well, the Draco Lich saves.
Damn.
But Gale fails.
Oh, is he undead right now as well?
You watch as present your symbol up towards this Draco Lich, and you shoot your radiant energy into the air in front of him. Gale fails, and so the black energy in Gale's eyes fades for a moment, and he crumples to the ground unconscious in this moment. You're not quite sure what happened there, but the black ichor in his eyes has dissipated, at least for the moment. But the Draco Lich saves. Is there anything that happens on a save?
Let's see. Let's see. I don't think so.
Okay.
If the creature fails, is frightened, incapacitated for a minute.
Great.
Yeah. Yeah, okay, so Gale, this isn't how I pictured you laying at my feet, but that's fine.
I hate that I did this to myself by introducing him to this game. To be fair, he was in this before you were, so I just didn't change it after you said yes to do this.
Oh, really?
All right.
A nice little Christmas surprise.
Bonus action movement. Oh, you've moved a little bit, but you still have some movement left.
Bonus action. Hold on. Okay, no. Yeah, bonus action, can I'm going to cast Sanctuary on myself.
Amazing. Okay, yeah, you are sanctuaried.
Perfect.
It is now Draco Lich's turns, both of them, just because of what they rolled on their initiative. And so Draco Lich North, which is the one by Faye, Mildred, and a little bit in the distance, Gemini, is going to stalk towards get right up in Faye's face, and it's going to sneer down at you with no lips. I don't know how it sneers, it's just bone. But it's going to open its maw. You see this Draco Lich has one single large horn on its head. And those of you who know dragons know this is the skeleton of a blue dragon. And as it stalks up to Faye, it is going to unleash in a line because of the way that y'all are arranged. Faye, Mildred, and Gemini, it's going to blast you all with its lightning breath. So I'm going to need a DC 20 dexterity save from all three of you.
Yeah, I'm gonna use
Wow.
my.
I don't think we're gonna make it very much longer.
I'm
in
gonna
this.
use my advantage now.
Yep, me.
I should have stuck with Team
Beck.
Vecna.
Me as well.
Oh, yes.
You said a dexterity saving throw?
Yeah, DC 20.
All right. Remember, you all have your bardic inspiration as well.
Yeah, I'm gonna be using that.
Who has Bardic Inspiration? Mildred, right?
Oh, all of you.
Oh, what is the die on that for
It's
you?
a D-
D12.
D12.
I'll add to it. Not that I think I need it. There we go.
But-
I'll take
I'm going to
everything
use
good.
my advantage on it as well.
Amazing.
Yeah, we need help.
Oh boy.
So I rolled a 4 and a nat 20. Nat 20 plus 2, 22 plus 9, 31.
That saves.
21 from Mildred.
21 from
I
Mildred?
rolled.
Okay, you save.
I rolled a 17 and a 21, so thank you for the
Oh,
advantage.
Thank God, because full damage on this is 82 points of damage. So you're each going to take 41 points of damage as you barely dodge out of the way of the lightning bolt that shoots out of this Draco Lich's mouth towards you.
All right.
Thank God I still had that temp HP.
Yeah, I was just gonna say.
Oh, I can't believe I rolled a nat 20 on that. Holy God.
Matthew or Matt, you can't clutch pearls. These are your dragons. You brought them into the fight.
You did this.
These are your children.
Yes.
You did this.
Your children are killing us.
Draco Lich South is going to march forward, and disregarding the fact that Tasha is between Arcadius and Virgil, the Draco Lich is going to step up behind Virgil and is going to launch its lightning breath forward, hitting Virgil, Tasha, and Arcadius. So I'm going to need a dexterity save from the three of you in the south. I will obviously roll for Tasha. Tasha's going to fail.
Okay. I would like to use inspiring movement. When an enemy you can see ends its turn within 5 feet of you, and Tasha did, you can take a reaction and expend one use of your bardic inspiration to move half your speed. Then one ally of your choice within 30 feet can also move half their speed using their reaction. Neither movement provokes opportunity attacks.
Oh.
Sorry, what is this?
It's inspiring movement, college of dance.
You can do that as a reaction?
You can take a reaction and expend one of your uses of bardic inspiration to move up to half your speed. Then one ally of your choice within 30 feet can also move up to half their speed using their reaction.
All right.
Neither. So like it's like, oh, dragon, no, move! We're not gonna stand in the line.
Telling to move.
I'm telling that to Tank because me and Tank.
So you and Arcadius are both you both get out of the way.
I'm sorry.
After seeing the electric blast up at the top of this map, you're like, nope, not happening to us. And as this Draco Lich gets into position to blast the three of you with its lightning bolt, the two of you are able to dance out of the way, just doing a slick moonwalk back a little bit, not taking an opportunity attack. Tasha failed her saving throw, so Tasha is going to take the full brunt of 65 points of lightning damage.
Tasha's very bad, no good day.
Put in reverse, Terry.
And you we'll come to Tasha. We'll come to what happens to Tasha in a second. It is now all of the wizards' turns in order.
No.
So the first wizard is going to be Elminster, who is down. Elminster is going to sneak up behind Hans, who is currently in combat with Mordenkainen. And Elminster, this old man, is gonna like shuffle over and is going to do a weapon attack, a melee weapon attack. That is going to be an 18 to hit.
Does not hit
on hands.
Thanks to the boost that I got from ice cream.
You watch as he does a swipe with this staff, and just in the speed that you're able to move, you dodge out of the way like Neo in the Matrix. It's cool as fuck. Then that is going to be Alustriel's turn. Alustriel is going to engage with Gemini. And she is going to like come charging at you, Gemini. She can only go 30 feet, so she's still 10 feet away from you. And she is going to summon her Argent Blaze, her famous fire attack. I need you to make a dexterity saving throw for me.
Okay. That's a 17.
That fails.
Can I silvery barbs this?
Oh, yeah, technically. And reroll. Yeah, you can silvery barbs yourself.
Amazing.
You're just like slightly mean to yourself, and so it causes you to roll your dice again. Like,
I did worse
idiot.
because being mean to yourself doesn't always work out.
Yeah.
So yeah, I fail.
Mm-hmm. Wait, you fail on the second roll as well?
Yeah. I rolled a 2.
Well, that sucks. So you're gonna take 14 d10 points of radiant damage.
Oh.
Give me 1 second. I need to roll 14 d10s really fast. 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14.
Can I use a luck point? I know it. I don't know how this stacks, but is it possible to use a luck point?
Yeah, I'll let you use a luck point to reroll.
Okay.
I mean, if you're gonna burn through shit to reroll, yeah, I'll allow it.
Chat.
I rolled a 5. Can I do anything else?
Yeah, you can take 80 points of radiant damage as Alustriel Silverhand runs towards you and blasts you with her feigned Argent Fire attack.
I have exactly 80 HP.
Oh. And with that, Gemini is the first to go down.
How close are they to Arcadius?
They are about they're about 80 feet away from you to the north.
With my movement, no, can't do it.
You watch as Gemini falls in this moment. And with that is going to be Alustriel's turn. Gale, in this moment, is going to wake up.
He's incapacitated.
He is going to wake up in this moment, and Black Ichor is going to start filling his eyes. He is going to roll a, I believe, he is going to roll a Constitution save. And he rolled a natural 1.
Thank God.
You can use your advantage.
Oh, I still have advantages. I do.
Yeah,
I actually do have advantages.
If you
I'm not going to
want.
use them for this, though.
You should.
Yeah, no, I'm not
Gale
going to do that.
continuing to be useless.
So Gale's eyes are
Okay,
blacked out.
That's my Pookie. That's
Gale's
my
eyes
man.
are blacked out as he rolls a natural 1, and he
You
will be
deserve better.
back on the side of evil in the next turn. That is going to be his turn. Mordenkainen now is currently surrounded, or is currently staying there with hands. Mordenkainen is going to cast. No, it has no reason to do that.
Mass heal
Try
on
me.
everyone.
Yeah, right.
He is going to cast Reproving Ray on Hands, who's directly in front of him. So I'm going to need you to roll a Charisma saving throw.
Is Hands within 30 feet of me by chance?
No. And also there's a
beyond the
anti-magic
barrier.
and anti-person barrier.
Oh yeah, god damn it! I keep forgetting about
You're
the goddamn
you're alone with
black
Vecna.
bubble.
Yeah.
Sorry, did you say charisma save?
Yes, charisma save.
That is a 12. I might as well do that bardic. That's a D12 of bardic?
Yep.
Okay. 21 total.
21, I believe,
Pass.
just fails.
What? Ugh.
It's a DC 22 check. That's going to be 9d12 force damage.
Great.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. As you take 53 points of force damage as this ray
53.
shoots out of his hand into your gut.
Alrighty.
And finally, that is going to be Tasha's turn. Tasha.
I'm actually going to use a reaction upon getting hit.
Yeah, do it.
I do have a lovely item gifted by the wonderful donations called the Blood Fury Tattoo. When a creature I can see damages you, I can expend a charge, so I will do so to use my reaction to make a melee attack against that creature with advantage on my attack roll.
Great. Yep.
And if I do hit, I do have the Blood Fury Tattoo, so I could heal with this. Sorry, why am I rolling a d12? This is a d20. Okay. Ooh, that is a 21 to hit.
Absolutely. That hits.
All right. So I'm going to expend a charge of my Blood Fury to do an extra 46 necrotic, and then I heal for that amount.
Mm-hmm.
So I'll do that first, actually. I want that healing. 14 necrotic, and I heal for the amount.
Okay, yeah, absolutely.
And then the regular damage, which will be d10 plus 5 plus a d8 of 4. Ooh. 19 force damage.
So, great. Yeah, you get your reaction as Mordenkainen blasts you with this ray, and you're able to turn it back on him. Not doing quite nearly as much damage as he did to you, but doing a little bit.
That was very not chill.
And finally, we're going to come to Tasha. Tasha is barely alive, but is at has crossed a certain threshold. They are going to make their Constitution saving throw with advantage here. And that is a natural 20. So you watch as Tasha and her famous cauldron, that black ichor in her eyes is pushed from her, as in her injury, she is able to find that last vestige of strength to pull herself back to herself, and she becomes herself again, staring up 10 feet away from a ancient blue Draco Lich that is just staring down at her, and with that, she is so deeply fucked because she has no health left. She is going to Misty Step away, and she's going to appear sort of like in the back of the dark green area that Arcadius and Virgil ran into to escape the dragon. She's going to Misty Step behind them, and that is going to be her turn, as she is now seemingly okay. Her eyes have cleared, and she is no longer under Vecna's thrall. That is where we are going to boop all the way back to the top of initiative with Elliot, but it has been 2.5 hours, so we are going to take our break here. And then when we come back from break, we are going to finish this fight with Vecna. Now that we understand the stakes and where everything sits, spend the break, think about what abilities you have and how much damage you can do as quickly as possible, because this is going to get heinous. Vecna hasn't even really unloaded yet, so we'll be back in 15. Before we do that, I do get to announce the third from the final dice winner of a Dispel Dice set. Kiwi Pona, you are the recipient of dice set number 30. Kiwi Pona, congratulations. I'm so proud of you. You worked really hard. You helped us get to $15,050 raised. Y'all, we have raised over $15,000. This is huge. And
Yahoo!
in honor of that, we're going to take a 15-minute break. 15 for 15, you know what I mean? See you on the other side of these ads.
Hey, welcome back.
I am exhausted.
You're still good for D&D tonight, though, right? I'm not canceling again.
Canceled? No, I've got coffee from Many Worlds Tavern. They're a D&D coffee company. They send you the coffee, bam, and they also send you a set of dice. Look at that, D20. Natural 20 on the dice, not a joke. I know we're in the middle of an ad, but it's a nat 20. I have to point that out to the camera.
Coffee? I thought they were a tea company. That's what I'm drinking right now.
They do coffee, tea, even gaming supplements to homebrew for your world. Many Worlds Tavern sells over 20 different coffees and teas, including a featured coffee of the month called Treasured Realm and a tea of the month known as Fabled Foliage. Each month you get a 12-ounce bag of their featured single origin coffee, a collectible realm card, a collectible realm sticker, a 5e magic item, and a randomly selected full set of polyhedral dice.
Wow, they do so much. I actually found them because of their charity work. Did you know that they've raised over $40,000 for gaming nonprofits since 2021?
And this month's charitable donation is a matching donation so that you can double your donation to Doctors Without Borders through Roleplay Relay's Heroes Without Borders. Link is in the description down below. Thank you, Many Worlds Tavern. Make sure you go follow them, get yourself some coffee, some tea, or something to help you be a better DM.
And do something nerdy tonight.
Bye.
So I heard that you either don't have any dice, or you don't have enough dice. The two genders. Don't worry, I can fix that. With the sponsor of the Roleplay Relays charity stream, Heroes Without Borders, Dispel Dice. If you wander on over to the Dispel Dice website, you'll find dice. You'll also find dice, and also dice. These beautiful, shiny, delicious-looking, but definitely not edible math rocks are just waiting to be scooped up by the local postal service and delivered directly to your door. So thank you to Dispel Dice for being an official sponsor of Heroes Without Borders this year. And remember, if you would like to win your very own set of dice, all you have to do is donate. Dispel Dice, go buy some Dispel Dice. I wish I had a more immersive journal to play D&D with.
Did someone say wish?
Oh look, a legally nondescript red weasel.
Why would you wish for a journal? Wishes are rare and expensive. When you could get a journal from Elderwood Academy, a website that couldn't make it easier for you to get the perfect, immersive journal to tell your D&D story.
You mean anyone can do that?
Yeah, it's on the internet, and the internet is everywhere. It also never lies to you. Believe everything you see on the internet. Right? That's good advice. Write that down. But at Elderwood Academy, you can buy a journal that has additional bits and bobs like health trackers, spell trackers. Do you want to know how many 9th level spells you currently have? It's 1 or 0. There's no other options. Elderwood Academy can remind you that you have 1 9th level spell slot.
Because math is hard.
Math is hard. You're right, little girl.
You know what? I'm understanding now. I see what you're putting down.
Petite lady, you are correct. Math is hard, and Elderwood can make it easier. They cannot count your dice for you. Nobody can count your dice for you. Do you want a free Elderwood Academy journal?
Yes.
Then watch Heroes Without Borders on the Roleplay Relay. They're giving 2 away for charity. If you donate to Doctors Without Borders through their Tiltify link, you'll be entered into a possible chance to win, little girl.
Wow, I want to win something. That sounds fun.
I bet you do. It doesn't look like you win very often.
That's great.
That's gotta be the end of the ad.
That's it.
That's the end of the ad.
That's it.
That was
Great.
perfect.
Great, love it. Hey, welcome back.
I am exhausted.
You're still good for D&D tonight, though, right? I'm not canceling again.
Canceled? No, I've got coffee from Many Worlds Tavern. They're a D&D coffee company. They send you the coffee, bam, and they also send you a set of dice. Look at that, D20. Natural 20 on the dice, not a joke. I know we're in the middle of an ad, but it's a nat 20. I have to point that out to the camera.
Coffee? I thought they were a tea company. That's what I'm drinking right now.
They do coffee, tea, even gaming supplements to homebrew for your world. Many Worlds Tavern sells over 20 different coffees and teas, including a featured coffee of the month called Treasured Realm and a tea of the month known as Fabled Foliage. Each month you get a 12-ounce bag of their featured single origin coffee, a collectible realm card, a collectible realm sticker, a 5e magic item, and a randomly selected full set of polyhedral dice.
Wow, they do so much. I actually found them because of their charity work. Did you know that they've raised over $40,000 for gaming nonprofits since 2021?
And this month's charitable donation is a matching donation so that you can double your donation to Doctors Without Borders through Roleplay Relay's Heroes Without Borders. Link is in the description down below. Thank you, Many Worlds Tavern. Make sure you go follow them, get yourself some coffee, some tea, or something to help you be a better DM.
And do something nerdy tonight.
Bye.
So I heard that you either don't have any dice, or you don't have enough dice. The two genders. Don't worry, I can fix that. With the sponsor of the Roleplay Relays charity stream, Heroes Without Borders, Dispel Dice. If you wander on over to the Dispel Dice website, you'll find dice. You'll also find dice, and also dice. These beautiful, shiny, delicious-looking, but definitely not edible math rocks are just waiting to be scooped up by the local postal service and delivered directly to your door. So thank you to Dispel Dice for being an official sponsor of Heroes Without Borders this year. And remember, if you would like to win your very own set of dice, all you have to do is donate. Dispel Dice. Go buy some Dispel Dice. I wish I had a more immersive journal to play D&D with.
Did someone say wish?
Oh look, a legally nondescript red weasel.
Why would you wish for a journal? Wishes are rare and expensive when you could get a journal from Elderwood Academy, a website that couldn't make it easier for you to get the perfect, immersive journal to tell your D&D story.
You mean anyone can do that?
Yeah, it's on the internet, and the internet is everywhere. It also never lies to you. Believe everything you see on the internet. That's good advice, write that down. But at Elderwood Academy, you can buy a journal that has additional bits and bobs like health trackers, spell trackers. Do you want to know how many 9th level spells you currently have? It's 1 or 0. There's no other options. Elderwood Academy can remind you that you have 1 9th level spell slot.
Because math is hard.
Math is hard. You're right, little girl.
You know what? I'm understanding now. I see what you're putting down.
Petite lady, you are correct. Math is hard, and Elderwood can make it easier. They cannot count your dice for you. Nobody can count your dice for you. Do you want a free Elderwood Academy journal?
Yes.
Then watch Heroes Without Borders on the Roleplay Relay. They're giving 2 away for charity. If you donate to Doctors Without Borders through their Tiltify link, you'll be entered into a possible chance to win, little girl.
Wow, I want to win something. That sounds fun.
I bet you do. It doesn't look like you win very often.
That's great.
That's gotta be the end of the ad.
That's it.
That's the end of the ad.
That's it.
That was
Great.
perfect.
Great, love it.
And we are back. Hello. We don't have basic at the moment, but that's okay because we're not jumping right back into the game. We have some logistical things we got to do first. First of all, thank you again to our sponsors, Many Worlds Tavern, Elderwood Academy, and Dispel Dice. In order to break up the variety of giveaways we have to do for the rest of the stream, y'all, we're going to be doing giveaways after each round of initiative because they usually take a while. So after we're going to do a Dispel Dice giveaway right now, and then after the end of Initiative 1, the next turn of Initiative, all the way through, we are going to give away an Elder Academy journal. And then after initiative number 3, I guess it would be technically number 3, but number 2 after the break, we're going to give away our Many Worlds Tavern package, including their Cloudstones, tea, coffee, variety of things. I can't believe you got McDonald's and didn't offer to get me any ice cream. That is unacceptable. And finally, we will give the final set of dice away at the end of the stream. So Dispel Dice, our penultimate, my favorite word winner of a Dispel Dice set is Connor. Connor, you get a set of Dispel Dice. Congratulations. Y'all, we our next goal in the Tiltify is $20,000. And I don't think we're going to hit that. So I was thinking, what if we created like a $16,000 goal? See if we can push another $1,000. And I was thinking, what might the people want from me that I can offer in this moment? And so here's the offer that I'm making to you, chat. If we hit $16,000 by the end of the night, in the first few months of 2025, I will write a novella telling the love story of Clarissa Vecna and Hawk Tua. So if you would like a smutty college romance / pregnancy / breakup novel, because we're gonna tell the whole story of him running out on her. At $16,000, I will write that short story for you. So that is the next goal at 16K, the true story of Clarissa Vecna and Hawk Tua. And with that, we're going to quickly, because we need to do this, we're going to read off the list of every name of everyone who's won a Dispel Dice set, because we need an email from you. We can't actually send dice to you unless we know where to send them to. Really quickly, the winners so far are Chloe, D_Vaughn, Brian, Gregor Wenzel, O. Kayla, Shale, Pilks, The Mandy, Jabroni, Deadzy, Gordon Chen, Code 76, Twerkules 2016, Nathan, Fluffy Walrus, Fragrant Feather, Just Shin 11, Quebexican, Nat 20 Wife, Bethany, Critical Boozle, Lilypad, Mavrin, Kat, Jeff M, Vanessa, Iceblade, Artie Fakes, and the people who won tonight. So if you are one of those people, get in contact with us at the roleplay relay at gmail.com, or if that's hard to spell, nerdynightly@gmail.com, so that we can get your information to Dispel. We are not shipping those dice out. Dispel is doing it for us because we're in Canada, and we would have had to pay taxes both directions, and that's a nightmare. So Dispel is going to ship those to you, and so you need to get us your information so that we can get you those dice. We really want everyone to get their dice. Please make it easy on us. And with that, let's recap where the battlefield is at. Our friends have joined combat with Vecna, who is in the center of this black pit of ichor that is being built into a large colonnading tower in the middle. With Vecna flying 30 feet in the air is Elliot and his construct, who are sort of Iron Man and Hulkbuster on either side of Vecna right now. Around this black pit, there are 6 different connected chambers. To the north, there is a chamber of purple energy that is filled with Fae and a Dracolich, who is just breathed a titanic lightning breath on Fae, Mildred, and Gemini. To the southeast of that chamber is a red chamber that looks like fiery energies rippling under the ground as it bubbles and moves. At the edge of that chamber with the red and the light green, which is to the south of it, Mordred is currently flanking hands with Elminster the Wizard, who are both in the light green chamber. That flanks with the blue chamber at the south. The south chamber is only a Dracolich right now, but it just tried to blast Arcadius and Virgil. Unfortunately, Virgil used its dance powers, or their dance powers, to dance out of the way of that blast, bringing Arcadius with them, leaving Tasha, one of the 5 wizards, to be alone, taking that blast. Tasha has now awoken and is back on the side of good. Between the dark green, where Arcadius, Virgil, and Tasha are, and just to its north, the yellow, Alustriel is standing sorry, no one's there. In the yellow, just to the north there, Alustriel and Gemini are standing about 10 feet away from each other. Alustriel just blasted the shit out of Gemini, and Mildred is at the top of that yellow chamber with Gale of Waterdeep, who is currently still under the control of Vecna because he rolled a natural 1 on his con save, because Gale is useless. And with that, I'm literally just trying to troll Basic at this point, because I know
my man
her
has other uses. Okay.
I know of her deep love of any man who has a little bit of scruff and a tragic backstory.
Even
Gale was in my BG3 party. I don't know what you're talking about.
bonus points if that tragic backstory like involves a terminal illness of some sort.
Yeah, you do like dying men.
I do.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It
My
is a
husband's
thing.
fine though. Oh, people ask me that a lot. They're like, "Is your husband okay? You seem to have this type." And I'm like, "Don't worry, he's good."
And with that, we're back at the top of initiative. It is Dice Cream, your turn.
All right, let me look through all my spells and make a decision. No. Okay.
Immediately
So-
after having a 15-minute break.
And there is a third Draco Lich on the field. So I am right beside Vecna, so is my contract, correct?
Yes, you are flanking him right now.
Right. You also said I have some weird heebie-jeebie squibbly affliction that I'd get damage to me or something from
Oh,
stabbing
yeah,
with
you
your
take
black
entropy
sword?
damage. Wait a second. Yeah, I forgot I gave you that. Yes, you're going
I
to
know.
take 2d8 damage at the start of your turn. Thank you for
I did.
remembering, because I didn't.
I'm a DM through and through. God damn it.
Honest.
That's going to be 10 points of necrotic damage. I rolled double 5s,
points.
and I need you to roll a Constitution saving throw.
I think I failed it last time. I don't know if that matters, but
You take it at the top. You take it every turn.
every time?
Yeah.
Brilliant.
You are afflicted with entropy until you save on this.
Gotcha. That's a 23.
That saves. You are no longer entropic.
Damn it. Okay. So that's number one,
Yep.
solving that. First action, I'm going to get rid of Intellect Fortress. And I'm going to pull out a cylinder from my chest, twist it. It glows bright like yellow.
Yep.
Amber light shines out in all the crevices of my body. I am casting haste on myself.
Amazing.
Third level.
Oh.
So we're gonna do that. So I have an extra action.
Counterspell.
Yes,
Counterspell.
of course. Anyone else? Counterspell.
Counterspell.
You're not inside the anti-magic barrier. Elliot is.
Oh, I can't.
Oh.
Okay, I can't
No.
help you, buddy. Sorry.
Ooh, cool. Tight. All right.
I mean, look, we're going through
Bonus
Vecna's
action.
stuff, so that's good.
He doesn't have
I-
a reaction anymore. Yay.
That's true.
True,
Vecna did
but
use
no
his
one can get
reaction.
inside the dark bubble. But that's fine because bonus action, I'm going to give myself 16 temp HP with my field, my defensive ability.
Yep.
A little blue shield comes back. That is an action. That is a bonus action. I will stay near him because I don't want any of that smoke. My other guy, my big iron giant dude, is paralyzed and needs to make a
Nope.
save, I guess, to get
No,
out of it.
he's just paralyzed until the end of its turn.
To the end of the robot's turn.
Yeah, at the end of your construct's turn, it is back. So it still has its
Okay.
reaction, but it doesn't have anything else.
Okay. Yeah, I can't really take any reactions at this turn. So that is me's.
Yeah,
Hooray.
Vecna sees that you're casting haste and is like, no, we already have one of those. And boops it with red light. And it
All right,
is like the
well-
most demeaning counterspell too, because he does boop you right. It's like a very soft boop on your nose, as he's like, no.
I hate this world. Okay, so
Or I guess you don't have a nose, but like on your faceplate where your nose should be.
yeah. Tight. Cool. That's it. That's me.
I love this. Let's have fun. All right, Gemini, it's your turn.
Gonna go back to my.
You are
prize.
muted. That's what you get for not
Come
bringing me
back to us,
McDonald's.
hurry up.
Dice
I
Cream.
am.
You didn't bring snacks for the gym.
I'm down. So nothing, I guess.
No, you have to roll a death saving throw.
Oh, right.
Yeah.
Right, I forget about that. Rolling. Ooh. A 2.
Oh, I'm so glad it wasn't a 1. That's great. That is a failure. And so you now have 1 failed death save.
What?
Lucky? Do you have that?
Okay.
I mean, could I use lucky on that?
Can you use lucky if you're unconscious?
Yeah, and I don't know.
I don't think you're using lucky, right? I think it is just the
No.
idea of you being lucky.
You just are lucky.
Luck points?
She's so lucky.
She's a star.
It is
but
on ability
she's
checks, and I think that saving throws
not
are ability checks. So yes, you can use your luck if you would like.
All right, we'll try
Oh,
it
Fariha,
again.
you have advantage. From
Yeah,
chat.
I think I have 2 still, but I don't.
Well,
know if I
use
wanna
that
burn it
before you
right
use
now.
a luck point.
But I have like 5 luck points.
How do you have 5? You get 3 from the feat.
I have
Might
5.
be the 2024 version.
I don't think it's the 20. I'm not sure. Maybe it's just like the specific bard college I have.
Oh, maybe.
Oh, maybe.
Yeah.
Well, you have advantage from chat, so use it.
Yes.
Yeah.
Chat gave you all the
He's-
shit because you raided in with fucking everybody. So use your shit, Fariha. What was your advantage roll?
Well, I rolled a 9, and I'm gonna roll again and burn an advantage and see. A 20. Okay, there we go.
A nat 20?
Yes.
Burn everything.
Okay, yeah. I guess it was worth it to burn 2 advantages that you've got because that is 2 successful death saves.
Hey, let's go.
Hey, doesn't a 20 on a death save do something?
I think
thought
I'm
it puts
at
you
one
up by
HP now,
1.
right?
1 hit point.
Does it put you up by 1? I thought it just gave you 2
I think
successes.
so.
I think
No,
it
it
puts
I
you
have
up
1
at...
now.
You're standing at 1 hit point.
Well,
now.
fuck me. You are prone, but you have 1 hit point.
Let's go.
Let's go.
That is
Does she have her action now?
No, that's the end of your turn.
Oh,
But Gemini is no longer unconscious, which is great.
incredible.
Congratulations,
bonus action
Gemini.
to
Welcome
potion?
back to the land of the living.
Can I-
That is going to be Virgil's turn.
Can I chug a potion as a bonus action? Is that
No, unfortunately,
possible?
that's the end of your turn.
Oh wow. Okay.
Yeah.
Run away.
Damn.
Chat paid.
Is there a way? Is there a way if I could to see if I could do an Arcana check to see if my healing word would be able to reach Gemini?
What is the distance on that? It's 60 feet.
Let me check. Yeah, 60 feet.
Yeah, you're just if you were to move like 15 feet north of yourself, you would be able to reach her. She's about 85 feet from you right now, or 75 feet from you right now.
Okay. Well, first off, I am going to look at Tasha and go, is there anything that you can do to help us right now? Real quick.
I just need a moment, but on my turn.
Okay, that makes sense. And I'm gonna look at the Dracolich, and I'm gonna boop the snoot with the banishment.
Great. Yeah, absolutely. So you're not casting healing word on.
Can I not do that as a bonus action?
Oh yeah, you can. Yeah. Because what's the distance on banishment? It's like forever,
30
right?
feet.
30 feet. Yeah, you could like run to her. You could run 15 feet north, cast healing word, run back, cast banishment.
I was gonna banishment first, boop, and then run to go get. Oh, you are up.
Oh yeah, that makes more sense actually. That makes a lot
Yeah.
more sense in terms of initiative. All right. So yeah, you cast management. What is the spell save on that?
It's a charisma save 17.
Oh shit. That is a natural 1, but I have an advantage from chat.
Chat.
That
when,
is
when I catch you, chat.
that
When
is
I catch you, chat. When I catch you.
I have
It's all
4 of them,
Matt's
and I
fault.
It's probably Matthew or Matt's fault.
on my break,
Matt.
Clarice was like, "You're not using any of your advantages, and you need to." That is going to be a 16.
Oh, bye.
All right, Draco.
Get out of here.
Draco Lich South has been temporarily banished.
That'll be.
Okay. This sucks. And I'm actually. Can I have a quick raise a hand for everybody who's hurt? Just really quickly.
I'm okay.
Yeah, I mean,
All
I'm
right.
like fine. I'm hurt.
So
This is
most
gonna
people-
be this is going to be a mass healing word. Then and it's still.
You
60
can't get me
feet.
inside the sphere anyway, so it doesn't matter.
Oh,
Yeah.
okay. Well, you're just kind of. But for my druid friend, and my bard friend, this sucks. I want to go home. That's the healing word.
I love this. Did you do it with interpretive dance as well?
Yeah. I'm feeling that I want to go home. There's a beautiful pirouette in there. Let me go ahead and roll my mass healing word.
I love like dancing your feelings.
Wait, are you a college of
Imagining
dance
Squidward.
bard?
Yes, I am.
That's amazing. A single,
But he
single
is
silvery
essentially
tear comes
the
down
hypno dancer
Gemini's
from
cheek.
like Syrup Village in One Piece.
All right, so you
Django?
both get 15 hit points.
15. Yay, thank you.
Just them?
Amazing.
Or was it just them? Or
Oh no,
people
you're
around you?
definitely in range. You and me, we've
Yeah.
been fighting buddies.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Tank, you get that
I should
healing.
probably be in range too, right? 15.
I think so. Yeah, double check with your GM.
Ziza,
if the healing
who
word
do you
lasts-
want? Ziza in chat, who do you want to get that healing potion? And is that the end of your turn, Virgil? All right. Before we get into the next turn, at the end of Virgil's turn, Gemini, you hear, woof, 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 woof. As Woofer 4444 has donated an action surge to you, you get to take an immediate action. So you are
Right now.
You are prone, but you can take an action from where you are.
Thank you. Oh my gosh. Immediate action. Oh gosh, are we doing this now? I have the inklings of a plan I would like to communicate, but I had
Sure.
an elaborate thing I wanted to do because here's the thing. We do not want our enemies to know that this is our plan. And
Okay.
we want to do this using a language that we all understand.
Okay.
And I found myself inspired by Mildred in the way that she was speaking. And so I would like to, with my action, use universal speech and target the rest of the party members.
Okay.
And tell them of this plan we have in
Great. I will. Since someone paid $69 for this to happen, I'll absolutely allow it.
Nice.
What is it that you say in this magical moment of woofing that allows you to that it communicates your plan?
So I puff my chest out a little bit more, and I say to the group, "Listen here, Pookies. If we want the W, we high-key have got to take advantage of the fact that these sus-ass, brain-rotted wizards are weak as hell. We have got to strategy max here with mad lit positioning. So yeet yourself over to this side so that we can Sigma Watermog and push these cringe-ass simps into their flop era. No cap. I do not want to kill your vibe, fam, so after I'm done yapping, move your Chad alpha selves over here so that you're not caught in our wave maxing. Got it?
God on God.
Does anybody else know how to speak
less.
Undercommon? I didn't get that.
Vecna.
Say less.
Wow.
So,
Amazing.
and so
Vecna is
all of
going.
that is to say,
I feel like
get
younger.
over here so that you don't get caught in the tsunami and die.
I
Um,
love Thieves Can't.
Vecna is going to
love
take
Druid.
19
My
points
favorite
of psychic damage as Vecna takes damage for the first time. As he just goes, no,
Yeah.
not my mom's teenage slang. No, it's so outdated now on Oerth. Just because that is the language that they were using at the party on the Oerth episode 6. If you did not watch us Back to the Future, Vecna's parents back together, you really should check that one out. It was a good time. All right, yeah, you have used your action to communicate a plan involving wave maxing and skibbity toilets. So I
Put it
guess
on a
that's an
t-shirt.
action. Woofer, I hope that's what you paid for because I got a great TikTok out of it. Jesus Christ, this game is so stupid, and it is my favorite thing in the world. That's your hands. It's all you, buddy.
Hands.
You have wizards to the
hearing.
left and wizards to the right, as you are currently surrounded by Morden Kanan and Elminster the Wizard.
Well, not for much longer, because we're yeeting out of there.
You do be yeeting.
Some would say. So I am going to use my action to do Step of the Wind.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm going to do Focus Step of the Wind, which gives me a disengage as well. So they ain't going to touch me.
Mm-hmm.
And then I'm sure I can get over there, right? I have 65 flying. Movement and flying.
Step of the
and all
Wind
that.
doubles your movement, right?
I get a dash as well, yeah.
No, don't you get additional movement from Step of the Wind?
Well, so I have Focus Step of the Wind, which is extra.
You have the
so-
2024 version.
Oh,
Oh,
God,
did I?
did some of you make 2024 characters? Y'all, I didn't read that fucking
didn't-
book yet. I'm waiting for all three
I
to come
didn't
out.
intend to.
All right, that's fine.
I believe I get like a dash and a disengage or something, right?
Yeah. It doubles your movement and you don't take the
Yeah.
attack of opportunity. Yeah. So,
Yeah. So I have like over 100.
yeah, you can you can actually it's just enough movement to get all the way over there.
Okay.
You
just
are
kind
gonna
of-
have to. Oh no, yeah. There's no attack of opportunity. Yeah. So you run by
Yeah.
You run by Morton Cannon.
Well,
You
I
run
can
by
fly
Gale.
also over people.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'll just kind of like pat them on the head. See you guys. This was boring. And then I am going to zip on over to where Gemini is, and then I'm going to use my bonus action. You're going to see the cracks in my terracotta body light up.
Mhm.
And I'm going to activate my other item, which is the Eldritch Claw Tattoo. So you see like my arms position, and they get kind of larger as I now have 15 feet reach.
Yeah.
And an extra d6 of force damage for this fight, I guess.
666.
That's my turn.
Thank you to whoever bought you that back in episode 2. I think that was episode 2.
Thank you to the sovereign host.
All right, y'all. And with that, I can't believe we're only $816 from me having to write smut.
So close.
With that, that is going to be Hans' turn. That's your action, your bonus action, all your movement. Yeah. Okay. Arcadius, our ill rigger and damage doer. What's she doing, bud?
So, I have because I'm hasted, I've got 100 feet of flight speed.
Yeah. You can go wherever you want, basically.
Yeah. I'm trying to think if he would try and go towards the Ichor and try and like blast through it. Like full on like force.
Towards Vecna?
Blast. Yes.
You can certainly try.
For flavor, he could activate his Bell's Meteor and do Meteor Strike so he engulfs himself in flame.
Mm-hmm.
And he goes he sees a losing fight and Vecna's at the head of it, so he's gonna go and try and blast through the magic circle and try and like strike at the circle as soon as he meets it.
Okay, yeah, I'm gonna say sure. I need you to I don't even know what the roll would be for this. Roll a strength saving throw for me.
Is Vecna by me within 5 feet as I
Nope.
get to the bubble? No,
Vecna's
okay.
in the middle of it, so Vecna's about 40 feet from the bubble. It's about 80 feet across total.
Strength saving throw, that is a 26.
That fails, unfortunately, as you crash into this barrier at full
Hey,
speed.
is he? Oh wait, no, we're in the middle, 40 feet. Fuck, never mind.
The angry tapping off of the microphone was my favorite part of that. You rocket forward into this barrier and you crash into it. You feel it give a little bit. It isn't perfectly in place. I need you to roll the damage that you would have done if you'd connected with somebody else.
The damage?
Yeah.
Okie dokie. Let's see. So 28 bludgeoning. Whoa. That's that would be 10 fire damage.
You're resistant to fire, right?
Yeah.
Okay, so you're going to take 28 bludgeoning damage and 5 fire damage as you crash into that wall, and the force that you would have expended on someone else is expended upon you, plus an additional 3 necrotic damage from coming in contact with this portal, as you are going to take a total of 35 damage from this hit.
How far did I move to hit the edge of it?
You moved 20 feet.
And I have 100 feet.
Yeah.
So I'm going to try again.
Great.
Turn around.
Yeah.
Boom.
Absolutely. Go for it.
Do I have anything that could make this fun? No, that's a creature. I can't do it against a barrier, but it would be thematically cool. All
Someone
right.
donate him advantage, goddamn.
Yeah, I'm going to give you 5 seconds to donate advantage if you want to help. 4, 3.
I think we had an advantage
2.
that can go to any player.
Did we?
Oh, we do from
think we had,
Crystal.
like,
Yeah,
2.
Crystal gave you
so, yeah.
advantage to whomever needs it. So take advantage on this.
Okay.
Yeah.
Needs it.
That's a natural 20. Doesn't matter. I don't have to take it. For a total of 20. And I have a bardic inspiration. I'm going to burn it to just like blow this out of the park. 6, 34.
Oh, I'm so glad you used that bardic, because a 20-something would have failed as the DC was set at 30. You all watch as Arcadius, at a 30, launches himself forward, flying with giant Balrog's wings, Bel's hammer, this meteoric god's weapon that came to him in the hells from the very skies of all of the pantheon above, crashes through the Black Arcanic barrier. As you crash through, you watch Gale, Alustriel, Mordenkainen, and Elminster all recoil in pain as the feedback of your penetration of this barrier is going to deal a significant wound to all of them. The barrier does snap back into place, and the 4 of them are still under Vecna's thrall. Tasha does not have any effect from this, as you have dealt a pretty incredible blow, especially to Mordenkainen, who is already hurt.
So
and you are now in there with Vecna and Elliot.
Did I have enough movement to get close enough? They were what, 20 feet from the radius?
You've used 60. Yeah, you can get in melee range.
Yes. Okay,
And you
bonus
technically still
action.
have 2
Throw a
attacks.
seal onto Vecna.
You technically still have 3 attacks, right? If you use your bonus action as an attack, you have 2 attacks if you don't.
Yeah.
Oh.
We'll say
Never mind. Yeah.
I'm hasted, so I have a total of 5. We could say I burned one action attack.
So each of those 2, each attempts on the barrier was an attack. So you used
Okay.
2 already. If you're going to use your bonus action to make a seal, you don't get your bonus action attacks. You have 2 more attacks plus a you have 2 attacks and a bonus action. You can use your bonus action as another attack or as a seal.
All right. We will throw a seal and attack Vecna with a bonus action. That is 20.
20. Vecna. 20 just misses.
Ooh. Okay, so he doesn't have a seal on him, but we'll just keep swinging. So we will attack again. That is the 33.
That one does miss as well. I'm so kidding.
That's fantastic.
Oh my God.
Vecna is
His AC is 20.
like a wiggly little man, just like dodging everything. All right, swing away. Here we go. So yeah, that is 9 plus 8.
I know it's the
7.
oldest
The V in
GM joke,
Vecna
but it
stands
is
for
my
very
favorite
hard to
GM.
hit.
Very hard to
20.
hit. Yeah.
22 bludgeoning, and I'm gonna roll this with this. So let's do it. That is 10 fire damage for that hit.
Amazing. Holy shit.
And the next strike.
Mm-hmm.
That is a 33 again.
Amazing. Yeah, that hits. God,
So
this
that
purple
is-
paint is just Starting to get a little itchy.
23 bludgeoning, and then
Awesome.
and 15 fire damage.
Great. You see, Elliot especially, you would catch this. Vecna goes towards fear for the first time as the barrier shatters for a moment, and he, every movement that this creature has made since you entered into this space has been practiced and intentional and slow to the point of being creepy. He is so convinced of his power that he moves in a way that is deliberately unnerving to those around him. And in this moment that this barrier is shattered far in advance of when he expected, there is a realization in him that there is a legitimate danger in the room for the first time. And everything up until now has been playful, and he stabbed you with a smirk, Elliot. And Arcadius crashing through this barrier, it unnerved him enough as he spun around that you saw a visible reaction before he took 2 giant fucking hammers to the face. The fractured skeletal undead nature of his head is slightly bent out of shape for a moment before it smooths back into normal. Not in that he healed, but just in that he's able to keep his form.
He does have. Oh, sorry. He did get a seal on him.
No, the bonus action failed, right?
No, it places a seal, but I get to try and hit as a part. So he does have a seal on him.
Oh, okay.
So he takes an extra 10 bludgeoning.
So he takes 5 per hit from now on?
Yeah. And make a wisdom save.
Great. What's the DC on that?
15.
15?
Not much.
That's a natural 20. Plus,
okay, you're not restrained.
Plus a lot. Plus very much a lot. Yeah, sorry.
Okay.
Well, shit,
we
Arcadius.
Yep, we got to him. Thanks for that haste
way.
potion, Don Marshall. Thank you for that haste potion.
Alrighty then. We are now at $15,464. As Matthew or Matt has donated $155 for Vecna to immediately get to take a legendary action.
Oh!
He hasn't even been using his legendary actions yet. This is going to be fun.
Bro, I just got rid of the Dracolich. Now I gotta deal with this too, man. It's on site for you.
It's on site.
Arcadius, I need you to roll a Constitution saving throw. The DC is 24.
What spell is this?
This is Touch of Death.
I'm going to add my
Counterspell.
flash of genius. to
Fariha,
it, too.
Gemini is outside of the boundary, so you can't counterspell this.
Fuck.
But I can add my flash of genius because he's
Yep,
now
you're right
within
there.
30 feet of me, so that's a +5 to your saving throw.
Absolutely.
And I've got one
yeah.
person.
We got
Who's getting
advantage
hit?
for anyone who needs it. Advantage.
Who's getting hit with this?
Arcadius is getting hit with Touch of Death. If
Oh, okay. Arcadius, you're next to me, so that is a +4 to your
No, we're
save.
not.
No,
I'm,
he
I'm
flew
in the
away from
bubble.
you.
Oh shit, that's right. God damn.
So what's the DC?
So it's a 24 minus 5. So you need to get, because of the Touch of Brilliance. If you are unable to hit a 19, your hit points drop to 0.
Yeah. Chat, I
We have
got.
an advantage. You have an advantage.
No, I got a 9. And because Vecna is close to me in ill rigor, every enemy next to me I get a +1. So I beat the DC by 1. 1.
As this spell that would have taken you all the way to 0 HP, he reaches out and puts his hand on your chest. And there's a moment where you feel this necrotic energy about to blaze through him into you. But you reach out to your connection to your hellish patron. And in that moment, you watch as the lights begin to prickle along the seal you placed along Vecna's body with your bonus action on your turn. And with that, you watch as that seal flares, and you do not take the Touch of Death spell.
That's power word, you're dead.
Also, Kevin has given you all a greater healing potion. You guys have a lot of potions from chat. You should start drinking those.
Yes.
Cool. Well, that sucks. I really wanted that Touch of Death to kill you. Matthew, I'm so sorry. I appreciate you donating to charity, we're now $536 away from you having to write a smut novella. So I'm just saying, like, a wish spell would be fun. Or Deck of Many Things draw. Deck of Many Things draw would be very fun right now.
Super chaotic.
Give me the chaos chat.
Legendary action done. Arcadius, is that your turn?
Yes.
All right. With that, Vecna has now taken 99 damage, which is good. You guys have started this off. It is his turn, though. And so Vecna is going to...
Give up.
He's going to give up. He's just done.
He's done.
He's out of
too
here.
much work. I completely misjudged the situation. Rewriting reality is a lot of hard work.
It happens, you know. It happens.
Sometimes you make mistakes.
You said you weren't
And
afraid of us. Here we are,
But
knocking
I don't
on
have
your
the
door.
spoons today to
I have
rewrite.
friends. I sometimes have
Really?
purple things happen to me. It's fine.
He is going to use his bonus action to teleport out of this portal, this area that the three of you are in. And you are going to see Vecna is going to teleport out, and he's going to appear behind Tasha in the dark green area of the map. And with that, he is going to cast his cone spell, Flight of the Damned, which is going to hit Virgil, Tasha, and Alustriel. I am going to need the three of you. I guess I'm rolling for two of those. That kind of sucks. I'm going to need Virgil. I need you to roll a Constitution saving throw. DC is
Come on, Virgil.
24.
I'd rather.
Come on, Virgil.
I'd rather cast counterspell.
Okay, yeah. Oh, this isn't technically a spell.
But
Can my silvery
What
barbs
if that's
help
for
this?
charity? But what if it was for charity?
It's not technically a spell. It is a action.
Teacher.
okay, that's okay. Then I'll
Can I
rely.
silvery barbs the action?
No, because I don't roll, they roll.
Oh.
So basically, Vecna, what happens is Vecna teleports behind them, and he summons from behind him this cloud of necrotic bats. Just thousands of bats swoop through the area at a very high speed very quickly and batter everything in their wake. The venom, where it pierces, lances through its victims and deals an immense amount of damage. It is 16d8 necrotic damage to anyone who fails.
Very 2000s Dracula.
You have advantage dice if you need it.
Yeah.
I
So
don't think I did. I rolled a
Tasha fails.
19, 25.
Alustriel saves, actually.
Frickin' bats. It's frickin' bats, folks.
I love Halloween.
Okay, I need to roll 16d8. What did you get? It's a DC 24.
Oh, okay. I rolled a 25.
Yeah,
so
you
I don't
saved
use
as
it.
well.
16 D8, 6 D8.
Yeah.
God damn it.
So Tasha, who is already at death's door, is immediately ripped to shreds as these bats pepper through her body. And you watch as Tasha, the famous wizard of the Sword Coast, dies almost immediately as she's torn to shreds by Vecna's spell, taking 76 points of damage. Virgil and Alustriel, you are both going to take half of 76, which is 38.
How far away is Tasha from the bubble?
Tasha is currently 30 feet from the bubble.
Chet. Or
So
do
she's
we
about
want to save Tasha?
70 feet from you right now.
70 feet. Never mind. Nope.
I'm gonna expend the bardic inspiration that I got from Gemini.
Mm-hmm.
And with College of Dance, when you expend the a bardic inspiration as part of an action, bonus action, or reaction, you can make an unarmed attack. Unarmed strike is part of the same action. So
Okay.
I would like to kick Vecna in the face. for
He's
hurting
not.
me.
He's not beside you. He's 30 feet away
Okay.
from you, behind Tasha.
Okay, then never mind.
Yeah, sorry. Unfortunately, you are not currently near him.
No problem. I will. My feet will meet his face.
And so unfortunately, the wizard Tasha, the one wizard on your side, is now dead. And Vecna is standing there, looking pretty pleased with himself. And that is going to be his turn. That
You're
makes
a real
it.
dick, Vecna.
I know, but I like to win. That is going to be Faye. It is your turn.
Okay. How far away is Vecna from me?
That's a great question. Vecna is currently about.
Is he within 120 feet of me?
Yeah, and within sightline.
Excellent. Love to see it. I'm gonna call lightning down on his ass.
Amazing. Yeah. What's the save for that?
It is
Dexterity?
a dexterity save 17.
How dexterous are you, buddy?
I'm casting that at 5th level also. I just want to call that out.
Yeah, please do. He rolled a 15, so he failed.
Oh, yes.
Good. Suck it, Vecna. That's gonna be 5d10 lightning damage. It's
Absolutely.
probably resistant, but I don't care.
He is
Rolling it
not
in
resistant to
D&D
lightning.
Beyond because I don't want to find that many dice. 40 lightning damage.
You rolled
Nice.
40 on 5d10?
Yeah.
Correct.
That's
It
sick.
says
Well
9,
done.
10, 5, 8, and an 8. That's what it says.
What?
Very, very
Oh,
cool.
Hell yeah.
So that stays up if I maintain concentration for up to 10 minutes.
Mm-hmm.
And I believe that continues to do damage.
You can use your action to hit him with it on your next turn.
Yes.
But you have to use your action again.
Correct.
Yeah.
And I am... Is there any way I can... now that it's up, if I use my action to call it down in the future, do I still have to be able to see him? Or can I, like, hide behind a pillar or something so he can't see me?
You can hide. Yeah, I'll allow that.
I would like to hide behind a thing if there's anything nearby that I can.
100%. Before we do anything else, Mandy, just
Sure.
we'll finish your turn in a second. Noir, I need Virgil to roll a Constitution save on banishment.
Oh shit! I forgot about that. Oh,
So it was
balls.
38.
Uh-oh.
38 points of
Be a
damage.
Warcaster, bud.
Big whoops.
Am I a warcaster? Let me look.
So
into it.
if you fail this, we just let's set up the context here. If you fail this, that is
Okay.
Draco Lich back
Bad.
on the field.
As bad as what it is. They're bad.
Okay. All right. 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23.
23 succeeds.
I have a very quick question, if I may.
I have a very quick answer for you.
If chat donates a spell slot to me, can I use that to get Wild Shape back? I just want to ask in case people in chat want to know.
You know what? You can. But actually, about that,
Yeah.
didn't someone donate a spell slot for whoever needs it?
No.
I'm not sure. Maybe? I was seeing a lot of potions.
No, sorry. Fariha
that-
has 2 bonus spell slots.
Okay. Hey, chat, hook your boy up. Hey.
Yes.
I'm more than happy to share. But I don't
Chris.
know if we want to.
Chris has donated a spell slot. So if you would like to
There we
have a
go.
spell slot, you can have one.
I'll take it. I'll take it. If I lose concentration on lightning, I'm gonna.
Claris is tweeting me in all caps that I missed it. If I have missed something, chat, I am so sorry. There's so much going on in my head right now. I promise it is not intentional. I am trying to keep all of this together in my head, and y'all have been.
It's all your fault, nerdy. It's all your fault.
I know. I'm sorry.
I'm gonna remove one of. I'm gonna give myself back one of the wild shapes now.
Do it. Yeah, absolutely. And so that was your action. Do you have a bonus action?
No, because my only bonus action thing is another regular spell, not a cantrip. So that's me. That's me. I'm gonna hide behind a thing and end my turn.
All right. Then that is gonna be Mildred.
Let's go.
You're currently
I
standing
stopped it.
next to Gale.
Yeah. Yeah. I mean, where are those Draco liches?
There's
One of
one.
them.
There's one about 35 feet away from you to the north.
Perfect. I saw this in a movie one time,
Okay.
and I am going to, on God, channel my divine intervention to cast. I looked it up. It's pronounced Gesh.
Today I learned.
To Jurassic Park style try to convince this Draco Lich to fight Vecna with us.
So wait, what are you casting?
And we remember when I said geese, and then you were like, "You mean gay ass?" And I was like, "I don't know how to pronounce it."
Okay. So gay ass still is a 1 minute casting time.
Oh yeah, you're right. Fuck.
So if
Okay,
you
never
want
mind.
to do it, I'll allow it, but you're gonna have to make Gaius faster somehow. You're gonna have to convince me that you've managed to get this down to your 1 minute casting time to 6 seconds.
I could make a lot of things finish in 6 seconds.
That joke alone.
I mean, God, I'm probably
Hey,
gonna
chat,
make
what do
some
you
money
think?
off that
I
joke.
think we should give it to her. What do you think, chat?
I don't know.
I think that with Gale Waterdeep at her feet, anything's
Ooh.
possible.
I mean, we all did give the rod.
Holding.
Yeah, she got the magic
Everyone.
rod.
Dude, you
Rod,
actually
right.
are
Rod.
holding a completed rod of
Rod's
7
tingling.
parts.
Yeah.
Enhanced
like-
wrist work should be an ability in D&D.
Mhm.
I am gonna say
It's like the shake weight.
fuck. There isn't. I should have made a donation that was like reduce a casting time. That would have been fun.
That would have been.
I'll remember that one for the future. God, you know what? Okay, I'll let you roll for it.
All
to
right.
see if you cast a spell, and
Or
then
I
there's
could
still
just
going to be the
let
wisdom
her do it.
save.
Okay, say that again.
They still get their wisdom save after, even if
Yep.
you succeed. But fuck yeah, I'll let you roll for it because you're holding the rod of 7 parts. Why not? Tasha just
Yeah.
fucking got obliterated, and her body isn't even like she's a puddle of blood at this point. So
Oh, there's no
Murked.
body? Shit, I was gonna try and revivify.
I mean, there's blood.
Okay.
You could like cast it and see what happens.
Nah, fuck that.
It becomes like this thing. It's like a humanoid version of guts. Kill me.
Oh no.
Oh,
There's
man.
bones and
What do
shit.
you
Like
What do
it's
you
all
want
in
me
a
to
pile.
What do you want me to roll with this?
Fuck! I need you to roll a luck check. We need to put this in the hands of the universe, and we're
So
gonna.
just a flat D20.
Yeah, it's a flat D20.
You got this, Mildred.
A 16.
Do you have any bonuses to that?
Oh, it depends. I got a +9 to Arcana. I got. Do I have anything that chat has given me?
I don't
Or
think chat's
bardic
giving you anything.
inspiration.
I'm trying to think of how to help you here. A 16 is just a little. I set the DC at like an 18 here.
Oh.
You still have the bardic inspiration I gave earlier?
No, I used it to avoid getting blasted in the ass by
Learn-
the fucking
learn
lightning.
from-
You know what? Fuck it.
Learn from
16's
Hawk
pretty
and
goddamn
spit on
high.
that thing.
The rod gives
Is
you a
it-
+3. I'm gonna say you
It
did
does.
it. I'm gonna say you did it. You hit it with a 19 because of the rod. As I'm inventing rules for D&D. Happy 50th anniversary D&D.
Happy 50th birthday.
Happy
D&D.
birthday to you.
Oh, yeah.
God.
Okay. So now it's got to be a 20.
Ooh.
A 20.
Okay, and that's wisdom.
I want to say it's yes.
Okay, so this adult blue Draco Lich stat block that I'm using has a +8 wisdom. I rolled an 8 on the die. Now, by my math, that is a 16. But here's the thing. I have 3 more advantages from chat because they want me to fuck your shit up. So, I'm going to roll again. But I can't give myself double advantage. So it comes down to, is this a 12 or lower? And that is a 10. 10 plus 8 is
Wilson.
18.
Fake
I'm
Wilson.
so sorry, chat. Even with advantage, this Draco Lich has been gay-assed. Tell me what
Okay,
this gay-ass Draco Lich is doing.
Lich. Yes, can I give it a little scratch on its little snoot as it decides to fight for us?
Okay. I think that the dead dragon is a little bit is also a little bit into your Dommy Mommy relationship with Gale. And so he exceeds your gay ass. What is it that you're commanding it?
To fight alongside me against Vecna.
Okay. All right.
And I pull a Werther's original out of my purse for him.
You just slide it in. It goes straight through the bones because there's no jaw.
There's no.
Yeah.
It's the thought that counts.
Yeah, but in your mind, your connection to this dragon is present now, and you hear, "Oh, tasted sweet. Interesting. I haven't tasted anything in a long time. That's weird."
We're about to taste victory.
And you have now turned this dragon on and turned it against Vecna. Amazing.
Wow! Isn't that the bard's job? Is to turn the dragon on?
No, it's
Why is
every
everyone
D&D
better at
player's
my job
job.
than me? Oh!
Mildred's
Gemini, we
just
should have
got it
given you
going
the
on.
stuff.
All right, so Mildred, you've walked over to the
Dude,
Draco Lich here.
Yes,
You're now in the
nursing
purple
homes
energy.
are wild. Learned a couple things.
Jesus Christ. Oh man, use protection, especially in a nursing home. That herpes, man, it gets around. That is your turn. Incredible. You have a dragon that will take 5d10 damage if it tries to do something that you don't want it to. That's wild.
Yes.
That's your action. Are you doing and your movement? Do you have a bonus action you want to do on your turn?
I don't think that I can.
Great.
Move behind the Draco Lich.
Yeah, you can get a little bit behind its front shoulder there.
Oh
if you
no,
want.
because it's 35, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's fine.
You can kind of get close to it. The only person near you
Yes.
is Gale.
Oh no, I'm gonna stay by him.
So then that is going to be the end of your turn. It is now Draco Lich number 1.
Oh.
What?
Could I take a bonus action potion? Since I got one?
Yes. People have bought you guys so many potions. Drink them.
Yeah. I'm gonna take one of the greater healing potions.
You have so much healing on your hips. You also have superior.
Yep. That's what I'm gonna do. A greater healing.
I can't make you drink the potions, but you have so many potions, you guys.
I'm gonna drink the potion.
That is going to be your turn. It is now Draco Lich North's turn, which is the one you're standing next to. In your mind, you hear, "So, how can I help you? What do you want me to do?"
You see that purple man over there?
Yeah.
El Riz No Cap.
He's not.
He's a simp, and he needs to be put down.
Oh, okay. That made more sense than you telling me that he's not very charismatic. Sure, yeah, I can go kill him. So this dragon is gonna fly at Vecna, I guess. I don't know.
All right.
How much movement does the Draco Lich have?
104.
80 feet. Holy shit. Yeah, he's gonna fly pretty far over there. And the Draco Lich is going to unleash. Does he get his breath attack back? Nope, that's the wrong dice. The Draco Lich nope, he doesn't get his breath attack back. And he can reach 15 feet with his tail. So he gets close enough to attack with his tail. He launches his tail at Vecna, rolls a 2 plus 12. He rolls a 14. You watch, he tries. He flies over at Vecna and he thwaps at him with his tail, but it does not hit. That's just fucking great. Who's next? I believe it's the wizards, right? Elminster's gonna go first. Elminster is currently in the light green, far away from anybody. So Elminster is going to move 30 feet to the north. And when he does that, he is going to cast... Mildred and Faye are together in the purple area close enough to him. So he's going to cast Fireball at 5th level at the two of you. So I need you both to make a dexterity save for me. Actually, he has a 6th level slot. It's going to be a 6th level Fireball.
Counterspell now.
There
What?
it is. I was hoping you'd
Hey.
Mildred, you're counterspelling?
Yes.
Wait, who's counterspelling?
Me.
Faye, okay. Yeah, you, no, sorry, Gemini. You actually, weirdly, because line of sight can't, because you would have to counterspell through the barrier. So you can see him do this, but in order to counterspell him, you would have to be able to curve your counterspell like Angelina Jolie curved bullets in Wanted. And yes, that movie is sick, but unfortunately, you are not able to counterspell him because of the angle. So I'm going to need dexterity saves from both Faye and from Mildred.
Real quick, silly question. If Gemini were able to move half their movement speed, would they be able to then counterspell?
No, just because of where they are at. Yeah.
Okay.
Just because they would have to awkwardly get around Illustrial and Hands. It's sort of a weird bunching up over in the yellow corner right now. That is going to be a DC of 22.
Okay, you said it was a dex save?
Yes, it is a dexterity save 22 for me here.
I'm scared, chat. I'm scared.
And that's going to be 11d6 if it hits.
You got this. You
It's-
got this.
There, I didn't get it.
I didn't get it.
Oh no.
Oh no!
All right, one more stupid question, Gio. Could I counterspell? Am I in a better position?
No,
for
you're
it?
actually in an even worse position because you're on the
Okay,
complete opposite circle right now. That is going to be 30 points of fire damage to both of you as you're going to take this fireball.
Level 60 is nothing.
If so I have to do my
It's a little hot.
con save now, correct?
Yeah, you do need to make a constitution save for me wait, what are you concentrating on?
I'm concentrating on lightning, call lightning.
Yes. Please. Thank you.
And I do have advantage because I have Warcaster.
Amazing. Having 7 players is crazy. I've never played with this many people before. This is wild.
Well done.
I rolled the same
Fantastic.
thing twice. Go fucking figure. That is a total of 13.
You
That's
failed.
enough, right? 'Cause it has to be.
You have to
I
beat
thought it has to be more than 10.
you have to beat half the damage or minimum 10. So you have to beat a 15.
Got it. Okay. Well,
Yeah. Do you have a
Use
bardic?
your, you can use your advantage dice. Do we have any more?
I don't
Do
think
we have
so.
any more?
I do know that I gave the druid bardic inspiration. I don't think you've used it yet.
Oh, I have not used. No.
Mine is a D10.
It's
Yeah,
a
you can
D10.
add a D10 to that. You just need to roll a 2 on a D10.
Okay.
Support classes.
They're so fun. I love a support class.
Yes, it's a 9.
A 9,
So-
absolutely. You roll well above. You keep your Call Lightning activated.
Holy crap. Okay.
That is going to be his turn. It is now going to be... Who's after Mordenkainen? Or no, sorry, that was Elminster. Next up is Illustrial. Illustrial has taken a shit ton of damage. Mostly from the... Oh, no, wait. Illustrial... Yeah, because Illustrial got hit by Vecna's thing. So Illustrial gets to make a save because of all that sweet damage she has taken. That is going to save. So Illustrial falls to her knees, and as her action, she is going to clear. Gemini, you see 10 feet in front of you, this woman who had just done so much damage to you collapses and looks up at you. She's got this beautiful braid of, or beautiful wrap of white braided hair, and her dark black skin, and just these stunning golden light eyes as she looks up at you, and free of Vecna's persuasion, and from she's been holding that portal open for weeks, the exhaustion of the moment, but she snaps to reality very quickly and looks back at where Tasha fell, and just looks up at you and says, "Let's do this." And does she have any bonus actions? I don't think she does. So that is going to unfortunately be her turn, as she's going to kind of run away from you a little bit towards the wall to not get caught up in any sort of AoE bullshit. So she runs a little bit south along the wall of this yellow area. She's at a little under half health, but she's doing okay. That's going to be Alustriel's turn. So she's back on your side. Gale of Waterdeep hasn't taken enough damage to start making saves. So he is going to look at where Faye and Mildred are. He's going to see that they just got fireballed. He's going to join in on the action. So he's going to cast a 6th level fireball at the two of you.
Wait.
Yeah.
He was turned undeaded.
Yeah, and then he failed his he got 1 on his save. So he is still he lost a turn because of the turn undead. No, you caused him to roll a save early because of the turn undead, but he failed that save. And so he's still not at enough damage to roll them on his own, but you did cause him to roll one that he shouldn't have rolled with your turn undead that turn.
Question.
So it doesn't matter that he should be incapacitated and frightened. Because there's not saving rolls with turn undead.
I'm saying that the turn undead, no. The saving roll was against the presence that Vecna has in him.
Yeah.
So I'm saying that because Vecna's presence is undead, I allowed for the turn undead to affect him in a way that. Yeah.
Okay, I understand. I gotcha.
I basically was saying that, like, because you use turn undead on someone who's being affected by an undead, I gave him a saving throw, even though he's not below half health yet, where he would normally start rolling saving throws.
I gotcha. Okay, cool.
But he rolled a
Thanks
natural
for the
one.
clarification.
Yeah.
I was hiding behind stuff before. Can he see me from his position? I just want to be clear. 'Cause
What were you hiding behind?
Have a good. On my last turn, I said I want to hide behind a thing, and you said, okay, you hide it behind a thing. So I don't know. You tell me.
Right. Fireball still is an area of effect.
Yeah, it would. Yeah.
So he's aiming at Mildred. But yeah.
Okay.
Next. Listen, I'm right next to him though. So like, if he's really trying to pop that
No,
off.
you walked over to the Draco Lich to boop its snoot.
No, I said I'm staying right by Gale.
But you.
I said I was going to, but then I didn't have enough to get behind him. And then you said Gale's
But
at your
you
feet.
walked
I said,
over there
I'm staying
at
right
first
here
to
then.
boop his snoot. You didn't have enough to get behind him, but you walked over and booped him. The
Okay,
snoot.
that's fine.
I'm honoring the snoot boop.
That's fine.
And also the first fireball already happened over there, so that's where you are because you've already been fireballed.
Okay, that's
in this
fine. That's
spot
fine.
once.
That's fine.
I need dexterity saves from both of you, or this one can be counterspelled by both Gemini or Virgil if you want, because of where Gale's standing.
Yes, please.
All right, it's level 6.
Not that strong.
So what level are you counterspelling this at, Gemini?
Can I just do a level 6 counterspell? How does this work?
You can counterspell at level 6 and you don't have to roll, or you can roll below level 6. You can cast a level below, and then you just have to roll a 16 or higher on your intelligence save, I think. What is the save for counterspell above level 3?
It's so you roll and you add your spell casting modifier.
That's what it is. Thank you. Yeah. Which
okay,
should be
okay.
related to your intelligence.
I'll cast
Oh
it
no, it
at
would be wisdom for clerics. Yeah.
I'll cast it at 5th level and then I'll roll.
It doesn't. So if you're gonna do that, just roll it at 3rd. Because
Oh,
the
right,
roll is
okay,
the
okay.
same no matter what spell level you cast it at under 6th. So you either
good
cast
to
it
know,
level
good to
6
know.
and higher and you don't roll anything, or you cast it at your lowest level and then.
Can you tell I've never played a spellcaster past level 5?
No. And
Okay,
I'm so glad that you did. One of the things that I love about this is that we're all willing to try stuff, right? And to try stuff publicly.
I love that.
Weird.
I don't want anyone to feel weird about that. I want you guys to feel like, especially like Tank trying a class that like no one has played. Like I'm so grateful that y'all are willing to try stuff and be here with me tonight. And the fact that we've raised $15,514 definitely helps.
Let's go.
We are
So we're how close to
$486 from me having to write smut.
It's like y'all don't even want smut.
Yeah, do it for
Are
a
you
good
scared?
cause.
Y'all, $486 from Nerdy Nightly Smut Novella. I'm telling you, this thing's probably going to be like 130 pages. I'm just saying.
Chat, how often do you get
Chat.
to get smut for charity, chat?
It's smut for a good cause,
smut.
chat, and it's
Good
the
for
love
good.
story of Celeb, Clarissa and Hawktua.
Am I allowed to use Hawktua in that book, or will I'll probably have to change the spelling?
Let's just
Well,
change
I mean,
the spelling.
Probably.
Yeah, it'll have to be like CHAWK, but the C's silent. Or it's
Yeah.
Hawktua. Fariha, what is Gemini's role here on this counterspell?
I rolled a 22.
Okay, yeah. Gale goes to cast a spell, but because Gale is a useless little bitch, he is immediately stopped by a woman, which is Gale's true weakness. A magical mommy sets him up for failure. As
Can you really
cast-
blame him though? Like, can you really blame him?
Hey guys,
He
did you
doesn't
hear about
really
his
want to
ex?
hurt us. He doesn't really want to hurt us.
Priya, she probably looks like Mister right now if she just shapeshifts to whatever is the most attractive to each person.
Actually,
it is.
that's exactly what he sees, and it throws him off completely. I don't even have to say anything.
only make fun of Gale because he and I have the same weaknesses. Okay. Okay. So Faria, you're gonna now roll me a D100 as you cast Counterspell. Thanks to Tarambar.
Oh dear.
Wild magic.
I have a real one, but it rolls forever. Should we roll it?
It's
on the
whatever you
floor
wanna
and
do.
see? All right.
Let's go.
All right. Oh, it's going. It's going. Hang on. Ah! It has landed on a 77.
Hello.
77. That's really bad.
Oh no, a 77?
I need you to roll a Constitution save against your own spell save DC.
Oh no.
Wow.
Oh,
She's
that's
old,
bad.
folks.
It's
She's old.
It's 19. Okay, so con
You
save.
have to save. You have to roll a con save against a 19.
Okay. All right. No big deal. No big deal. It's a oh my god. It's a 14 plus 7, 21.
Fuck!
Let's
go!
If you'd failed, you would have turned into a sheep.
Oh no.
That's my favorite one of all the wild snakes.
You would have
Power of
cast
pink hair
polymorph on
saved you.
yourself and turned into a sheep.
Yes.
Oh, Tarambar, I'm so sorry. That would have been so funny.
You can try again.
Oh man. Okay.
Thank you.
Please
for the
do. I
donation.
really want to write a smut book. I think that'd be very fun. Okay. That was Gale. It is now Mordenkainen's turn. Unfortunately, the only person that Mordenkainen can hit based on where he is. Oh no, Mordenkainen. No, he's not quite past the threshold yet. He's definitely close though. He is going to walk over, and because Vecna is powering too many people right now, and he can't come up with creative stuff, he is also going to just cast from right next to Elminster, 6th level fireball at Mildred and Faye.
Taking fireball after fireball.
Why you hate me so much?
It's literally that because Hands
Is it
ran
because
away.
they called us face dumb? Is that why?
So because Hands ran away from the two of them, there's no one else that they can hit on their side of the arena.
Just a
You
wheel
know,
guy.
it's fine. It's fine.
And
It's
me and
because we're the
Elliot are
real
safe in
threats
a bubble.
here. We're the real threats here.
Yeah, true.
We're safe in a bubble.
Oh no, those are not d6s.
It's nice in the bubble. Come hang
It
out in the
is.
bubble.
Yeah,
Nothing
come in
can
here.
kill you. We'll just stay here till everyone's tired.
DC
And
22.
then we'll kick them in the shins.
What was the save? I'm sorry.
DC 22. Dexterity.
Just dexterity. Okay.
Yeah.
Oh, that means I have to roll a 20.
Spry, but I'm not that spry.
Nope.
Do you both fail?
Yeah.
That is going to be
Plus 2, 5.
that's 11d6, so that's gonna be 38 points of fire damage to both of you.
Okay, I'm still up though.
Guys, I'm trying
so
real
I'll
hard
fucking
to get you to
break.
use those superior healing potions that people bought that no one has used yet. You have
You don't tell us what to do.
You currently have 9 superior healing potions on your pockets, okay?
The more you tell us to drink it, the more we won't drink it.
Gordon Chen, I'm sorry. I'm
Let-
trying to get them
let
to
him give
fucking
us a
drink.
reaction. How about that?
I'm
We'll
pouring
just
one out
throw
for the
them
homies.
into the
I don't
ocean.
have reactions to anything. Let me
I know,
use
but you guys are
that.
like, I don't have any bonus actions. I'm like, you have superior healing potions. I'm gonna do so much more
Throw
damage.
mine into the ocean.
All right, very excited to say we have reached the end of a round of combat because Tasha is dead and can't act. Mandy, I'm gonna clip you cheering to me saying Tasha is dead and just cut to you going,
I was saying yay to the break and the giveaway. Ugh.
all right, the Elderwood winner. We are giving away an incredible Elderwood Academy journal, and the winner of that journal is Mike Quad. Mike Quad Congratulations. You have won an Elderwood Academy journal. Thank you so much to Elderwood Academy. We've now given away both of our journal, but that is not the last time I'm going to talk about them, because this company has been such an incredible sponsor. They make such cool shit. I got to get my hands on their journals for the first time at Gen Con this year, and I was blown away by how fun and convertible they were. Blown away enough that I was like, can I rig this contest so that I get one? But then I was like, oh wait, that's unethical. So Mike Quad, you're going to get it instead. And I'm going to have to go buy an Elderwood Academy journal for myself. Or Christmas is in 2 weeks. And so if one of you wants to buy me an Elderwood Academy journal, I won't kill your character. How about that, players? For the low price of one Elderwood Academy customizable journal, your character will live.
You get 7 journals.
All of a sudden,
I'm just like,
what's the shipping address to the?
The thing is, I won't get them till next year because the Canada Post is still on strike.
Oh.
All right. So now normally at this point, it would be Dice Cream Sandwich's turn, right? You would think that because of initiative. But Matthew or Matt decided that you guys aren't drinking your potions enough. So he has donated $155 for me to get an immediate legendary action on Vecna's behalf.
Thank you.
Because of this, we're at $15,669. Nice.
Nice.
How much money has Matt donated? Good lord.
Enough to make a great game.
Don't ask. He might
Hey.
regret his decisions. Okay, let's keep him donating.
No, I think that like if we hit the smut, we need to send like a nice like printed out bound copy.
I'll do a
to
sprayed
Matt.
edges copy for Matt.
Matt needs to be in the book.
Yeah.
Matt
Yes.
and Matthew.
But the characters will never know if his name is Matthew or Matt, and so they're just is his name Matthew or Matt? It'll be a running gag in my smut novel. Please do not, he says in the chat.
Oh my god.
Matt can try to talk Tua into a crypto scam.
All right, legendary action here. And Alec M88 just donated $30 to give me advantage on my next roll.
Oh no.
Nerdy.
All right.
I forgot to roll my constitution, my concentration.
Please do. You have to beat. It was 24 that time, right?
Yes, I believe that was the amount of.
Wait, no, I have it here. It might have been 38. It was 38.
one of
So
those
you
two
need to
numbers,
beat a 19.
I have to be 19. Okay.
What are my legendary actions?
I just rolled 2 18s plus 3, so I beat it.
Oh shit, that's good
That
because
is
that
the
would have
second time
sucked
I've
for
rolled
you.
the same number on both die.
All
Last time
right,
it was a
I'm going
10.
to see if I get my touch of death back. That's a 6.
oh.
I do.
that.
Who's close to Vecna right now?
Arcadius
No,
is.
Not
The
us.
dragon.
We're in the bubble.
Just teleport back into the
Virgil,
bubble.
you're right there, bud. Virgil, I need you to make a DC 24 Constitution save.
Oh,
No.
this wouldn't happen to be a spell, would it?
This is not. It is a touch.
It's a touch.
It is. It's.
Just
He's
his
got
gross
that
fingers.
touch.
Oh, cool. Can I use my reaction to run away again?
No, unfortunately, you can't.
You get
Because someone just donated $155 for this to happen.
Okay. Constitution, you said?
And it
guys,
actually hasn't been your
pause.
turn again yet. So, yeah, Constitution saving throw. DC 24.
Power of charity trumps your bard moves.
Oh, no. Oh, that's a 14 plus 6, which is 20.
Virgil, upon being touched by Vecna, who strolls forward casually with a bit of a sexy strut, he just leans over, lays his hand daintily on your shoulder, and you watch as Virgil's life force is drained out of him, as Virgil drops to 0 hit points and falls unconscious on the ground.
How far away is he? From
He is through the
Arcadius?
bubble at the moment, so you cannot cast spells.
It's not
on
a
him.
spell though. It's not a spell.
Oh, okay. Then he is he's 50 feet from you.
Never mind.
Mm-hmm.
Illburgers are cool, but I'm not close enough.
Wait, what the fuck? Oh shit! We are at $15,899.
Whoa.
Whoa.
Oh my god.
Zolvamir has donated $200 to give Gemini a full heal. So you are back to 100% health, 100% spell slots.
Oh my god.
Click that long rest button on D&D Beyond.
Merry Christmas.
When one life ends, another begins.
I'm sorry. That's such fuck you timing.
So sorry.
So,
Dude, and you're gonna stay dead.
okay, so I do want to acknowledge Virgil is down, but Gemini is at 100 health, is at full health.
That's weird. Touch of death.
I-
Woo.
I had like 10 HP. So thank
No
you so
way!
I was gonna say you were really low.
Oh,
were
because you got
really
hit by
low.
Illustrial's Argent Fire.
The
That's
imagery
right.
of that is funny. How you're like kind of up and one person, I'm like, oh.
I just
So anyway,
rehydrate while he falls to the floor.
Your death invigorates me.
That person
Pull
is
out the wine
beyond saving.
tin.
Only one bard shall
You-
exist.
Yeah, you see that like, Gemini pops out like her jewel or something. Up to full health of the kids, the Riz, the skibbities.
The Riz skibbities. All right. That was an incredible turn. Thank you, Zolvamir. Here's the thing. Zolvamir, let's sweeten the pot, okay? Because we're now only $101 from me having to write a smut book. If we hit $16,500, I will record myself reading that entire book and I will put it out as an audiobook.
Yes.
Chat.
Yes, this needs to
Chat,
happen.
I'm begging you.
Needed.
Chat.
So if we hit 16,000, which is good, which is closer now because we're at $15,929 because Tank gets advantage and anyone else gets advantage. So we have two advantages. So there's two things that are going to happen. At 16,000, I will write a smut novella. And at 16,500, I will read that entire smut novella into a microphone and y'all will be able to listen to it.
In character voices. You need character voices.
Oh, I will. I'm a professional
Fully
voice actor.
acted.
I
Let's
will.
go.
I will do the whole job. Yeah.
Hell yeah.
I don't know how that works with me being union, but I'll figure that out later. That's a problem for future nerdy. I think I might have to pay
Non-union
myself.
Project.
it's for charity.
work. It's
for
charity
charity.
Charity work.
Yeah, let's go with that. I'm
You're not
sure
making
SAG
money
AFTRA
off
won't
it.
care.
Yeah, you're putting it out for free.
Oh no, I'm selling this shit. Everyone who watched this show gets it for free, but then the public has to pay for that. Yeah.
There we go. Yeah.
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 No one's gonna buy it. They're gonna be like, who the fuck is Clarissa Vecna and Hawk Tua? What the fuck is this novel?
I want to know. I want to know.
There's only one way to find out.
That's cool.
5 years from now, this charity, like Tiltify link, is still getting donations because people are finding the novella online and being like, oh, this was cool. I want to go donate to where this came from. Fuck.
This launches your career as an author. You stop doing everything else.
It's
You
gonna
become
be
the
the
next
next
Fred
My
Sandler?
Immortal. It's gonna be the
Purple
next My
Skin is
Immortal,
your name.
100%.
I am officially
Oh my
writing
God.
a novella as we have passed $16,000.
Yeah.
We have
Let's
raised
go.
$16,139 as Books 8 Chocolate has given a full heal to Virgil, who is back at full health,
Oh my
Hey.
full spell slots.
Amazing.
You're a real
Okay.
one.
Virgil pops
Hey.
Start
back
dying.
up.
That's what's happening.
In
The
fact,
bards are just having their life essence cheese grated.
I
You're
just
okay. No,
wanted
you're not.
to
You're okay.
dance. I just wanted
Access
to.
Just wanted to dance.
Oh no.
all right, Virgil is back up. Blue has donated $100 to draw a random monster to the encounter, which is good because
We managed the last ones, kind of.
Oh shit.
Ultra Loth from Oworth is also showing up, and so two monsters are about to enter this field. As an Ultramoth, the Ultraloth from Oworth has brought. It doesn't want to die this time. Didn't like its odds last time. Wait, that's not a 5e thing.
Say Ultra Moth?
Ultraloth.
I was really excited for a kaiju moth to appear.
I
That
know,
would've been
that was
cool.
kind of cool.
No, we had that
I'm
last
gonna be
time.
Godzilla.
I'm about to be that
monsters.
kid that
Ultralisk?
tells the teacher we got homework to turn in. GM, I went down and thus my concentration on banishment.
Draco Lich!
Oh.
Draco Lich!
Ah.
Okay, so from the world of Critical Role, I think this is a Matt Mercer original. The Ultraloth shows up with a Nurglid.
Oh shit.
Just got called a snitch.
Snitch.
Listen, I would never snitch on people representing.
No, honest
our
gaming
class.
makes for better games. So.
So there is a Draco Lich, a Nurglid, an Ultraloth, Vecna on one side with Gale of Waterdeep, Illustrial's on y'all's side now. Elminster, Mordenkainen, and Gale. All the ladies have left Vecna's side and joined y'all's. Tasha was eventually ripped apart after doing that. So there are 3 male wizards, a Draco Lich, an Ultraloth, a Nurglid, and Vecna on one side. And on the other side is all of y'all with a friendly Draco Lich who has decided to join you. That's where we're at. It's 10:11. Let's keep going. Blue, thank you for donating $100. Thank you to Foxley for entering the giveaways. We are at $16,238, which means we are now $262 from me having to write.
So fast.
Or from me having
Yeah.
to perform an audiobook
want
of
it.
the smut novella that I am now writing.
People want it.
People want.
Ooh, the
It's gonna be a legendary
want
zine.
We've
that
raised
goes through the con space.
$16,000
Have
for
dirty-
Doctors Without
dirty
Borders.
lewd cover.
Oh, and Mitch
This is
Khalid
gonna-
also donated 2 charities. Tank, you have an advantage, and there's an advantage to anyone else. So, okay,
Thanks, chat.
that was all of that happened between initiative. So none of that even happened during turns.
Just super rapid fire.
Okay,
Dungeons and
Magic. Big
Dragons.
things come out. Yeah.
so Ultraloth
Dungeons
and
and Dragons.
Nurglid are gonna appear behind Gemini and Hands on the yellow platform. And we're gonna start with Dice Cream Sandwich. It is your turn. You and your construct are in the thing. Your construct has its
Let's
turn this
just-
time.
Just stay in the bubble. We're safe here.
Everyone just come into the bubble and let's watch the world burn. We're safe
Yes.
in
No, we
Um,
said, yeah.
Okay, Tank. Do we want to actually get out of this bubble?
Yeah. But I would say
Okay.
for the sake of narrative awesomeness.
Yes. Let's not just hang out in here with our McFlurries and just watch the world burn. So I am gonna burn a haste finally.
Mm-hmm.
Use a haste, I should say. So it's another slot. Gone. So same thing. The cylinder goes into me. I am then going to use my second action to look at Arcadius' boots and just be like, I think you need an upgrade. With my last infusion, boop his shoes and give them Boots of the Winding Path. So as a bonus action, you can teleport the fuck out of this bubble with 15 feet.
Amazing.
I also have that same infusion. So with my bonus action, I will move towards the edge of the bubble and
Yeah,
Bro.
you.
Yes.
There's definitely a part of you. You're an artificer. You're an intelligent, arcanic person. You are not entirely convinced that you'll be able to teleport out of this bubble. But as you attempt it, you are easily able to, and it offers no resistance upon your exit.
Okay, thank God. I
Hell
used
yeah.
my last infusion for Arcadius and not my construct. So, not sure what's around me currently as I get out
Roll
of
an
the bubble.
Arcana check for me.
20.
Yeah, with a 20, you are fairly convinced that you being able to teleport through means that it is a one-way barrier, and that you should be able to cross through it if you are leaving,
Awesome.
but you wouldn't be able to enter back in, either through teleportation or normal means, without doing what Arcadius did.
Okay, so I can get out of the bubble. I have lost actions, a bonus action, do all that. I'll get the construct out with me
Yep.
and hold an action to be near me if someone comes next to me to attack.
100%. Are you flying like towards the yellow thing, or are you flying towards the green? Are you flying towards Vecna, or are you flying towards like where Gemini and Hands are?
They just got revived,
Yeah.
so they seem fine.
Everyone
I'll
is
go towards
revived,
Vecna.
Great, you're flying towards Vecna. Great.
Yeah, me and the construct towards Vecna. That'll be my turn.
Amazing. That's a great turn.
I'll be right back.
That is then going to be who's next? That is going to be hey Clarus, if you're listening, can you bring me a USB-C to USB-C charger? So my iPad doesn't die. That is going to be Gemini. Gemini, it is your turn. Behind you, right in front of you, Illustrial has come back. She is very hurt, but she is on your side now. And behind you, you turn around and this like 10-foot tall, green-skinned alien creature with no mouth and these giant purple eyes is staring down at you. He's wielding a massive sickled blade and nothing in his offhand, but holding it as if he is a magic caster. And next to him is a like 9-foot tall demonic frog creature that has this black and red energy that it is passing back and forth between its hands. Does anyone not have their magic item yet?
I had a magic item that Dawn and Nat donated for, I think, but never got to implement because it's like or never got to mention that we implemented it.
Yeah, you have that one. Has anyone not had their item donated for?
Oh.
I don't know if I have her.
Noir hasn't. Jonathan O'Neill, if you're watching. Virgil, the dance bard.
Yeah.
I
don't remember if you got yours on your stream. I know Virgil didn't. I can't remember if we got yours on your stream.
I don't remember either.
All right, Gemini, what are you doing?
All right, so Gemini is holding in her left hand this chain that's dangling off the side of her left hook, and she's looking between the bone dragon and this alien thing without a mouth and this demonic frog, and she's kind of like measuring them up, trying to decide if she wants to do anything there, and it's like, maybe not. How close am I to Mildred right now?
Mildred is about 60 feet away from you in the purple area where she went to go turn the Draco Lich to your side. The closest Draco Lich to you is on your team right now.
I see.
It's been gay-assed.
What if I Dommy Mommy the other Draco Lich?
That one is about 100 feet from you to the south. It's 2 rooms away.
2 rooms away.
Yeah. You're up here. Can you guys see that? You're here. This is you. And that the other Draco Lich just booped back from its banishment here. So you're like really far away from it.
Dominate monster has a range of 60 feet, however.
Yeah, so if you can move 40, you can dominate it. You could try.
Okay, my movement speed is 30.
So if you can get an extra 10 movement speed somehow, you can get there.
Okay.
What was the item that you got from chat?
The item I got from chat was a barrier tattoo.
Mavrin has donated another superior healing potion. So whoever has the lowest health right now, if anyone's hurting, you get a superior healing potion.
Could I try to run to where Mildred is and try to get a hold of the rod so that we can pass it on like baton style so that I can also cast a slow spell quicker than 1 minute?
You just want to like double team this rod. You want to both hold the rod together,
like a role play relay.
Oh.
Hey.
Pass the baton. Okay. She's 80 feet from, or no, she's 60 feet from you. So you'd have to use your action to run over there. So you'd be able to cast a spell on your next turn.
Okay.
But you would be using your whole turn to go get the rod right now.
Yeah.
Or do you want me to give you that speed? Do you want to get close enough to dominate the monster?
Oh, yes, that could be great too.
I'm going to invoke hell.
Okay.
So I can choose up to 5 creatures within 60 feet who can hear me. No action required, and
She's
they can
right at
move
the
up
edge of
to
60
half their
feet.
movement speed.
Okay.
They
All
can
right.
move-
Yeah, I'll allow it.
Incredible.
So anyone can move with, like, if you're in 60 feet of me, you can move half your movement speed without provoking opportunity attacks.
So that's
So-
Gemini,
cool.
Hands, Virgil,
Oh yeah.
Elliot, and the Construct.
I want to move closer to Vecna. 30
Right.
feet or 32.5 feet.
Yeah, you get to the end. You get to the edge of the yellow room, and you are at the edge of the green room that he's at. You're still 30 feet away from him.
Okay, that's not bad.
Got you closer.
What?
I got everyone. Like, Elliot, do you want to move
And
anywhere?
so,
You can move
wait.
half
So,
your
Furry,
movement
you
speed.
want to take Gemini the close enough to hit that Draco Lich with Dominate Monster?
But is there any way to maneuver closer to Mildred while also being in range to?
So so
monster?
Mildred is at the north of the thing, and the monster's in the middle. So you'd unfortunately the barrier would be in between, so you wouldn't be able to do both. You're gonna have to choose to either go north or south.
Oh, I see. I'll just
Jonathan
I'll just
O'Neill-
get barely in range.
Jonathan O'Neill has given Noir his magic item.
Oh, yes.
Noir,
And
what
that's
was your magic
1600?
item?
So, but like, audiobook.
We
Or,
are $72 from me having to make an audiobook next year.
Come on.
Yeah, so what's the 1700 goal or the 17,000 goal? What's that? Because
I don't
we're
know.
gonna hit the 65.
1700, you have to act it out.
It would have to be 17,000 maybe,
Well, we're almost at 17,000.
Yeah.
or the
Oh,
18,
right.
like another 1,000.
We'll figure that one out if we hit this, okay?
Yes.
God damn it, the things I agree to. Look at me now. I'm literally purple right now.
Where you gonna find the time, I did.
Health chat. What's your magic?
I'm not
item
doing
is,
another
so they're,
fucking
like,
musical for
happy
a while.
about it.
God damn, this show's been killing me.
Oh yes. My magic item. I look here. It's a luck blade.
Oh shit. Okay. All right, luck blade. That is going to be, that is going to be. Sorry, whose turn is it right now? Oh,
Dominate
Gemini.
monster.
What would you like to
Dominate
do?
monster.
Are you dominating
Yes.
monster? Or are you going to Mildred?
Dominating the monster.
Great. You're going to run down as close as you can get. I need you to cast Dominate Monster. What is the spell save for that?
The spell save is a 19, I believe.
I hope
wisdom.
I save here. I want to use this Draco Lich more than for one breath before it got banished and then fucking dominated. That is fuck. It's a 19 save?
Mm-hmm.
Well. And that's a what save?
Wisdom.
Okay, well, its wisdom is +8. And I rolled a 4. So I think that is but I still have
What?
advantages from chat from earlier in the stream, and I'm gonna use one
Whoa.
now because I like my
Alright.
toys. That is a second 4. Fuck me. God damn it. I just wanted to use my goddamn undead dragons. You fucks.
Get
You-
dominated.
And so you see Gemini take this chain from her left side, and as she lifts it, the metal becomes liquid, and it turns into a whip, and as she cracks it, she says, I like my partners like I like my books. Well read and leather bound. And immediately, both dragons' eyes are just transfixed.
It doesn't literally have any flesh, so it can't pop a boner, but you are in control of it now. So
Yay!
that is great for me. All right, cool. You fucks.
Thanks for donating allies, chat.
Ooh, and
Yeah,
and-
literally
and- and-
half the monsters donated are now on your side.
Thanks, chat.
And,
Wow.
and as a
Thanks, Matt.
thank you.
Matthew or Matt, yeah.
Could I, as my bonus action, give bardic inspiration to the person nearest to me, and therefore have it spread to someone else?
Yeah, the nearest person to you now would be Virgil.
All right,
the
bardic
dance bard.
inspiration to Virgil, and who else is near?
Elliot would be the person closest to Virgil.
Elliot also gets it.
Yeah, great. That is going to be your turn. That is incredible. It is now it's Virgil. You're up.
Let's
Can
go.
I get you by chance to roll a d4 and subtract 1 from it so I know how many wishes the sword has?
Wait, you get wishes?
Yeah.
Oh, no. I'm not going to roll that. You're
Okay.
going to roll that.
Oh, okay.
Roll a d6, and it's 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3.
Oh, it's 1d4 and a -1. Subtract 1.
Oh, I understand what you're saying. Okay, yeah.
Okay. All right, so that is 3, so that's 2.
Yeah, you get 2 wishes.
Can I ask that the party be under the effect of a long rest?
Alas.
That's
I
reasonable.
just want to
It is-
dance!
That's
It is, I'm like,
reasonable.
fucking
That's
time for
reasonable.
calm now.
I
Let's
forgot
go.
what a luck
Not
blade
even that
was.
crazy.
Okay, here's the thing. I will allow you to long rest the party. You cannot kill Vecna with the wish.
Oh, you told us that
Yeah.
very early on in this, and I was never gonna do that.
We had the
Gonna make a
opportunity to
phone,
do
but-
that 5 minutes into this entire.
Here's what I will say. You can long rest everybody except Gemini and yourself.
Can I give
That's-
you a counter offer?
You can, yeah, but you just got a long rest like 2 turns ago.
Oh, you got healed, which is not a long rest because.
No,
Oh no, my spell slots are still effed.
No. When you got the full heals, you got a long rest back then.
Oh, that's spells too?
Yeah,
Oh,
Gemini and
really?
you both got full heals.
Yeah, shit.
Oh.
Oh, okay, then yeah, sure. I was
I'm
gonna
saying everyone
sacrifice
except
half
the
my
2
hit points to
people
give Gemini the effect.
Who just got full healed, get full healed. Yeah. Okay. So.
Yeah.
Yeah, everyone except I'm not going to heal the wizards. Illustrial's still fucked, okay? But the rest of the party all gets long rests, and Gemini should be at full spell slots except the dominate monster.
Okay. Well, then that is
Hell
my
yeah.
action.
Yeah, you heal
Um,
fucking everybody. Okay, fine. What's your
Ah,
second
thank
wish?
you.
I really want to go out on a date with Tasha, so can we have her back from the dead, please?
Ooh, okay. You know what? I gotta honor that one. Yeah, Tasha.
I think I'm being reasonable.
in a squelch of bones and bodily fluids that ends in a very brief but painful scream from this woman, Tasha is reformed back into herself, and tastefully her clothes are reformed as well. And so there's this bright flash of light, and Tasha is standing back there without any form of scarring or anything. Despite having been completely ripped apart, Tasha is now standing 10 feet from Vecna, also back alive. Yeah,
doing?
because why not? I
Two
hope
bars
who
passing.
bought that? Who fucking bought that? Jonathan O'Neill, I hope you're happy. Okay, you just saved Tasha. The cauldron goes on. Hideous laughter will be heard throughout the multiverse because of you.
Hideously laughing right now. It's us. We are all.
Camera Ninja Paul, thank you for giving me advantage and for getting us $30 closer to me having to make an audiobook. We are now $42 from me having to make an audiobook after my voice recovers from tonight, and after I write the book. All right, that is an incredible turn, Virgil. You just saved everybody. Fuck me. Remember earlier when I was doing crazy damage, you guys were so worried. Like, how are we gonna survive this? You fucks.
Like, when I picked the magic item, I was just like, there's no fucking way.
Virgil, I need you to roll a D100 for me.
Oh no, we know how
And
this
you're dead
goes.
again.
Matthew or Matt has just donated $50. Y'all, I have to produce an audiobook next year of
Let's go.
the Parents of Vecna love novel that I have to write.
I cannot wait.
What did they
Amazing.
do that fucked him up so bad? What did they do?
Well, he doesn't know his dad, so the book unfortunately ends with his dad running out on his mom while she's pregnant. It's going to be a rough
It's
ending.
devastating. If you were there for the bonfire with the kids, you know, we really set them up. It seemed like it was so hopeful, and it's just, you know, this is.
I rolled a 30.
A 30. What does that mean? Oh my god. You get to teleport to anywhere within 60 feet that you can see.
I want to be right behind Vecna.
Yeah, absolutely. You pop out of existence thanks to Vecna's own wild magic, which is what causes these surges, and you appear behind him. What do you whisper in his ear as you appear behind him in this moment?
We'd like to talk to you about your car insurance.
Your extended warranty.
I don't.
Your extended warranty on the spell.
Yeah.
I don't have a car. Oh no! What is happening? This cleric knows my mom and I found out my dad's name.
And your dad.
You know my father. All right. Yeah, that's an incredible turn, Virgil. Thank you so much, Matthew or Matt, for helping him scare the shit out of Vecna. You guys aren't really hurting Vecna, but you are emotionally terrorizing this poor wizard.
We are fucking with him the whole time.
This poor wizard. This poor wizard.
He's my boy, okay?
This poor wizard
I'm
who's
painted like
rewriting
him.
reality to end everything. Yeah, poor Vecna.
All right, Hans, it is now your turn.
All right. You said I'm 30 feet away, so I'm fly on 30 feet over to a position where, since Virgil is behind Vecna, where I will be flanking.
Oh fuck! Yeah,
and
you
get
will.
Advantage.
Yeah, you will.
On Vecna, and I will do what Hands does best and throw hands. As I get close to him, I'm just gonna look up at this loser and just be like,
Hey, buddy, when you plan to rewrite the universe, were you planning on changing how you look? Because you look like Thanos on Ozempic, and it's kind of gross.
Got him!
Got him! And then
Wait,
I'm
hold
gonna
on.
swing.
Wait, I'm right behind him. I'm just like, got you.
I can damage this time too.
Yeah. Yes,
I am Iron Man.
All right. So all my attacks are advantage. So that first attack is a 29 to hit.
Yeah, that hits.
I'm just gonna
Thanos
roll
on
my
us,
attacks
Epic hurt me.
15 doesn't hit, does it?
No, it does not.
Okay.
21 is his armor.
Then I'm going to use a bonus action. So I have one hit so far.
Yeah.
I'm going to use a bonus action to do Flurry of Blows, but the enhanced version. So I get 3 more attacks with advantage.
Jesus Christ. Yeah.
Which is going to be 18 to hit.
Yeah, that misses. It's a
That
21
misses?
to hit.
Oh, shit. Okay. With advantage, damn. That's the first one. Second one is 23.
23 hits.
Okay. And then the third one is 28.
28 hits, yeah.
Okay, that's 3 hits. And then I'm going to pop my action surge to do 2 more. Because why not?
Let's fucking go! Let's go!
That is 24 to hit.
Yep.
The first one. Okay, that's the 4th hit. Oh, so close. 19. 29 to hit. So that's 5 hits.
Yeah.
Okay, 5 hits, and I am going to. So the first hit on each turn, I do an extra d8 of force damage.
Okay.
So here's the first. So someone's gonna have to tally this up. It's gonna be a lot of. Damage. That is 18 for the first hit, and then I'm gonna roll an extra d6 necrotic to heal myself and do extra necrotic damage.
Okay.
Which I'm assuming is gonna be resisted by him. I guess we'll see. That's another 17 necrotic damage.
He's immune to necrotic damage.
Immune.
Yeah, he's the Archlich of fucking Pandemonium.
Yeah, I guess. All right. Okay, so that's the first one. So I just won't do that for the next ones.
So 18 points of damage on the first hit.
Yeah. Next hit is 17.
Yeah, that is incredible. Okay.
This is all force damage, by the way.
Yeah. 35
then
total.
That is, oh god, math. 14 again.
So we're at 49.
Nice.
Then that is 18.
So that's 57, 67.
And then my last one, that is 16 on the last one.
So that's 73, 83. So you just did 83 points of damage.
And I feel like he probably can't get stunned, right? I could try. Go, roll me. Yeah, why not? I'll spend one and try to stun him. See what
You
happens.
can try.
Yeah, roll me a con save.
Natural one.
And?
Nothing. He's immune.
I knew it.
Yeah, big
I
bosses
knew
usually
it.
are. Hand just goes up to him. You see like all 6 hands just like. Oh no, 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 no. And I'm just going to beat him up. I think that's my whole turn.
83 fucking points of damage. That's insane.
Force damage.
That's so crazy. So that's
That's a 2 misses.
You guys have done 222 damage to Vecna.
Woo!
Well done. That's Hans' turn. Arcadius, it's you. You are up.
All right, so Arcadius is going to fly straight at Vecna.
What's your fly speed right now?
100 feet.
Yeah, you can get right. You can get right to him.
Bonus action, place a seal and then attack.
Yeah, absolutely.
That's at 23.
That hits.
No chance we're doing flanking, are we?
Arcadius can't flank because Virgil and Hans are both flanking on their way, so no one is flanking with Arcadius. Currently, in front of Vecna is Hans, behind Vecna is Virgil, and to Vecna's right is Arcadius, but there's no one to Vecna's left.
Gotcha.
Where's our dragon?
The dragon is about 20 feet from him right now and can get there on his next turn.
23 bludgeoning and 13 fire damage.
23 bludgeoning and 13 fire. Okay.
All right.
So that's, oh my god, that's 36 damage on one hit.
And I get 5. That is 24 to hit.
Yeah, that hits.
All right. Let's have a little fun. I'm going to burn my reaction to make this a critical hit. Because that's a thing that painkiller Elriggers can do.
That's fucking crazy.
And I'm going to burn all the seals with this hit. So that is 66 doubled on top of whatever this is.
12d6.
Vecna.
Yeah. So that is 5, 8, 23 bludgeoning. 5, 10 fire damage.
But that's both doubled, right?
Yeah.
So that's 43 or 46 plus 20, so that's 66.
And now we get to double the seal burns as the seal burns in his chest.
The seals are necrotic damage, though, right?
Fire or necrotic. I choose
Oh, okay.
fire.
Yeah, good call. That would be smart, given that the necrotic wouldn't do anything. So wait, so sorry, that was 68. Holy fucking shit.
16. 21 fire damage doubled, so 42.
Oh my god, yeah. Okay, so that's 110.
And I get 16 temporary hit points.
Holy shit, you just hit 110 damage in one hit.
Yeah, that's insane. Illriggers are ridiculous. So I get 3 more attacks now.
Great.
Natural 20. Here we go.
Oh my god.
4, 7 plus 8 is 15, 25 bludgeoning damage. Plus 5 plus 6. 6 fire damage. Doubled.
Yep.
23. My brain is not working. So that's 46 plus 24 total for that hit. 2 more attacks.
Sorry, how much
that's
damage was that?
I said 46 plus. Did anyone catch that second number? Chat?
24?
Yeah.
Okay, so
46
that's
plus
a
24.
sensible 70 damage.
70.
So that was a 15 to hit for that strike, so that one misses.
That misses.
Last hit.
Oh, fuck off.
You see what that is?
It's a natural fucking 20.
Yeah. Chat, did you see that? Arcadius is pissed.
Yeah, I
He is
can tell.
pissed.
So am I. The DM's also upset.
Yeah. Ridiculous.
3 nat 20s in a turn hole. That's got to be a record.
Well, 2 nat
5.
20s and a feature, a class feature.
Yeah.
Oh, gotcha.
5, 13, 23 bludgeoning.
So that's 46 again.
Plus.
I'm really glad I gave Vecna more health, or else he'd be dead right
Yes. 9, 16 fire damage, so 32 fire damage.
now. 32. So that's 78 total damage on that hit.
What the? Illriggers are ridiculous.
Yeah, they are.
The whole reaction to turn to critical is just broken.
All right. Vecna is hurt. Vecna is not at full health anymore, y'all.
That's good.
That is the end of your turn, Arcadius?
Yeah, bonus action, reaction, movement, all of it done.
All right, I'm going to roll to see if I get Flight of the Damned back. I do! Let's fucking go. Thank you all for running to me. That helps Vecna out quite a bit. Okay, how is he going to do this, though? Oh, that's interesting. Vecna is going to teleport behind Virgil with his bonus action, which is going to mean that he can hit Virgil, Arcadius, Hans, Draco Lich North, Elliot, the Construct, Gemini, and Gale with Flight of the Damned. So I'm going to need a DC 24 Constitution saving throw from Virgil, Arcadius, Hans, Draco Lich North, Gemini, Elliot, the Construct, and Gale.
Is this counterspellable?
Nope. It is a class action thing. It's not technically a spell.
I am going to burn one of my bardic inspirations.
Okay.
And reaction to run away.
This is a 120-foot cone, so you actually won't be able to run out of the range of this right now.
Like he just teleported behind me, right?
Yeah.
I want to run behind him. If
You
it's a
can't.
cone,
He's against the wall now because of where he's at.
Oh.
He basically backed himself into a corner and shot a 120-foot cone in front of him.
So if you just to double check to see if I can do this, if he's flat back against the wall, can I just run to the side next to him because the cone is emanating from him?
You are gonna get blasted by this thing in the room that you're in.
He wants to hit us, okay? Yeah.
I got you.
He just took he just took 78 damage 4 times. I'm not negotiating shit anymore, chat. Dragon.
I tried to bring him down, chat.
Dragon North. You almost.
I gotta watch my pictures later. I
So-
want to get this done.
So like I shouldn't try to cast Gaius again?
Gale actually succeeded on the saving throw. The Draco Lich failed. And those are the only ones I'm rolling for. Everyone else is you roll.
Oh, and by the way, if you use Bardic Inspiration and you fail the roll, you keep the die.
Yeah.
So, yeah.
My robots failed.
Oh, real quick, we're rolling Constitution.
Yeah.
Yeah. Out of the wall behind him, a torrent of flying spectral necrotic bats is going to hit everybody for 16d8 damage.
I rolled a 25.
Do we still have an extra advantage by chance?
There's one. There's one.
There is actually one, yeah.
I
You guys
burnt
mind if
mine
I
too,
burn it?
chat. I burnt my advantage just now.
You guys mind if I burn it because I rolled a 1?
Go ahead.
Please do. Please do.
Okay,
DC
that's
was
much
what?
better. And if you're by me, don't forget to add +4 to your save.
Oh.
Oh, that's cool.
I can do Flash of Genius for someone too if they need the +5.
So did anyone fail a 24?
I got 24.
Okay.
Like I just got there.
So Virgil saved Arcadius.
Saved.
Okay. Hands.
26.
Okay. God damn, did you all succeed? Gemini?
Saved.
Elliot?
My robot failed.
Well, your robot takes 60 points of damage. And the rest of you are, and the Draco Lich is going to take 60. The rest of you all take 30.
What type of damage?
Necrotic.
So I take 15.
Oh
A
yeah,
construct
you
has
would.
Exploded.
Actually, you don't. Because of his aura of vile darkness, creatures within 30 feet of Vecna cannot benefit from resistance to necrotic damage. So you're going to take that full 30.
Oh no, 30 damage.
Yeah, I read my
Oh,
stat blocks.
no.
Yeah,
I don't-
read my
don't
I read
taunt
my
the
fucking
DM.
stat blocks.
Don't taunt the DM. Don't taunt the DM.
I'm gonna use my Blood Fury reaction and attack him with advantage as a reaction.
You can't because he teleported away from you.
I can. My arms are now 15 feet
Fuck
reach.
yeah! God damn it! You do have the reach, right? You have fucking
if
like
you've seen
Luffy
Hunter,
hands.
Hunter, Chairman Netero with the hand.
You're basically
thing,
just like
that's
fucking
what I'm-
Luffy gum Gatling people.
Hell yeah.
You know what? I can't run
oh my
away
God,
from this
20.
damage, but I did spend my bardic inspiration. I'm kicking him directly in his shit.
Yeah, go for it. You can absolutely kick him directly in his shin.
That's a nat 20, so.
You hit a
That
nat
is
20?
also a nat 20.
Oh my god.
What the fuck is happening? The
even
Nurglet and the
realize I did that
Ultralife
to you.
haven't done anything yet.
It's on the
We're
unarmed.
defeating evil for charity.
Yes.
Guys, I wanted to kill somebody, but because chat donated $400, people survived.
Oh no.
Oh, how terrible.
I have to record an audiobook. You guys,
Everyone
guys, I
survived
have
for
to record an
charity.
audiobook next year of me doing sex noises of college students that I made up.
You did this to yourself.
No, I didn't.
You did
Chat
indeed
did.
do this to
You
yourself.
you volunteered the incentive.
You've been on the internet long enough to know not to put a price on something
I
because
know.
chat will reach it.
I'm just really glad, because the $100,000 like super stretch goal was that I was gonna have to get a tattoo of chat's choosing, and I'm really glad
Oh.
that didn't become a meme in the last month, because that would have been rough.
Oh,
What would it have been? Chat, what?
I don't know. I don't get to
choose.
choose it, so I would have had to get a tattoo. It was gonna be a tattoo that I would get in May after we get back from Japan, so that I could go to all the onsens. And chat would get to choose what tattoo I get.
They'd probably say something stupid like Hawk Tua.
Can you imagine having a Hawk Tua tattoo in like 2075?
oh my goodness.
So
The
that's
title of the smut book.
That's 18 points of just straight up kick damage to the face, but I'm also gonna expend a level 5 slot for a smite.
Oh, fuck. You have smites, you bardic
yeah.
fuck, yeah. And your natural 20, Chris, how much do you do to Vecna?
29 force damage.
8, 9, 11,
Smite him
14,
God damn it.
Smack him in the face.
with a holy smite of dance kick.
Here's the problem. I don't change boss's health mid-fight, and I know exactly how much health Vecna's gonna have. And you're getting closer than I want you to be, given the fact that my Ultraloth and my Nurglid haven't gotten to do anything yet.
So that's 36 times 2. 17.
That's 64 points
With
of
the
damage.
reaction kick? With the reaction kick?
Reaction.
No, that's,
Super
that's
dance
just
smite
the smite
kick?
damage on this kick.
This is Sparta kick.
Shut
This
my
is-
pumpkin!
This is why in 2024 you need to use your bonus action to fucking smite, because this is insane. Okay.
Oh, come on! Okay! You know what? We're not getting into this.
You, as a reaction, you just
I'll
did
never forgive them for
100
doing
damage.
that.
As a reaction, you just did 100 damage, Noir. As a reaction, you did 100 damage.
That's not so bad. I can only
This
do
is
it
why they
once.
changed the rules, Noir. They wrote a 240-page book because you did 100 damage on a fucking
Justice
reaction.
for paladins!
Jesus Christ.
We have been transgressed upon. Counterable smites? I think not.
Vecna does not look very good. And you notice that the energy moving in the walls of the different colors is starting to pulse faster and faster the more damage he takes. That is... Whose turn was that? That was Vecna's turn.
That was Vecna, so I
That
think
was
it's-
Vecna.
That's what you get for going.
That is going to be the end of Vecna's turn.
What did they do for doing
because he can't do anything else. Faye, you are. What's going on with Faye? Faye, you are currently far away with Mildred. In front of you is Gale. He's still technically possessed. To your left, about 60 feet, Morden, Kanan, and Elminster are chilling. They're still evil and want to kill you. And to your right, by about 60 feet, there's a Nurglid and an Ultraloth that came into this battle because of money. And I'm going to have them do something because people paid for them before they die. So what do you want to do?
So my Call Lightning has somehow survived all of these attacks by the grace of chat and my fellow players here.
Didn't it
Call
drop?
of Lightning. Nope. I have when I was about to fail, somebody get a counterspell thingy and made it not happen or something.
Just fucking
I'm
roll.
happy to cast it again if you'd like.
No,
instead.
you're
I have
right.
the spell slot now. Okay. Listen, I'm shocked. I've never made something like this last.
Vecna rolled a natural 1,
I've
so
played
you're
D&D
fucking.
for like a really long time, and this has never happened to me.
Vecna rolled a natural 1, so roll your damage.
Oh, excellent. Okay.
Vecna is hurt and is fucked and is pissed, and he doesn't even try and dodge it. He just fucking takes it on the chin because he's a man, damn it. Or he was at some point.
Damn
As a reminder to the folks at home, this was originally cast at 5th level, so that's 5d10.
Let's go.
Oh my god. So lower than the first time. That's a total of 26 lightning damage.
Fuck off.
You're welcome.
Nice.
And now, I would like to boogie the fuck away from all these weirdo wizards and
So you
these
actually,
monsters.
you would have to, you can either go towards the wizards or towards the monsters, but they're on either side, so you can't actually get, you could like run backwards towards the wall if you wanted.
Damn. No. I'll just stay where I am.
All right.
I've survived this long.
I mean, you all have somehow.
Chat, thank you.
Yeah, chat. Yeah, Matthew or Matt, who keeps donating to be mean, but then also being nice. I don't know what the fuck. I don't know what Matt wants.
Actually, positioning wise, how close can I get to the center of the room?
You can get up to the barrier, so you can get within 40 feet of the center of the room. If you go right up against the barrier.
Okay, so I'm in the... Okay.
But that would... And that would get you... Right now, you and Mildred are close enough to each other that you are within area of effect spells together, so you could, like, get far enough away from Mildred that you're not getting hit by the same stuff.
Yeah, I would like to do that. I want to get just outside of that. That way, in case something happens to Mildred, I can run back over. And...
Great. Cool. So you run a little bit towards the wall to get out of fireball range.
Mildred, honestly. I'm the least worried about Mildred.
Mildred is fine. Let me just say Mildred is absolutely fine.
Speaking of Mildred, it's your turn, Mildred. What are you doing?
Okay, so I would like to just cast Flame Strike.
On who?
Vecna.
What's the range on Flame Strike? Because you're pretty far away from Vecna.
60 feet.
Yeah, you are more than 60 feet. You're 40, 70. You're about 90 feet away from Vecna right now.
Okay, so but if I move 30 feet towards Vecna,
you would
then I'll
be
60
yeah,
feet.
you'd have to run by Gale, so you might take an attack of opportunity.
Oh, I'd love for him to hit me.
Oh, wait a second, actually. Matthew or Matt just donated $155 for me to take a legendary action right now.
Oh my gosh.
I'm gonna roll to see if I get my
You're
good
being
shit
a
back.
real dick right
You know, it's for charity, so like, I'll take it for charity.
Oh, Matthew
but...
or Matt says, I want this pop-up and Tiltify donor comment cannot be profane.
Oh.
He said it in chat, also in Twitch chat.
What did the comment say? Huh, Matt? What was it supposed to say?
I'll take it for charity.
All right, I need everyone in what's a 60-foot radius sphere? I need Virgil, Arcadius, Hans, the Draco Lich, Gemini, Elliot, and the Construct. Oh no, is the Construct alive?
Blew up.
Construct
He
is
blew up in that
dead.
last strike.
I need you all to make a... Vecna is not doing very well. And so he is going to cast Circle of Death in this room at 9th level.
Oh my god.
Owie.
So I need you all to roll.
Ouch, though.
It is a DC 24 Constitution save.
So that for sure sounds like a spell, though, right?
That is a spell. Yeah, it's a 9th level spell.
Okay, cool. I'm gonna at Ooh, fuck.
And I'm still not resistant to necrotic.
Not while you're this close to him, but it won't matter if he gets counterspelled.
Because I also have a
Okay.
counter spell ready to go.
Use it up.
I'm gonna use my It doesn't matter at 3rd level because I'll still have to make the roll.
All right, here's the thing. I'm going to say that because this was purchased by chat,
Yep.
you're going to have to beat. I will let you counterspell it, but you have to beat a 30.
Ooh.
Flash of Genius, +5.
Fuck! No! Chat, someone just donated $155.
You be quiet, Times Square Grimace.
Someone just donated $150 Times Square Grimace? Guys,
Wow.
I did this for charity. Why am I getting roasted?
Chat loves it.
Thanos on
Chat
Ozempic was
loves
so
it.
mean.
We
No.
were ticked
No,
off,
absolutely
of
not. No
course.
You are
reaction.
the vessel that Matthew or Matt is living in.
No
So I'm doing
counter
this to
spells.
Matthew or
Everyone gets hit with Circle of Death.
Sure.
No
Take
cat.
it.
You know what?
Take
I
it.
was gonna let you roll for this. Fuck you guys. Fuck all y'all.
Times Square Grimace.
Times Square Grimace is fucking pissed. Fucking Ozempic Thanos. I need Hands, Virgil, Arcadius, the Dragon, the fucking Gemini, and Elliot to make a DC 24 Constitution saving throw.
Wait, I can't counter it?
Wait,
No,
really
you
have to
can't,
roll?
because
Hold on.
Dice Cream Sandwich decided to insult me, so you have to fucking just roll a Constitution save.
I was on my best behavior.
Don Marshall wrote
Nerdy,
that I'm
I
like,
was over on the bench. I didn't even say a word.
you're not getting hit by it, Mandy. Your character is safe. Don
Okay,
Marshall just wrote that I look like if Billy Mays and Barney had a kid. So fuck y'all.
Y'all on the-
I could not.
Done.
Okay, you know what? I'll take that. That is the 19
Frickin'
25.
right now.
Roll damage.
Fuck
Oh
you.
boy.
Hands, what did you
A
get?
little bit of pride on stream.
So I failed, but I'm gonna use my focus point thing to re-roll, and I got
See
you
if
got
I
a
can-
24.
You
Me too.
fucking
Oh,
save,
fuck.
you little bitch.
26.
Oh. No way.
That shit was funny.
Illriggers can spend a hit die to add to their roll,
Yep.
and I succeed.
Did anyone
I burned-
fail?
Hey, I burnt a bardic inspiration and my Illrigger feature to push me to a 25.
Matthew donated $150. Did anyone fail?
I have
Fuck.
to say,
It's level
okay,
16
I have to,
D&D.
yes,
You know what?
I have to
I'll
lead
roll
into
it
this.
back and I'll fail.
No,
I
you
will fail.
succeeded. That's bullshit. Furiha, what's
Nah.
Gemini doing?
If Mr. Clean was absorbent himself, and he was the sponge, you look like Mr. Clean if he had stepped into a pool of grape juice.
Nobody succeeded. You all fail and take max damage. You take 66 points. Everybody takes 66 points of necrotic damage. Hands,
All right.
Gemini, Arcadius, Virgil, Elliot, you all take 66 points of necrotic damage.
Stop making me pay for this, Sid!
You all take 60. I don't fucking care. There's no saves anymore. There's no dice. Fuck this spell. They're a great sponsor and I love them and you're lucky if you own a set. But like, fuck everything. You all suffer 66 points of necrotic damage as this happens.
It's my dispel dice that have been helping me out today.
Well, your dispel dice don't get to roll this time. You take 66 points of necrotic. I'm so angry right now. Like
I'm
Mr.
sorry, y'all.
Clean
I rolled
absorbs
a
grape
nat
juice is
20 and I thought I
absurd.
was immune from consequences.
No. No. More consequences.
I'm gonna need y'all to shut it. Virgin
Chat,
King.
I want to donate a full heal.
Yeah.
Someone just donated a bunch of money for all us to heal to max.
No, can someone please donate for me to get another legendary action so I can blast him with bats again? I like the
Oh, I was
bats.
blasting.
Oh, now that you said for us to stop saying things, now I want to say stuff.
You know what? Be very careful, okay?
I'm over on the bench and I'm gonna stay there.
Whose turn is it? It's somebody's turn. That was
Could be my turn
mid-turn.
again. I just want to call lightning.
I think it was
Mildred,
my
it's-
turn. It's just,
Yep.
No, I'm not fighting tank for $17,000. I'm absolutely. There's no.
Come on.
That's
Come
the
on.
Charity.
For charity. I'll match the donation.
Oh my god.
Put the little
And
oven mitts on
Dolman
and do a
versus
slap.
Times Square Grimace.
Times Square Grimace was like really, really, really
So
funny.
good.
That was really, really, really good. That was really good.
Times Square.
I was thinking of jokes the whole time. I've just been keeping them in the chamber. I'm trying to behave.
This is awesome.
I'm just a little elf guy over here,
Yeah.
getting fireballed every couple of turns.
I'm back to 26 health.
All right,
I'm
Mildred.
just sad that Nerdy's mic isn't picking up Claris screaming.
I'm glad it's not. God damn.
Don
Okay.
Marshall saying, Clarice, come get your husband.
All right. Fuck everything. Where are we at even? What is happening? Mildred. It's
turn.
Mildred's turn.
The old.
Mildred.
Just wanted to move 30 feet.
Okay. Are you
So
walking
then-
past Gale?
Yeah, he can try to hit me if he wants to.
Okay.
She purposefully
he's not
actually
gonna do
triggers
that.
it by not.
Yeah,
Actually,
and
no,
if
no,
he
no.
tries to like hit me, I like stick my ass
He's about
out
to
a
get his
little
turn, so
bit.
he is going to cast. He's gonna cast a spell as his as he
Shocking
walk
grasp.
by. Oh yeah, he's gonna cast Shocking Grasp on you.
Okay.
Yes.
That is a 26 to hit.
I mean, yes, a 26 does hit.
Amazing. Shocking Grasp.
Tickles.
You are.
I can't move the rest of my turn, right?
You can't take reactions.
Yes.
And you're gonna
That's fine.
take. Fuck it. I don't even know where my dice are. I'm lost. You're gonna take 13 points of lightning damage.
Oh, that tickles a little bit.
Okay, here's the deal, chat.
Have we not learned?
Clarus just came up with what the $17,000 goal is.
What is it?
If we hit $17,000, Clarus and I will do a couples photo shoot for the cover of this smut novel,
Yes.
where we will play Hawk Tua. We will do a
Oh my gosh,
smutty
please.
Penny Dreadful cover photo for this Vecna mom and dad book that I'm writing.
Canonically, they're both purple.
Yes. Yes, Clarus and I will professionally get painted purple. No, I don't think they are purple. I think he became purple at some point. I don't think we established that Clarissa and Hawktua were purple in the one shot.
This is fantasy. We can make it whatever we want.
It's-
Maybe
yeah.
at
Red and
18,000.
blue.
Both have to
18,000.
be
They're
purple.
painted.
Getting painted,
Purple.
getting fully painted purple is actually really expensive.
Maybe it was a Pinocchio situation where the more evil he got, the more purple he turned.
Yeah, sure. Yeah, so at $17,000,
Maybe he was
which
a
is only like
blue bag
$340, we will do a photo shoot cover Clarus and I. And I will spit on that thing. Okay, here we go.
He said it, chat. He said it, chat.
Flip it. Clip
Said
it.
it,
Mildred,
chat.
Mildred, it's
It
your
is-
turn.
That's the title of the book.
Yes,
Sit on that
it's-
thing.
It's got, well, I think she might have copywritten that, so I'm gonna have to figure out what I can actually write, but like,
It'll be obvious what it is.
okay.
Listen, if we can't say spit on that thing without getting sued, then I don't want to live in this country anymore.
It could be like spiked on that thing or
Spite on that thing.
Smite.
smite on
Smite
that thing.
on that thing.
Don,
I did smite on that thing, and everybody yelled at me.
Don wants to run a one-shot based on the book.
yes, Don,
Take
you
notes,
can
write that
absolutely
down,
run
write
a
that down.
one-shot
Write
based on
that
the
down.
smutty novel I'm writing.
Okay,
It's its
okay,
own
okay.
universe. We're launching a source book as we speak.
Mildred, it is your
Yes.
turn, and thanks
Yes,
to
yes, yes.
Gongi Bongi, you get advantage on your turn.
Thanks. Yeah, I just want to I just want to move if I'm able to then cast my the flame strike.
Yeah, cast your flame strike.
Yes, I want to position it though because it's a 10-foot wide pillar.
Okay.
If I'm able to position it to where it's because it's like dragon is somewhere and then our two
So,
friends are also somewhere.
You're gonna so if you're gonna cast flame strike on him, you're going to have to hit Virgil and Arcadius.
I can't just like crest
I'm resistant.
it.
No,
resistant.
unfortunately, it's gonna hit the
Are
two
you?
of them.
It's fire and radiant damage.
They have him pressed
Not
up
the
against the
radiant.
wall, so you're gonna hit all three of them.
Oh.
Because you can't set the pillar inside the wall because it's not technically a place that you can see.
That's fine. Okay. In that case, I'll just cast guiding bolt at 7th level
Guiding bolt at 7th level, absolutely.
at Vecna.
No, my iPad just died. That's bad. Okay. Everything is off the top of the dome for now on.
That's fine.
Theater of the mind.
That's the way we like it.
All right, with advantage.
Yeah.
Yep.
Uh-oh.
I'm sorry. It was a 10 and a 20.
God damn it. All right.
So with the spell attack, it's a 29. But I get
What?
a 20, and that 20 would be a crit.
What level did you cast this at?
7.
There is a very good chance you're about to kill Vecna, so roll your damage.
So it's 10d6, but doubled because of crit.
Get him, Mildred. Get him. 26. Let's go.
Get him.
The power cable didn't work, Close. I don't know why. I thought it was working. It's not. It didn't do anything.
What that Mildred do?
It's
In chat, you
a
can
42.
revive Vecna.
42
Chat,
on
you
the
can
dice, so
revive.
an 84 points of
Oh, it wasn't pointing over.
radiant damage. Radiant.
Sorry, how much was that?
Well, it was a 42 on the dice, but it was a critical hit, so that should be doubled to 84.
So Vecna had 690 health, because I thought that was funny.
Nice.
69.
He's at 0 now.
Mildred, with her girthy staff that everybody bestowed upon her, she steps in front of Gale of Waterdeep, and he attacks her with his Warcaster, and she's like, oh, that kind of tickles a little bit. And then she shoots a level 7 guiding bolt at Vecna for
Absolutely.
84 points of damage.
Yeah. My iPad's back. Great. Yeah, he fucking he explodes into energy. That is a lot of damage. Fuck, he had 648 damage on him, and he passes 690. Vecna is dead, but the fight is not over. As his form explodes out around him, black mercurial energy swirls in this room as what was Vecna now passes into the pillar that he was building at the center of this room. The tidal wave of black ichor continues to pour upwards, despite what you have done. And you see Gale, Mordenkainen, and Elminster flinch in this momentary tethering of their soul energy to this central pillar. As you do this, each of the rooms in this chamber lights up. And I'm really glad that my iPad's live for this so that I can see what happens. I need all of you to roll a dexterity saving throw for me. DC 25.
Oh my goodness.
I love
Might as well
Dexter.
not roll, because I only have a +2. And, yeah.
You can roll a natural 20, though.
Advantage.
I don't
And
think
I'm
we
gonna
have.
use my last. No, it's not last because I refreshed. I'm gonna use a bardic inspiration.
Wait, do I have an advantage?
No, you can roll a 20 and survive.
Oh,
And that'll bring me to 27.
I definitely didn't do that.
I rolled another nat 20. 28.
Oh.
And I rolled damage really poorly.
21.
21
9.
also.
Sorry. Okay, so who rolled under a 25? Okay.
Under 25. I got 23. Yeah.
If you rolled under a 25, you take 82 points of the damage associated with the room that you are in. So, Faye and Gale are going to take 82 points of force damage in the purple room.
Oh my.
Mordenkainen and Elminster are going to take 82 points of fire damage. No one is in the poison room. The second Draco Lich, which is currently dominated, is going to take 82 points of ice damage, or cold, sorry. Alustriel is going to take 82 points of lightning damage. She is going to die. So Alustriel, Silverhand, is zapped with this electrical energy, and she is now dead, unfortunately. Gemini.
Elliot plummets.
Elliot is down. Mandy, how's Faye doing?
I'm okay, but my con save was only 16, so I think I lose.
You lose 82 points of force damage.
Okay, so my I did my save. I mean the concentration check.
Okay.
16.
So you take
So I think I
41
lose it.
points if you saved.
Oh, I did not save. I did not.
So you
save.
take 80
I'm
points
talking about-
damage. Yeah.
Already did that part.
Right.
Talking about concentration.
Arcadius?
So I guess I lose all
I
lightning.
failed, but yeah, what room am I in?
You're up probably. Virgil?
27.
Yeah, you succeed, so you take 41 points of damage.
I will use my reaction to cast Absorb Elements, because if I don't, I'm going to die.
Great. Hands?
I failed, but I have evasion, so I still take half.
So you take 41
I'm at-
points of acid damage.
I'm still down. However, I could use deflect attack. I'm gonna use my reaction and deflect attack and see if I can reduce it.
Great.
So right now it's 41.
Yeah.
That is 41 minus 21 is.
I don't think you can deflect attack area of effect thing, right?
It says when I at my level, my monk like ability, the astral self.
Yeah.
I can take bludgeoning, piercing, slashing, energy, like any type of damage basically now.
Oh shit. Okay. Yeah. So you
Yeah.
take 20 points of acid damage.
I'm at 1 actually now. Wow.
I'm at 5.
I am at 1.
In this moment of taking this damage, Morden Kanan drops. He is dead. Alustriel is dead. Gale is very much fucked, but he is alive. And Elminster, the oldest of them, is the most fine. Elminster looks great. He took that 80, Elminster saved, so he only took 40. Elminster's only taking 81 damage, so he's like the most fine. But you guys are a little bit fucked. That is going to be Draco Lich number, Draco Lich North's turn, who's going to turn towards Mildred. Mildred, how are you doing?
Okay, I have
Did you save?
no.
Okay, so you
but,
take 82 points of damage of force.
Yeah, that's fine. Well, I should be. Yeah, I mean, I still have 26 hit points. So
Right.
Not a lot, but I still have hit points. But I didn't get to take my bonus action, which I would have taken a superior, but that's fine.
Yeah, no, it's still your turn. That's why I'm talking
It's still
to
my
you.
turn?
Yeah, it's still your turn
Oh.
because that was what happened on Vecna's Vecna hitting 0, but your turn is over.
Oh.
Yeah.
Oh,
No. That's
shit.
why I'm asking how you're doing because it is still
Oh,
your
I
turn.
thought you were asking because they're like, this dragon's about to fuck you shit up. And
No,
like,
it's your Draco Lich. So yeah. But it is you still
Oh.
have a bonus action and you've used your movement and your action, so that's done. But
Okay. Then and then I can't. So technically, I can mass healing word as a bonus action, but that would be 2 leveled spells in a turn, right?
well, no, you can't mass healing word because yeah. You can take a
Because it-
potion, but you can't mass healing word. Yeah.
Mass healing word's a bonus action.
Right, but you've already cast that.
But
level
because I've
spell
already
with
cast that, okay.
Guiding bolt.
Yes. Okay, yeah. Then I'm gonna take my superior healing
Great.
potion and heal a little bit. And then that's my turn.
Amazing. Okay, so it's now the Draco Lich's turn. It's your Draco Lich's turn. What do you want him to do? He's like in your head, like, well, Vecna seems to be gone. Who should I hit now?
How about that sloth thing over there?
Okay, and he is gonna go engage with the Nurgalid and the Ultraloth, and he's gonna fly over there. Does he get his breath weapon back? Oh, this isn't working great. That's a question, because if he can hit them with his breath weapon, this could be over pretty fast. He doesn't. All right, he's going to go over there, and he is going... What's his most damaging thing? Who dominated the other one?
That would be me.
Okay, so you're gonna go in a second here. It is going to go over, and I guess it'll use its bite attack to do 2d10 plus 7 plus 1d10 lightning. And so that is going to be a 25 to hit, which definitely hits as it goes after the Ultraloth, who shows up thinking that it's going to get revenge for what happened on Oerth, only to once more be entered into this fucking fight that it's like too fucked to be a part. That is so fucked. This poor Ultraloth, man. It's really just trying to like kill you guys. And it's not getting to do that. Okay, so that is going to take 10 plus 7. Sorry, I'm playing with myself right now. 17 plus...
Think of the TLS.
So it's going to take 19 points of lightning damage to that Ultraloth in this moment. That is going to be its turn. Dracolich number 2. Gemini, you are controlling him. What do you want him to do?
Did anyone need to make a con save with that damage?
I'm not concentrating on anything.
I still want to know what the Magnificent Mansion plan was that got fucked up.
I mean, do you want to know now?
No, I'll ask later. Gemini, what do you want? What do you want the thing to do?
Do you see that ugly alien thing that looks like a grape? Why don't you be a good girl and go and pop it like a balloon, and maybe I'll help you burst afterwards.
Wow, the dragon really doesn't know what to do with that, but it has to listen. It doesn't get its breath weapon back, so it is going to fly towards the Nurgled, but it can't get all the way there on this turn. So next turn, it'll attack it if it can. That is going to be its turn. It is now Elminster's turn. Elminster is not hurt enough to roll saves against the effect on it, which is wild. He's the only person who's, like, doing well. So he is going to use his spell attack to do a reproving ray on... He can run up there, and then he can only hit Faye. So, Faye, I need you to make a charisma... You're the only one he can hit. So, a charisma saving throw, DC 22.
Okay, here's hoping I get a natural 20, otherwise I'm screwed. Nope, that's a 7.
Amazing.
0.
Okay, so
that's charismatic druid.
That's going to be 90, 12 plus 7.
Okay. What?
9d12.
So that's going to be 69 points.
Nice.
Down.
Nice.
I mean, yeah, nice.
Nice.
Faye crumples to the ground.
All right, Faye is down as Elminster the Wizard takes her out with a reproving ray. That is then going to be... who's after Elminster? That's going to be his turn. Next up is Illustrial. Illustrial is dead. Unfortunately, she was destroyed by the effect after Vecna's death, which is going to bring us around to Gale. Gale is currently standing next to Mildred. Mildred, how much health do you have?
Got enough. 56.
Ooh.
Gale is going to cast Finger of Death at Mildred. It's a 7th level spell. I need you to make a Constitution saving throw, 22.
Okay, that I can counter, I think.
That you can counter if you'd like to.
Yeah, we're gonna go ahead and counter that.
All right, it's a 7th level.
Listen, if that's how Mildred goes, then that's how Mildred goes.
No, you're the slayer of Vecna. We can't let you go out like that.
It's true. You literally are this granny with a fucking Werther's purse just kills Vecna.
And I'll go one further.
A lot of help from my friends.
I'll go one further and use a 7th level spell slot to ensure that it doesn't happen.
Oh shit! Yeah. Okay.
Oh.
Gale of Waterdeep attempts to kill Mildred, and as he reaches his finger out, the power of dance compels him not to.
Get over your ex, you piece of shit!
I've been working so hard. I'm punching my card. All right. That's going to be Gale's turn. Fuck. Mordenkainen goes next. Mordenkainen is going to run. Can Mordenkainen run far enough to see Mildred? No. Mordenkainen is running, or he can dash. So he's going to run around. Mordenkainen gets around next to Gale. So on his next turn, he will be able to attack. There are 3 wizards left who are still somewhat connected to whatever this pillar is that is still pulsing with energy behind you guys, or in front of you,
Bring
depending
it on, boys. Bring it on.
way you're facing.
Let's see.
And with that, it is now going to be the Ultraloth. It is finally, y'all, this Ultraloth was donated all the way back in Oworth. Thousands of years ago, before Vecna was born, this Ultraloth came into this fight, and it is finally time for it to have a real turn, as it is going to attempt to be a part of this. This Ultraloth is going to cast Firestorm.
Oh, Jesus.
It is going to cast Firestorm at 7th level.
Counterspell.
Fuck! Wait, do you have do you still have your
The
reaction?
bots are back in town!
Do I have my reaction? This turn has been so long.
Every turn is long. It's the high level D&D. I'm sorry. I'm doing my. We raised almost $17,000.
I think that you do. I think you absolutely still have your reaction.
I'm pretty sure you do.
Yeah.
Can anything else?
Do you have your
I
reaction?
don't remember because there's been so many
just
attempts
want
to,
this
and then so many
this
things that have been
Ultraloth got
subverted,
purchased, and I
then
wanted
we're
to do
goading him,
one
and then he's like, no,
thing. In Oworth, its Firestorm got counterspelled. That's why this Ultraloth has never done anything.
Well, it needs to do better.
All right.
Oh, I was the one that counterspelled that one too, wasn't
you
I?
fucking were, Noir. Yes, you were. As a different character in the same campaign.
How red do you think Nerdy would be underneath all of that purple face
The
paint
makeup
right
is
now?
hiding my rage. I need you to understand. The makeup is hiding how devastated I am deep inside that I've not killed a single one of you fucks. Mandy's in death saves, and all of the wizards are going to kill her next turn so that I killed one person in 8 sessions of high-level D&D.
Also, the person at the table who has been the nicest to you. Nerdy.
I know. It's not about it's not about our personal relationships. I think you're all incredibly wonderful, and I'm so grateful that you've helped me do this. Deeply from the bottom of my heart, I could not be more grateful for what you have brought into my life with this event. I do want to murder one of you so badly, though. Let's get into this.
Do it now.
Fariha, what level spell slot are you using?
Come on!
Kill me.
Kill me, come on, do it!
I'm using a 7th level spell
God,
slot
okay,
because I
fine.
still
The
have it.
Ultraloth doesn't do anything. It stands there with its dick in its hand looking like a fucking asshole. Okay, are you happy now? Are you satisfied with yourself?
Yes, actually.
Jerking
very.
off in a corner like Louis C.K. No one asked him to, but he's doing
It
it.
has performance issues.
Gemini, isn't this so much fun being a bar?
It's the best.
The Ultraloth hunched over, back towards you, was like, give me a minute.
I told you not to come in when I'm cleaning my room.
Yeah,
Mom,
Mom.
give me a minute. Just need silence. A firestorm's coming, I swear. It'll be
All
the
right.
most raging firestorm you've ever seen. I just need silence.
It is
wish it
now.
wasn't the Vince
What can
Vaughn
the Nurglet
impression
even do?
Hey, like wedding crashers. Hey.
So the Nurglid is going to use its bonus action to standing leap, which means it can jump 30 feet. And then it is going to use the rest of its 30 feet movement to run down towards the dark green room where everybody else is. The Draco Lich one does get an attack of opportunity. Basic, your Draco Lich does. Do you want to roll a? Do you want it to take an attack of opportunity?
Oh, yes, I think so.
Fantastic. So roll. You get to roll for your Draco Lich. You fucking got this thing on your side.
All right, come on, buddy. So 13 on the dice. It doesn't use any of my attack modifiers.
No, it might have better attack modifiers than you. It has a plus 12 to hit.
Oh, okay. So 13 plus 12, so 25.
Well, the thing's AC is 12, so that even the 13 on its own hits. Do you want to roll 2d10 plus 7 and 1d10 lightning damage?
All right. 2d10. That'll be a 18. That was pretty good. Plus 7, is that what you said?
Yes.
So 26 and then a 1d10 lightning.
Yes.
A 9.
Amazing. This Nurglid takes how much total?
What was that? 35?
35 points damage.
Is that what we said? 25 plus.
That's most of its health. But it does get to the middle of this room. It is going to use its very special move, Siphon Life. I need Elliot. Oh, you're down. So
I was gonna ask. I went down and plummeted out of the sky. So when I hit the ground, did I lose 2 death saving throws?
you lost 1 because you weren't high enough to lose 2.
Okay, I thought just whenever you take damage when you're in that state.
No, melee attacks are 2 immediate death
gotcha.
saves. You are going to lose a second death save, though, from this Siphon Life immediately because you're down. I need Gemini, Draco Lich 2. No, actually, that Draco Lich move. I need Gemini and Hands. Both of you are going to be within 20 feet of this, so I need you to roll a Wisdom saving throw against Siphon Life here.
Oh boy.
I don't got a lot of life left to siphon.
Me neither. I'm gonna.
Wisdom saving throw.
I'm gonna reroll with my focus point.
Great.
Okay, that's way better. That's 24.
That succeeds.
What? I imagine an 11 doesn't. I'm gonna use lucky.
11 fails.
I'm gonna use luck and do it again.
Fuck, you guys just take damage. Just let me hit somebody.
Never.
I have to do 2 shows tomorrow. I have to stop screaming.
I'm on the floor, almost dead.
Just let me hit me every Saturday.
I rolled another 11. I imagine I cannot use another.
You
luck
cannot. Gemini takes 35 points of necrotic damage,
Ooh.
and Hands is going to take 17.
Gemini's down.
Oh, I only had 1 HP. I am down as well.
How far away is
2 people
Gemini
are-
from Arcadius?
She is 27 feet.
Did I burn my? I did for the critical hit. Is this still the same round?
Yes, it is.
Yeah.
You can't burn
Can't use
shit,
it.
Tank.
Nope.
All
Sorry.
right. So I have 2 people down and 3 people down because isn't Faye down?
Yep.
We're rolling fucking death saves, kids. Let's go. Okay. It is now Dice Cream, your turn. Oh shit. Elliot
Entropy.
is at 1 failure left before true death. Elliot, if you roll below a 10 on this roll, you are dead.
No.
And my dreams will come true.
No.
No.
Just
What I've
hold
wanted
on.
this whole goddamn time.
Just hold on, buddy. Come on.
All I've wanted for
Robit.
4 weeks, 8 sessions, is to kill 1 player character because I've never managed to do it on
No.
stream. Please, all you need to do is roll below a 10 to make my
Right.
wildest dreams come true. Until chat donates
Right.
$200 to bring you back to life like a fucking bunch of joy ruiners.
All right, well,
Elliot.
we're rolling the ultra rare Arby's dice.
Yeah.
First one.
They have the meats.
Elliot.
It was a limited run. They sent me them and they discontinued them shortly after.
Damn, that's sick.
God damn it, I want to say
All right. They've got little cowboy hats inside of them.
That's so cute. I want that so bad.
All right, here we go.
I want it covered in horsey sauce.
If it's a natural 20 and you're up with 1 HP, I'm going to lose my fucking mind.
Nat 1. Nat 1.
Fuck you, Arby's!
No.
Sam Maggs is going to be so mad at me, but Elliot, you cannot continue on in this form as the fall damage mixed with this siphoning of life has you teetering on the very brink. And as you look back on the life that you led and the warforged that you became, even as you lose your life, you know Vecna has been dispelled in this moment. And as you pass from whatever life is into the post-life of a warforged, there is this immense sense of pride that fills you of the journey that you went on, of the violence of your youth to the purpose you found in adulthood and the relationship that you forged with Rhea. And despite the fact that you died in this moment with your mission completed, at least you hope, you die knowing that Rhea survived back on Kryn, and somewhere in the realm of Dragonlance, your friend lives on with your memories a blessing in her life. Who's next?
And you take me higher.
Gemini, I need you to roll a death saving throw for me.
All right.
Goodness.
Let's do it.
Reese, she does still have spell slots, but she's rolling death saves. Chat.
I'm gonna use another luck point. How do I still have these?
Yeah, gotta reset.
Ooh. And
You
it's
got
a
one right in
12.
front of it.
You succeed. As you succeed, I need you to roll a D100 for me.
Oh my goodness.
From Matthew or Matt.
Of course it's wild
Oh
magic.
no. Okay.
Oh no.
Golf ball time. Let's
Oh
go.
my goodness.
Oh my god, this is gonna take all night.
No, I'll throw it against something.
I'll throw it again. Dude, that thing's heavy. You're gonna break something.
Oh, that's good. That is a. Ooh, that's a 46.
A 46.
Yeah.
As you succeed on your death saving throw, you begin to float in the air, levitating off of the ground like Jesus. As you just sort of like, and somewhere a man in a hooded robe looks up at you and goes, Lisan al-Gaib. And that, yeah, you cast levitate on yourself. That's the wild magic. This game is so weird. All right. Virgil, are you alive? I don't even know who's down anymore. Are you?
I am alive.
All right. Gemini is dying 20 feet from you. Elliot is dead. Faye is very far away, but is also dying. And your friend Hans is literally at 1 HP. What are you doing?
Oh, not down. After the life siphon.
Oh, you're down?
I only had 1 HP, and then
Oh.
you siphoned my life.
Yeah, Hans is also down.
I would like to cast a 6th level Mass Cure Wounds.
Okay. Yeah.
So everybody within 60 feet of me is going to heal up.
Unfortunately, that won't hit Faye, but that will hit Gemini and Hans, who are both back up.
Okay, in that case, can I change things a little bit, just a little bit here? Instead of instead of a mass cure wounds, I'm gonna do a mass healing word.
Okay. What's the difference?
Everybody heals 14 instead of the 34 they were about to.
Okay.
And then I would like to use my full movement action to make it to Faye, if I could.
You can't get all the way to her because she's on the other side of this thing, but you can get... She is currently 80 feet away from you.
Is there a way I could put myself in the middle to reach everybody?
How far is this? What is the radius on healing word?
60 feet.
And that's a bonus action?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, you could run in the middle and you could hit everybody. Because if you run to the middle of your distance with you and Faye, you hit everyone behind you and her ahead of you. So you could bring everybody back in one move. Except
All right,
Elliot.
so in that case, if you don't mind, I'm going to take it back to the mass cure wounds instead of healing word.
Great.
Because they have the same radius.
Great.
So everybody heals the 34
Great.
instead of the 14. And then I'm going to make Yeah, no, that's my full movement. How far away am I from Elliot?
You just ran past him, so you are now like 35 feet from him.
Okay. 34. Cool. In that case, I'm just going to use. No, that's it. I think that's my turn. Yeah.
Great.
That's gonna be my
Great turn. People are back up. That is going to be Hands. You're brought back to life in this moment by.
Yeah, question.
Yeah.
Basic, do you have anything to resurrect? Like a spell? Because you're a cleric. Do you have resurrection?
I have Revivify.
I also
Revivify?
have
You needed a
Revivify.
diamond for that, right? Yeah, you need like diamonds or something?
Yeah, but you're level 16 adventurers. I'm willing to say that you have a diamond.
Okay, I was just gonna say, because we've canonized in our last session that my like core is a diamond. And that's maybe something that I would do, but okay, never mind. If we all got diamonds, then I won't sacrifice my life.
I mean,
what is
you came from Mordenkainen's personal wizard tower in the Sword Coast. I don't think that like you guys are you're pretty prepped for this. You know what I mean?
Yeah, we got tons of diamonds. Okay, okay. Who is the closest enemy to me? Or who's around me?
The Nurgalid is probably the closest at this point, but it's like this like tall frog creature that just siphoned you to
death. It doesn't look necrotic, does it?
It did necrotic damage to you.
Okay.
But it also looks really fucked up. Like it looks like near death.
Of all the creatures that I can reach within 65 feet, what is the least like necrotic looking? Because I'm trying to do necrotic damage to heal myself.
Gale would be the least necrotic looking.
Oh, and he's looking healthy?
Yeah, he's okay. He's nearing like death. He's nearing saves to get out of the thing he's in, but yeah.
Okay, I'll punch Gale to heal myself then. Sorry.
Great.
I'm gonna fly on over to Gale with my 14 HP, and I'm gonna swing at him. Sorry, Gale. 18 to hit.
That absolutely hits.
Second attack, a 21 to hit.
Yep.
And then I will burn a flurry of blows to do 3 more hits. 25. 17.
Yep. He has a 15 AC.
And 19. Okay.
Yep.
So
those
5
all
hits.
hit.
Great. Time to heal up, baby. So my first attack. Let me do all the healing first. So this 5 times. 6 plus. Someone help me add this. So 6 plus 17.
That's 23.
Plus 12.
That's 35.
35.
Plus 16.
That's 41, 51.
And then the last bit of necrotic is 13.
That's 64.
So that's 64 necrotic damage. That's not my actual damage yet, but I heal for half of that.
So that's 32 healing.
I'm gonna suck up some life from Gale, and then I'm gonna do some damage. Sorry, buddy. I don't wanna. I'm not gonna. My punches are not gonna be lethal. That is 14.
But this
first
is
attack.
in addition to the 64 damage you just did to him, right?
Yes. This is like the actual force damage now. That was just the Blood Fury tattoo damage.
Great. Yeah, absolutely.
What did I just say?
14.
14. And then 17.
Yep.
15.
Jesus Christ.
Okay, this one sucked. 7. Oh, sorry, 8. 9. And then 14.
Finally, you punch some sense into Gale as you knock him unconscious. The first
Wake
person you've
up,
done
buddy.
non-lethal, non-unconscious damage to, Gale collapses to the ground. The black ichor, like, literally just, like, drifts out of his eyeballs into the ground at where his head has landed. And because 3 of the 5 wizards have lost their connection to this portal, the oily slickness in the air drops in the air in front of you. And you watch as that oily collection of material that has built up to this pillar begins to slough away from it. And at the center of this pillar, you see this purple light begin to bleed through to the outside as you see the beating purple heart of Vecna living in this pillar, beating with this black Icarus energy surrounding it.
We should take care of that.
That is that your entire turn, Hans?
Whatever movement I have left after going to Gale, I'll fly towards that.
Great. Yeah. You're able to make another like 15 feet towards it. Arcadius, it is now your turn. The portal or the barrier is gone, and you see this beating purple heart in the center of this room.
Do I want to smash that? Yeah, cool. He will run up to the purple heart. This will be fun, and let's do Illrigger thing called Devour.
Okay.
As he, just for fun, because it's a heart.
Okay.
So he's going to burn all 8 conduit die as he kind of has this green necrotic energy come and pull towards the heart as he tries to siphon life out of it.
Absolutely. You pull all of the energy of this heart into yourself, and you feel it enter you, and you feel yourself grow stronger. Your arcanic knowledge begins to expand as you take this piece of a god into yourself. And the black ichor around you begins to fall away, no longer tethered to anything, as it just drifts into the ground, creating this disgusting, sloppy puddle. The Ultraloth and the Nurglid in this room are fucking done with this fight. They immediately start to, they bounce. They're like, no. We're not fighting the being that consumed Vecna's heart. Not a chance in hell. And the Draco Liches both sort of just like lay their heads down on their front paws, staring at you all, as you are left in the quiet stillness of this room with Elliot's dead body and Illustriel's dead body on the ground with you. As you have entered into a post-combat moment. We are no longer in initiative, and Kiro-chan just donated $272 to put us over 17,000. So not only do I have to write a smutty book, and then I have to produce an audiobook of that smutty book, I now have to I have to be the model of the cover art of the smutty book. Kiro-chan, I know that you know what you were doing. You fuck.
Huzzah!
Huzzah.
We have
Can
passed...
Mildred just say as soon as we're out of combat, she's gonna go try to revive Elliot?
Yeah, of course.
Like, usually I call my grandson when I have questions about electronics, but I think that I can figure this out.
Yeah. As you walk over to Elliot's corpse lying there on the ground, how do you, Mildred, prepare your revivify spell?
Oh, I'm digging through my purse, and I'm looking for the ultimate healing Werthers. the big daddy of healing Werthers. And I'm gonna hit every button that I kind of can see on Elliot, and when that doesn't work, I'm just gonna pop it in his mouth.
As you're pressing these buttons, you find one that actually unhinges his jaw a little bit, so it opens just enough that you're able to slide the healing withers in.
Yes, like a VHS. Just pop it into the VHS player.
This religious energy swirls in the room. The necrotic stench at the back of your nose and throat dissipates as you see bits of golden light pierce through the cracks in the ceiling from where this dome erupted in the earth, as Elliot, you are far from here in darkness, consisting only of the pride in the life that you lived, when all of a sudden you feel a tether reaching out and pulling you back as a spell connects with you, offering you a chance at a return. But it isn't a demand. It reaches out politely and asks of you what you desire. What does Elliot choose in this moment?
Think that in the moment, Elliot kind of being in just a weird dream of consciousness where automatons kind of go to, felt a bit at peace, knowing that his new purpose in life was to protect Rhea. Then Rhea got reincarnated, but Rhea's old life was complete, and thus completed his mission of kind of guiding Rhea through that first sort of life cycle. And then seeing that tether kind of come through almost like electricity being booted up in a computer that's been dormant for so long. And at first is a little resistant, but then realizes he has a new purpose. Protect his new friends.
Amazing.
And will accept the tether to come back.
As a bright golden light flares back into the light behind the eye sockets of Elliot, your friend returns to you, and you are fairly certain that you have survived a rather insane battle with Vecna in the fields of Pandemonium. Mordenkainen comes over, the shepherd of this entire adventure. Oh, I'm happy to see you all made it. I must say I'm slightly surprised. I thought for some reason Tasha had died and been ripped apart by bats, but it looks like there's nothing you can't come back from when this group is together, so what an incredible achievement. Thank you. Like I said, I will return you all home, and perhaps, yes, Virgil.
Is there any chance that Tasha might want to, go see a play or something?
Roll a persuasion check for me as Tasha hears you.
Yeah, this die is. Yeah, no, never mind. We don't know it.
Tasha's polite enough to pretend she didn't hear it. You know what I mean?
Wait. I would like to offer up some bardic inspiration.
What did you roll,
Does that help?
Noir?
Little set. I wrote a straight up one. I wrote a straight up one. It's
Nothing you play on the lute could help with this moment. I'm so sorry. As Tasha politely walks over to Illustrial's corpse and begins weaving her own revivify. She pulls her portable cauldron out of a bag of holding and begins to weave her revivify spell as she uses her arcanic powers as a witch to brew the necessary concoction to bring her friend back to life.
Could I be helping her with that actually?
Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah.
It is almost midnight, and so we are going to end our story there.
Yeah.
You all return to your home planes, and the last person we'll leave off with is Arcadius, who feels a second heartbeat inside him, beating just slightly off from his own, as the words of Vecna whisper in his ear. I'm not surprised it was the one of you who'd already made a deal with ill-reputed folk. We're gonna do amazing things together, you and I. And that's the end of our story. Heroes Without Borders. Thank you so much to everyone who's here. Thank you. I am in awe of this community. I'm in awe of my friends and the work that they do. I am so deeply, deeply grateful to all of you. But the people that we have to thank are the people who made it possible, starting with Dispel Dice. We have a Dispel Dice winner for the end of this stream. Clarus texted to me, Tarambar, you won a set of Dispel Dice. Congratulations, Tarambar. And finally, the Many Worlds Tavern giveaway goes to Crystol. Crystol. Crystal, Tarambar, you're our final winners. Y'all, we have raised $17,015 for Doctors Without Borders. We fucking did it. Yeah, Clarus is here now. Hi, wife. I'm gonna let my players introduce themselves, then I'll say a little outro, and then we'll be out of here. Sorry we went late tonight, y'all. I know it was a long one. I have nothing to say other than people kept donating, and so it felt like I had to.
Take it for charity.
For charity, man. Yeah. We fucking raised $17,000.
You take it for charity.
$17,000. Like, what is that?
That's
Last year we raised 11. We beat it by like 50%. That's crazy. Basic, tell the people where they can find you.
Hi, chat. I'm Basic. I'm Basic Wit Girl. You can find me here on Twitch, streaming live 4 times a week. You can find me over on YouTube, doing first playthroughs of story-driven RPG video games. Lots of video game content from me. And yeah, Instagram, TikTok, YouTube, Twitter, Twitch, Threads, Blue Sky, all those places. I'm just Basic Wit Girl everywhere.
All right, Fariha.
Hey, I'm Fariha. You can find me. I'm a full-time streamer on Twitch, and I do video essays on YouTube. Instagram is really shitty pickup lines where I give you the worst advice and make you regret having ears. But you can find me doing cosplay, TTRPG stuff, music, writing, just like every hobby that any person can never have. It's awful. I never have enough time. But
ice cream.
Yes,
I'm the ice cream sandwich, and I will always be wondering if Vecna lied to me about Rhea's being alive.
You go back and find her. She's alive. She's a hill dwarf now.
Go find her.
Okay.
Yeah, that happened. She reincarnated as a hill dwarf.
Yeah, I saw at the end of our session, I was like, I don't know if that's real or not.
100% is.
But yeah, okay, cool.
Sam was stoked about
You
it.
can find me on all the socials at Ice Cream Sandwich, making D&D, TTRPG content, and performing at cons and playing games with lots of fun people. I also got an actual play on my Twitch channel that's every Sunday at noon, and Tank's in it, so come watch that. And yeah, this was a blast. Thank you so much for letting me be a part of it, and it was lovely to play with you all. You're all amazing.
Lil Tungsta.
Hello, everybody. I have been Hands, and I'm Chris Tung. I'm one of the co-founders of PinkCity.ca, which is an anime gaming streetwear brand from Toronto, Canada. I'm also the producer, editor, and current GM for Super Journey News, which is a tabletop comedy podcast. We run the world's highest production Lancer RPG show, Blink Space Blues, which is now a multi-award-winning show, I guess, after this year. So check us out on all that stuff. We're doing a lot of cool stuff in the new year, including a cool Magic the Gathering show. Ooh, who knows? Stay tuned.
Mandy.
Hey, I'm Mandy, or the Mandy. That's my name all over the internet. Seriously, just Google me. It's very easy to find my work. I write for TTRPGs. I do a lot of actual play production. I'm working on a source book for D&D. And yeah, you can find my work everywhere. If you like cool pictures and vlogs and VTM LARP things, my Instagram is a really good place for that right now. Wink, wink, nudge, nudge. And I have been Faye. You can also find me on Magi RPG here on Twitch. We do a lot of different systems, so check it out.
Noir.
Hello, everybody. I'm Noir. I've been playing Virgil. You can find me all over the internet as The Noir Enigma. That's Twitch, Blue Sky, the whole shebang. Also, check out my website, noirville.com. We are creating the MCU at the table. We've got 40 of some of your favorite actual players, all making their own heroes and villains facing off against each other. So be sure to check that out. And I had such a blast playing with you guys. Thank you for this.
And finally, Tank.
Muted.
Hello, my friends. I am Tank Tolman everywhere. You can find me on TikTok, Instagram, YouTube, Twitch, Facebook, pretty much everywhere. Good, wholesome content to help motivate you better yourself mentally, physically, and emotionally. And yeah, this was an amazing session with amazing players. So make sure to give every one of these incredible people a follow and following on their future adventures.
From the bottom of my heart to the 7 of you and to the 21 other players of this event, I'm so deeply, deeply grateful for coming together and helping me and Clarus raise this money this year. You know, there are so many places in the world where people are not as privileged as to have nights like this, you know? And we are all very lucky to be in the place that we are. And the community that we find and the community that we build here has been incredible. And I know that that is true because of what we've accomplished. $17,000 is so much money for a channel our size to raise. Like, you know, we're not fucking million view follower creators. Clarus and I, we do all right for ourselves. But we are small creators. And the fact that we have the outsized impact of something like this tells me that I found the right people online and I found the right people in my life to help me with things like this. You know, if you bring good people together, good things happen. And I genuinely believe that. And I think that you are all good people and you've helped me do something incredible. And I just, if you ever need anything, I'm always available because I am so grateful. I love that we were able to do this. It means the world to me to do some good in the holiday season. When I'm so, you know, good things always happen to me in the holidays. And I don't ever want to take that for granted. And so I try to be mindful and I try and put my best foot forward for others. And this was the way that I did that this year. And I could not have done any of it without any of you. And you were all just so generous with your time and with your energy. And I am deeply, deeply grateful to Doctors Without Borders, Médecins Sans Frontières. Thank you for everything that you do. We know that the money we are raising for you will be put to good use in places like the Sudan and Gaza. If you didn't donate during this event, our Tiltify is still open. You can still donate here, but at least consider checking them out and donate to them in the future. They are an organization doing the kind of work that I would never be capable of, but that I know is so absolutely necessary in this world. And the help that they're providing to communities around the world that need it is just beyond anything. And so I am so proud to have given our charity event to them this year. And I know they're going to do incredible work with every dollar that you donated. And the future is going to be crazy. We're writing a book. We're going to produce an audiobook. We're going to watch the D&D movie soon. That reaction will go up. We're going to do a smutty book club where we talk about someone else's smutty book. We did a lot of... Yeah, Clarus is gonna DM.
Guys, I'm gonna fucking DM on the channel.
Yeah.
What's up?
Clarus is gonna
Let's
DM.
go!
We are going to make. Last year we made good on all the things that you donated for. I promise you we'll do that again. It might take us a minute. Not everything will come out like next week, so just be mindful of that. To all of our winners, please get in contact with us so that we can get your addresses and things and sent out to you. And finally, to our sponsors, Many Worlds Tavern, Dispel Dice, and Elderwood Academy. We raised $17,000 because you made it possible. I am beyond grateful to the 3 companies that gave us the chance and that believed in this. That we talked to so many companies who were kind of like, it's really cute what you're doing. And you were the 3 that heard us out and knew that there was something behind this. I've heard from all of them since we started, and everyone is super happy and wonderful about this. But I want to thank you all for taking a chance on us and making this possible. I have 2 shows tomorrow, so I am gonna go to bed soon. But I want to say one final time for Heroes Without Borders: do something nerdy tonight. Bye, everybody.